Okay. I work it on the beat like I work it on the streets. My feet get tired of money, I'm hungry like I don't eat. My tummy is always grumbling my money. How do you leave my honey out of my dreams? I'm hungry just to be free. I guess I'm a visionary, I'm living it honestly. And what an honor to be in church and at work, discussing positive things. But two or more of my kin, we call it sacred wisdom. We gotta shake the system, to break and shake the system. We breaking all traditions. If rhyme is our religion, then who are we praying to? I pray to the God body, you probably just playing cool. My suggestion is stay in school, the school of the hard rock is meant to be shaping you. Entitlement devil's plot is just to embrace you, so they can be tracing you and then erase you. Cause that's what the fake do. If our religion is rhyming, then who are we praying to? Wake up, who knows?
Well, right now, yo, my religion is rhyming. Well, right now, yo, well, right now, yo, my religion is rhyming. Well, right now, yo.
Where's Summer Massive? Let's have a look. What we're going to do on the old Guinness thing today then? Ooh! West Ham are massive, everywhere we go, everywhere we go.
Good evening, or good morning, or good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Welcome to West Ham Random. I'm Budgie, as you can see, as you already know. Okay, so this show's about the Academy this evening. We'll get to that in a little while. Couple of things I just want to open up with. First of all, I just want to say that I hope our friend Toots is making a recovery in hospital after his incident on Sunday. Toots, hope you get to hear this, mate. All the best wishes from us at West Ham Random, and all the subscribers. Everybody, we all wish you well. Okay, so let's have a little looky, see who's commenting. So far, just you, Ahmed. Good evening, sir. Welcome to the show, and thank you for joining me. Big up to people, he says. There are a few others in. Nobody's commented yet, so we'll move along a little bit until some comments come in. So yesterday, the Academy played against Exeter in the Premier League Cup, which is a cup exclusively for the Premier League teams in the PL2, the under-23 league. They won 3-0, all goals coming in the second half. Thierry Neves got one, Oko Flex got an absolute screamer. Well, no, sorry, it wasn't a screamer. That was Harrison Ashby, one from a free kick. And then, yeah, really nice finish. Occo Flexes took it from his own half. He took on a few players, passed it on to can't remember who, and it was then quickly passed back to him. He broke into the box, placed the ball beautifully into the net. So very, very nice finish from Okaflex. That was the second goal. Got to say a massive, massive well done to whoever went to the game. Bearing in mind it was in Exeter, which I believe is about 130 odd miles from where I am, and I'm near Gatwick, so it's quite a long way. It may even be further than that, actually. I'm not exactly sure now. I used to go down that way quite a lot when I was working down there. So, but it's at least a 4-hour drive from where I am at Gatwick, and it's an hour's drive minimum to the stadium from where I live. So that's 5 hours at least in a car going down there. So the guys and girls that went down there, I don't know how many there were. It didn't sound like there was a massive crowd anyway. But they sang their hearts out. They were calling the players' names out. They were having a whale of a time, and they were singing Bubbles and Come On You Irons, and it was great. It was really great to see, really great to hear. Unfortunately, I didn't watch the whole game. I only watched highlights, but I have watched 2 different sets of highlights, and pretty much, you know, the West Ham contingent did us proud. Okay, so let's have a look who else is in the house. Mentioned Hammerhead, of course, first in. Rob Singleton's in. He says he's watching. Thank you, Rob. Thank you very much for that. Or Robert, do you prefer? Luke Legends in the house. Badger. Hello, Luke. How are you, sir? Just give me a thumbs up or say if you want the link, mate. You can pop in and see me. Titch is in the house. Good evening, Titch. Good evening, all. He says, listening, but also doing other stuff. Massive respect to you, Titch. I know what you're up to. And just so that you know, mate, I have spoken with Pan, the guy that I did the interview with about the Leeds game. We're going to do something else. We're going to flick over the Leeds games, but we're going to do something else as well, Titch. So there's good news come from that. Oi, oi, says Cam. Cam's in the chat. Nice of you to join us, mate. I watched a rerun of both the quiz shows earlier. Brilliant, and I'm really looking forward to seeing what you do when you go solo, when you fly solo. See if you fuck up as much as I do. Hammerhead says Titch brother, and Cam's big ups. Right, okay, so aside from the fact that, you know, they won 3-0 last night, the under-23s have got some extremely talented young prospects in their midst, as we've seen in 1 or 2 appearances that have been fairly impressive with our first team as well. Don't forget now that the West Ham under-23 squad is currently, I think it's 5 points clear at the top of it, PL2. The Academy of Football, West Ham United, are back. No more will we be told, oh yeah, your academy used to be great. Not anymore. our academy is great again. And I'm going to be the first to say it. Wait until some of them boys start their proper senior careers. You will see something special coming from our academy. If you haven't seen any of their games, I urge you to go and have a look on YouTube. Look at the highlights at the very minimum. I think you'll find a lot of the games in their entirety. So, you know, have a look, have a go. And, you know, they're a fantastic bunch of lads. And as I said, they're up at the top of PL2 and they are smashing it. Right, so where were we? Cam's is saying, Hammerhead pleasure as always. Dalek's in the house. Good evening to you, Cyber. Thanks for joining us, mate. Nice to see you at this time of night. Don't normally see you this time of the day, do we? Or do we? Yeah, we do. Anyway, lovely to see you, mate. And don't forget, we got to meet up sometime at Duke's. I'll let you know. I'll let you know when we can do that, and you let me know when you've got time. Don't forget though, mate, because like you went the day before we went, myself, Cams, and Happy, and it was brilliant. We had a really nice day, and it was really good. Cyber says, Budgie, you going on the 5th to Duke's? Oh, there we go. On the 5th, yes, I do believe I will be, providing one of two things doesn't happen, and I will be there. Big up Budgie, Hammerhead, Robert, Luke, Cams, and Cyber. Thanks, Titch. And there you go. Cheers from Dalek. Big yourself up, Hammer Fans United, says Rob. Lee Statham's in the house. Good evening to you, Lee. Thank you for joining us. I hope you're well, my friend. And also, regards to your mum and dad as well. Big up Stuart. And I can't remember your mum's name, but big your mum up as well. Cam says, everybody, we all love having a little bit of banter going on in the chat, don't we, these days? It's been getting quite funny on the WhatsApp one. Yeah, that's been quite good. Oh, I just want to mention, actually, guys and girls, that Duke has now got a Twitter account. So if any of you guys are on Twitter, please, please, please check out the Lewisham Tavern on Twitter. I'll see if I can get someone to send me the link if they've got it, and then I can, or just post it in here, or if you can, if anybody can post the link in here, please do. It'll take me too long to find it right now. Hey up, it's Ali, says Cam. I'm not even going to try accents. Actually, I'm bloody useless. Titch says hello to you, Lee. Big you up, mate. It's Silla. Thank you, Titch. Thank you. So yes, please, big up Silla. Big up Stuart. Big up Lee. The disabled team, Leeds United. Well done with your win in the league. That was a really good game. I was there. It was quite something. Ahmed says he's still yet to. Oh, thank you, Cyber. That is brilliant. You could get me the link. Well, pop it in the chat. You know, just whack it in the chat. I'll stick it on the screen, and then everybody can copy and paste it if they. I don't even know if you can copy and paste from YouTube. I don't think you can. But this is streaming on Twitter anyway, so anyone that's actually on Twitter, look him up. Look up Duke from Forge from Iron. Good pal of ours now. real good pal of ours. Now that we've been to visit him, real decent East End, proper East End pub landlord, mate. That's what he is. He's a proper East End pub landlord. And and listen, wear your colours. He'll love it. Wear your colours if you want to. We did. Me and Cams, we wore colours. We loved it. And Lee's saying hi to Cams as well. Right. Oco Flex. I need to talk about that man, that young man. He is something pretty good, pretty special. And I know over the last few weeks and probably months, those of you that are regulars and that have seen me before will know that I bang his drum regularly, metaphorically speaking. I call for him for call ups all the time. One or two times, I think Stell's got a little bit fed up with me saying it and hasn't put my comment up on the screen. But, you know, it's because I'm banging that same drum. And if any of you have seen his goal from yesterday, honestly, I swear to God, I kid you not, even that it was it just made me think of Ronaldinho for some reason. I don't know why. It just did. And I mean, don't get me wrong, he's nowhere near as good as Ronaldinho was, but what a goal. Fantastic bit of work. And, you know, the guy that he 1-2'd it with, who was that? Who was that? You know, I can't even think who it was. But, mate, great piece of work, great piece of football. And the West Ham crowd went potty when it happened as well. They were loving it. So, Oco Flex, I'm calling this out now. I think he's close to a first team call up. If he's not already going to get one, do you know what I mean? I really, really believe in him. I really, really believe in him. He's really, really good. One thing that I really do want to say about him is I hope we don't bloody sell him, or I hope we don't go lending him out like we have done with Coventry and what was the other kid's name? Oh, Oxford, Reece Oxford. We kept sending him out on loan, send him out on loan, send him out on loan. He was doing good things, and then all of a sudden we sell him, and you know. So Cyber Leader is saying Dukes. Yeah, what I want is the actual link to Dukes Twitter. So if you could copy and paste it then into the chat, that'd be really good. If not, Cam, could you have a look in the massive group chat? It's in there, I think. Anyway, Elise deserves a call up too. I rate the kid highly. Our youth team are top of the PL2, so it's not like we have a bad youth team at all. And that's what I was saying, Cam. And you know, you kind of mirror what I'm saying, you know, or agree with what I'm saying. Even, you know, it's just it's rare that we've had such a good group of players all at the same time. I mean, we've got a great group in the first team. We've got a great group in our under 23s. You know, and by our first team, I am not just referring to the starting 11 or the recognised starting 11. I mean, you know, like players like, let's say Lanzini, for example. If Lanzini, if Bowen, Benrahma, Lanzini and and Fornals are usually either or, you know, with David Moyes. And he normally, I've found, goes with Fornals. So, you know, I'm talking about all of them players that play their part. You know, Johnson, I'm talking about, you know, Ryan Fredericks. We've got a good bunch of guys. And I'm going to even include Arthur Masuaku in that list. Quite low down it, but I'm going to include him because with if David Moyes used him without having to give him defensive responsibility, we would see a very, very different player, one that we would enjoy watching. Trust me. But I don't believe that he's all that bad. Do you know what I mean? He's not all bad. He's just a crap defender. Sorry, you did. I already said that one. Won't let me copy links. Damn. Okay, mate, not a problem. Well, what we'll do, Cyber, is we'll just repeat what I've already said. Then, any of you guys that are on Twitter, please look up the Lewisham Tavern. It's Duke from Forged from Iron. It's a great East End, you know, pub landlord. He's got a lovely pub there, lovely old building, clean, tidy, roomy inside because it's got lovely high ceilings and everything's nice. Quite modern inside, but with like a kind of a not retro feel, but it's like a nod to retro, if you like. It's really, really actually tastefully done. Tasteful. That's the word I was trying to come up with on Monday, damn it. Yeah, so we went there on my birthday and we had a great time. Brilliant. And Duke's very inclusive and engaging. He's friendly, comes across as a, you know, bit of a brute on the screen, but he ain't. He's a teddy bear, mate, I'm telling you. Right, Happy Amaret's in the house now. Oh, crap, she says, sorry, guys, evening all. Evening to you. Thank you for joining us. Hope you haven't been too busy or, you know, knackering yourself out or anything. Reese is in the building. Lazy boy in the building. Yes, he said. Lazy boy. I bet he's gone back to bed, hasn't he? Are you working, Reese? Oh, bless you. You're not working now, I know, but... And do you know what he said in the chat? He said, can't be off to go live. And he's got a key to the front door. He can just let himself in. Such a topper. Lee says hi to you, Happy Amaret. She's all eyes, look. She's all like looking to see who's in here. She says hello to Lee. Budgie, my sister is getting graduation from the festival hall. That's brilliant, Cyber. Oh, mate, congratulate her for us. All at random, including the moderators, the subscribers, everybody. That's great news, mate. Really, really good news. That is. I'm impressed. I'm very impressed. Reese is cooking pizza. We'll hop on a little scooter and get it round here. I'm starving. Yes, I did mention Lanzini. Yeah. Okay. Get the towels out. Cyber says, does anyone go to T4 in Westfield? It's the best. What is it? What is T4? I have no idea what T4 is. How are you? Happy? Says Lee. She says wrinkly, been in the bath for 2 hours. Oh, that's why she's late. Look, been in the bath for 2 hours. The candles are probably flickering. She's probably laying there listening to some happy hardcore or something, and you know, or some, you know, bloody whatever music, and she's gone to sleep. Woken up and gone, oh no, Don't blame me though. You do work hard, I must admit. You do work hard. No one follows the ball. No one follows the ball. Who's the ball? Hey. Oh, this is Twitter information. Thank you, Cyber. Lee saying hi to you, Cyber. Lee, it's just as easy, mate, just to call him Cyber or Dalek. He'll respond to either. It's not an insult. He actually quite enjoys being called Dalek, from what I understand. And please tell me if I'm wrong on that, Cyber. But yeah, we do call him Dalek. I think he quite enjoys it. Did he give you free drinks? Well, actually, when we first got in there, he bought the first round, but that was because he said to me, "Happy birthday, have a drink on me." So that was very nice of him. I do believe that, you know, we bought him a drink and he bought us a drink, and yeah, it was nice. We had a really nice time, Cyber. It really was good. What can I say? I can't say any more. Cyber saying hi to you, Lee. How are you? Right, Reese. I don't have a job, do I? I got another interview tomorrow, and I should be starting a job, Malik. Oh, do you know I'd completely forgotten all about that? Oh shit! Sorry, mate. How to empty the chat in one easy lesson. Right, sorry about that, mate. Size nines again. Yes, he's good. Any update on Toots, by the way? I haven't heard anything today. Believe me, I will hear if my sources hear. And they're both in the chat now, actually. So, you know, what can I say? I'm waiting on information from them, and they're waiting on information from other people. It's very difficult to find anything on the internet, and believe me, I have tried. There's absolutely nothing in like the Standard or anything like that. There's just nothing. I can't find anything. So, as far as I'm aware, he went for surgery, and we've heard nothing more really since. To be fair, but we do wish him well. Big up to lovely guy. Lee saying hi to you, Reese. Cams, good luck, Reese, mate. My apologies for that. Good luck, Reese, mate. You're a step ahead of me in I'm desperate for a new job. Well, you like at cooking pizzas, Cam. Maybe you could get a job doing that. Or, actually, I tell you what, why don't you start prize fighting? I saw them videos of you doing a bit of boxing. Do a bit of prize fighting. All right, your nose might get messed up a bit, and you know, you might get a black eye every now and again, but don't half pay well. Trust me, I do know. I used to go prize fighting, never fall. I used to go and watch. And yeah, some good money in it, mate. Trust me. Should consider it, Cam. And if you want, you know, some proper careers advice, come and see me. Haley, Cyber, it's Taiwan tea shop. They do tea with bubbles inside. It's good. Really, with bubbles? That sounds cool. Yeah, no, that does sound pretty cool. I've got very dry hands, by the way. That's why I lick my fingers to roll my bag. Yeah, mate. and it's called what? T4. I'll give it a go. Next time I'm up that way, I might give it a go because I do like trying new stuff. I do like trying new stuff. Actually had Chinese tea about 2 years ago for the first time. Went to this Chinese restaurant with a couple of mates, and yeah, we decided to go in the afternoon, and yeah, so we had tea instead of beer. Yeah, that lasted for about 15 minutes. Happy Hardcore is the best, says Deck. I'm going to call you Deck because it's just easier. It's the first name that comes up. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. How did I know? Because I just know. I just know. And I kind of know you, so I kind of figured it out. Lee's asking how you are, Reese, and yeah, cheers, mate. It was contract stuff, and you lot know I was up early and had to take in some paperwork. Yeah. Well, listen, Reese, we remember you being in the bloody right out in the warehouse. I'm not supposed to be talking to anybody, or yeah, I got about 2 minutes, and then Pete would just keep you going for ages. So, yeah, we remember those days, mate. They're not too far away, are they? Rob, sorry, I'm reading it. I should have been reading it out. 3 Lewis from Tavern. Yeah, probably from the lot. It says joined 2021. I would imagine that is the one, mate. Yes, I would imagine that is the one. Have a look at it. Click on it. Have a look. And if it says anything about Duke or you see anything West Ham related to do with it, it's definitely the one. I mean, listen, mate. I don't really do Twitter very much. I do look at some of the nonsense and some of the stuff from our players and whatever, but I don't really know too much about Twitter. I don't know how it works. So if you can view their pages and then subscribe or whatever, or follow or whatever you call it, yeah. I'll tell you what, actually, that's definitely going to be the one. Look at the date, December 2021. That was like, no, hang on, wait a minute. No, you only got the pub. Oh, we're in January, aren't we? Yeah, that'll be the one then. So, that's last year. But yeah, we're only in January. Reese. Stick it in the group chat, Reese. Send you a WhatsApp of the hoodie, HH. You'll like it. Oh, can't put it in the group chat, or is it something like SpongeBob or something? Yeah, I bet it's SpongeBob or a train. Could be a train. Thomas the Tank Engine. Oh, sorry, Reese. Right, hang on a minute. I've just got to have a look here. Oh, right, okay. So, it's my brother from another mother on another continent. Oi. How are you, bruv? How are you, son? All right?
Yeah, I'm all right, bro.
You all right?
Yeah.
Good.
I got up early this morning to watch them bastards. I'm fuming. I feel like West Ham's had a loss. Fuming.
Really?
I couldn't believe they won it. I could see it happening too. I just I'm annoyed with Leicester. They didn't close
so
the
that
game.
puts them above. That puts them above Arsenal, but behind us still. Yeah.
Yeah, mate. Sort of games in hand they got, mate. There's every chance.
They got an extra 3 games in hand now, haven't they?
Yeah, something like that. Budge 2 or 3. Yeah. There's every chance.
I know Arsenal had 2.
Yeah, Man United, Arsenal, and Tottenham could all be above us in the next week. That's the worry.
Yeah, it is. But you know, I mean, the thing is, the fact that they've got games in it. All right, okay, yeah, we should have capitalised on more points in the games that we lost.
Yeah, the
I
Leeds
agree.
one was a bit of a killer, wasn't it, son?
Yeah, it
That was a
was.
bit
It was,
kicking
and
the nuts.
yeah, it was kicking the nuts. But hey, you know, it weren't just the Leeds game that's
No, it's not like that.
put us
But
in the position. You know, what I mean, like it goes right back to the Brentford game, and
yeah,
you know the Wolves game, and yeah, all the games that we've lost, we could have
yeah,
done
the Southampton
so
one
much
was
better.
poor, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah, I know, but you know the position we were in and the results that sort of went our way a bit last week. Leeds would have capped it off nicely, you know, just to keep us up there.
Yeah.
So it was
Yeah.
disappointing, very disappointing.
yeah,
And we can't afford
Yes.
another performance like that, can we, against Man U?
yeah, yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah, Cyber. I just wanted to say Duke took great pride in showing us the picture with you and him together, mate. He was well happy that you went in there. You know, well happy, and then you know, equally as happy when we went in. Sorry, carry on, Kieran.
no, you carry on, mate. No, I was just saying. Yeah.
Yeah, no. So, did you see the youth game from last night? Then
I flicked on the highlights of it. I just saw the goals, you know, and a few of the
Yeah.
highlights.
yeah.
That's all.
Did you hear the that couple singing Bubbles right next to the camera?
No, I didn't notice, to be honest. No.
Right, you got to look at it on the actual official West Ham.
Yeah, I
highlight.
think that's the highlights I've got, Mudge.
Yeah.
I think it was there.
Well, there's one
Maybe-
bit where they're singing Bubbles, but there's a couple right near the camera.
Right,
You can
gotcha.
hear them. You can hear them distinctly, and and then you hear them go. Oh, actually, one of them. I'm not sure who it is. It's somebody in the crowd said something pretty racist as well. I'm not going to repeat it, but yeah, somebody said something pretty racist in there. Sorry, Hammerette is saying as of this afternoon there was no update from the DJ. Now, in case any of you aren't aware of who the DJ is or what we're talking about, Kieran, are you aware what we're talking about? This guy, too, that got injured on Sunday.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So this DJ, he's the DJ in the Carpenter's Arms, and he knows all the regulars. You know, yeah. I mean, like every time Hammerette goes in there, he instantly recognises her and talks to her, and you know, so and yeah, they converse on social media, and he's been sort of giving her a few updates on how Toots is doing, but we've not had nothing today so far. Wait, hold up, what's that? I'll give you one, Princess. Wait, what's all that about, Cyber? Now, stop it. Right.
I'm not sure.
Right,
okay. What he said there.
All right, okay. Yeah, no, I think he meant a chocolate because he said he gave a chocolate to Duke's kids, and Hammerette said that's sweet, and he said, "I'll give you one, Hammerette, or I'll give you one, sweet, or whatever." Yeah, it was totally innocent. It's just my filthy mind. Sorry, my bad. Right, so Cyber, Toots is a guy that we have met a few times in the Carpenter's Arms before the game. The man's always got a smile on his face. He's not very tall. He's a really nice guy. And the reason I say he's not very tall is because he comes up to us and he kind of puts his arm around your shoulder like this, and you know, you dance with him, and he's one of the most popular guys in the pub. And you know, I think I may have seen him once or twice in and around the ground. But I definitely know him from the pub, you know, from the times I've been in there. And then after the game on Sunday, we were all in the Carpenters having a party, even though we'd lost. And, you know, Toots was there with his, you know, infectious smile as always. We all got pretty drunk, Toots included. He went home about 20 minutes, half an hour before we did. we sort of divvied about, went to the station. Half the station was closed down. We didn't know why, so we complained like buggery. And then we find out later on, by the time we got to our destination, we found out that Toots had been attacked, nothing football related, and that he was in a very serious condition in hospital in intensive care. So that's why we're talking about it. I've just done a recap for anybody in the chat that doesn't know, including you, Cyber, of course. Yeah, and we're just hoping he's had surgery, but we don't know the result of that. Yeah, see, so this is Hammeret's rundown of so a kind gentleman who goes to the home games, but he got attacked and he's in a bad way now in hospital. So a kind gentleman. Not many people use that phrase, and that's really nice, actually. Happy. Yes, he is. He's a gentleman.
Yeah,
right.
I don't hear it.
I'm going to kind of move on from that because yesterday, when I found out that he was severely hurt and how dangerous the injuries were to him and stuff, because I really like him, Kieran. It's like when you meet someone and you like them instantly.
Yeah.
I know I'd like that geezer even if he was my boss, right? I know I would like him.
It's a fuck world we live in.
I found out about like some of the details about his injuries and stuff like that. Cam had got a bit of information and Happy had got some information, and it kind of resonated with me through the night and through the next morning when a little bit more information came in, and I just started getting fucking angry. I got to be honest with you. I'll be honest. I cried because I was so angry, and also I suppose there was a little bit of, kind of. There was obviously some emotion. I really liked the guy, and I started getting a bit pissed off at work. And you know what it's like. You're a chippy as well, Kieran. The first thing you're going to do when you're pissed off is throw your hammer. And I did that about 6 times during the course of the day. And my boss come over to me. Oh no, my boy come over to me and said, "Daddy, you all right?" And I went, "No, I fucking ain't." And I hadn't told anybody what was going on at that point. And my boss walked in, one of the bosses, one of the guys I'm working for. He's not my boss, I'm my own boss. But the guy I'm working for, he walked in and he said to me, he goes, "Whoa, what are you having to go at your boy for?" And I went, "Oh, look, sorry, I'll explain." I said, "What's happened is," and I told him a brief rundown on the story on Toots, right? And I've got to do something about this because my phone's not charging. Right, bear with me for a second. Anyway, so I kind of explained the situation, and he then sort of said to me, "Look, we can't have you doing that. We can't have you fucking throwing hammers around the shit." He goes, "Go home." I went, "What?" He said, "Go home." I went, "What? Have I got to pack all my tools up and put them in the car?" And they went, "Oh, you dickhead, just get in your car. We'll clear your tools up. Go home. Obviously, you ain't in a fit state to work." And I thought, oh, okay. So I got in the car and went home. It was like 2:30 or something, 2:45, something like that, which is about 2 hours early. So, yeah, I was in a good way yesterday. I was pretty pissed off. Yeah, pretty pissed off. Right, back to some comments. Anyway, Cyber saying that his mate has recovered fully and doing daily job, the guy last week. Cool. That's good. That's really good, Cyber. I remember you went to visit him in hospital, didn't you? Those were the days. It's number 1 Lehigh Road. Yeah, that's right. It is number 1 Lehigh Road. correct indeed. That's Duke's Pub. That's the Lewisham Tavern. Right. Dex, well, hoodie. Oh, okay. So, is it in the chat now then? Hold on. Just want to have a look. Oh, yeah, he has. Right, hold on. Bear with me because I want to have a look at it. Oh, yeah, right, okay. It's got a big smiley on it. And yeah, it's actually quite nice, I've got to be honest. Cams, I'm going to catch up with some of these comments because I'm probably lagging right behind. Anything you want to say, Kieran, by the way? You know, I mean...
No, you carry on, bro.
That's the one, Robert. About 3. He's only been there about 3 weeks at Cam, yeah. How's the cow? How's the cow? Okay. Are you following? You are following me, aren't you? Look at who I'm following. Have in mind. That's a good idea. Well done, Happy. See? It always takes a brain box to inform us. See? Good shout. That is a good shout. Yeah. Sometimes that's called stalking, but I know that you mean on Twitter. And I know a little bit about stalking. I've got permanent residence in the tree outside her house. Anyway.
Do you know what I did do yesterday evening?
Yeah, go on.
I made up that, you know, kids have been asking me for ages to do that one from each team, and I've started it, stopped it, started it, stopped it, started it, stopped it. And I wouldn't look at any of them videos that you done, your one, and Charlie. Anyway, I fucking got through it. I changed it about 5 times. You can't decide sometimes, can you?
I know.
You know it's like, you know it's like, right? But whatever I wrote down, I just, fuck it, that's it. I took a photo of it and sent it to Titch. I said, Titch, that's it. I'm not changing it anymore. Done.
Yeah.
So, and then I said, right, I'll watch you now. I'll have a look at yours. So I watched your. I'd say I felt guilty about not watching them. Titch said, you ever watch any of my favourite? No. I just didn't want to be influenced by anyone, right? So I watched yours and I watched Charlie Walsh's.
Evening, Tom. Yeah, go on, mate.
That was, so that was good, man. They were good. Different, everyone's, you know, got different, it's so awkward, isn't it? You know what I mean? You're sacrificing players for other players.
A lot of people are picking the same players, the obvious ones, you know what I mean? Like Sam Maximan, there's a few of us have picked him. A few have picked, you know, Traore from Wolves and stuff like that. But the thing is, you know, it depends on how you look. Like, you know, I mean, it's all about being a manager for the moment, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Yeah. And it's about it's about the way you would set up.
I'm not your budget. I made it as balanced as I should. I was looking at it all out of attack. Apart from my goalkeeper and centre half, the rest of it's right. Let's go and beat them 10-0. That's my team.
Oh, brilliant! Oh, quality. So, what did you think of my team, though, Kieran?
Yeah, it was good.
Did you like my midfield?
There's a couple of players, you know, I wouldn't have picked in the back there. I'm not sure. You had Dunk.
Yeah.
But I took a punt there as well, to be fair, in one of the centre half. But I had a sort of different mindset. I know you've done well where you've used them teams that you haven't got a great choice from, and used them well. And what I did, I wanted a bloody good goalkeeper, and I wanted a good centre half, and I wanted a top forward. So I based it on that first, and then tried to work around everything else.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, first name on my team sheet was my West Ham player.
Obviously, you know that. Yeah, that was always going to be. I didn't even have to look
But-
at anything to know that scene first. Like, that was
But
me for
my
the
mid,
fact.
I defy anybody to get through my midfield. Anybody.
And to be fair, Budge, we're not picking him
Yeah.
because, you know, he's West Ham. We're picking him because he's
No.
good enough.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Yeah, so I
There you go.
think we're going to record that tomorrow morning, and for me tomorrow
Yeah.
morning.
Yeah. That'd be
Whenever
quality. I
Then
can't
we've done
wait.
all these-
I can't
It
wait.
could take a
You
couple
better
weeks.
give
I'm
me
not
a
gonna-
bloody edge. Is he going to premiere it so we can comment on that, or is he just going to?
I presume so, mate. I'd imagine. I'm not sure how he does that one, mate, because I don't
I
know whether you
can't
can.
remember either.
Maybe you will.
I can't remember either. Listen, Kieran. I've got something to do on Saturday morning, so can we pre-record Unfocused this week?
Of course we can, mate. You just,
Yeah.
give me a time that suits.
All right. All right, mate. I'll try and do a time that suits you. Of course. Okay.
No.
Tom Athers is in the house. Good evening, Tom. Thank you for joining us, mate. Hope everyone's all right, he says. Yeah, it's good. I hope you're feeling better now, mate. After all your trials and tribulations and stuff. And I hope Bex is well as well. In fact, I know she is because she was chatting in the group chat earlier.
Oh, yeah.
So I know that she's on fire. I know that she's on fire, and she's got like she's got an ally in it as well, and she in Amaret. Quite funny. It's quite funny. Reece, just don't call her the K word. If I did that, I would probably be hung, drawn, and quartered next time she sees me. Hang on a minute. Hold on. Good evening, Peach, mate. How are you, sir?
I'm good.
Yes,
Yo, Charlie Bones is in his house, man. How you doing?
And we have a surprise guest in the house, and I'm really pleased to say that I'm proud to announce that the man behind the C is your very own A-top lad, Charlie Walsh, is in the house.
VW.
Charlie,
How are you?
how
All right.
are you, sir?
I'm good. How are you, mate? How are you?
You know, treading on thin ice, but I'm good. I'm good.
Sure. Yes. Okay. I can respect it.
You know.
I can respect it. I can respect it.
But
you, Kieran?
you
How
know,
are you?
working to survive, mate. That's how I put it.
Fair. I'm seeing all these pictures of Budgie at the game with people having a grand old time. You know what I mean? Living it up. Living it
Yeah,
up.
mate.
I respect it. I respect it.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
Here he is. Look, he's in the
Peaches,
he's in the
Peaches mirror.
background, look.
Very exciting. It's a good mirror. Big long one. You'll have to see it. You'll have to see it.
Yeah, mate. So how's Charlie Walsh's world going?
I'm all right. Very, very busy, but I'm all right. Yesterday I stayed up for 40 hours, which was a
I
bad
haven't,
idea.
yo, Bridget, I haven't even gotten to sleep yet, Doc. I've been so busy, like writing tunes, working on like different like edity things. Like, yo,
Ooh,
I swear to you, it's madness. Madness, Doc. Madness.
I respect it. I respect it.
No,
Yeah,
I respect it too. Because the last time I was able to do that was like 10, 15 years ago when I needed a friend, dog, like a little white friend, dog, to help me out do them things, dog. And like, yo, I didn't even have no coffee, dog. Just like straight cider and chocolate milk. That's it. Like, yo.
What a combo.
Trust me, man.
What a combo.
Trust me.
Yeah.
Cider and chocolate milk.
I know. It's not the combo champions. Like, you got to separate it out. Like, you can have your, like, strongbow.
I would imagine
you
it
can,
does
like,
that on its own.
What was it?
Oh,
Yeah,
that,
you can have your
well, that was
strongbow and this and that.
Right,
And then, like,
right in your conclave.
oh, what's this guy
It's
doing
not on
here,
a train.
dog? Yo,
It's not on a
kick
train. I've been
Babyface
lied
out the
to.
room,
It's not
dog.
on a train.
Hello, how are
Yeah, he
you?
loves chains, dog. He loves chains.
hold on a minute. I said this weren't going to turn into chaos.
Yeah.
Don't make me out to
Hey,
be a
yo,
liar.
Kieran, how you doing, man? It's been a bit. It's like, yo, I tried to get a hold of you last night. You had to go out. How's everything? Good?
Yeah, you know, been better. Yeah,
Good, good,
a
good,
bit of
good,
bad
good.
news. Bit of bad news over the weekend has sort of knocked me about a bit. So, but
Yeah, I
apart from that,
figured as much.
but, yeah. What's happening?
So,
I don't know.
Like I said,
so
I
anyway,
was so disappointed with that Leeds result as well. That didn't help. And then this morning, I had to watch Leicester throw a game away that they hadn't beat,
Yeah,
and they couldn't
yeah, they
manage
did.
to hold out.
They
They
did.
were terrible.
Yeah,
Leicester was
yeah,
terrible in that last 10 minutes. Didn't manage the game at all. It really pissed
yeah.
me
I
off.
agree with
I feel like West Ham have lost this morning watching that. I
Yeah.
was so annoyed with them. But there you go.
yeah.
Did anybody else watch that game? Because I didn't
No.
see it. I heard about it. I saw Happy's comments on it. She was gutted.
Yeah, I saw Cam's comments on it as well.
Yeah, word up.
Yeah, I'm just going to say I'm not going to be on all night. I've got an interview tomorrow, so I've got to get to sleep.
Oh, okay.
Interview.
Oh, fancy dancy. Look at Ryan's fancy dancy.
Come on, what
Well,
job's
I've-
it for? Come on, tell us.
Oh, that's the train one I want to go for, but I've got a new job sorted anyway, so
No doubt.
it's just, I'm going to go
Big
for
up.
that one. If I don't get if I don't get this train one, I'm going to go for the one that I've already got.
Spanking. Well done, mate. Good for you.
Yeah, trust me,
days.
man. And yo, my mom put a call in to my cousin dog. So like, yo, just know I'm on
Cheers,
the flex
Mum.
still. On the flex. It's
can
like
we get-
my mom's sister's son. Yeah, sorry, bud. You go on. My bad.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, can we get back onto the subject of conversation that the show is about, which is the under 23?
Which is the academy of the best team in the world. Yeah, let's go.
Well, it's the Academy of Football. So, Charlie, a quick question for you. Did you see the game?
I saw the highlights. When Rising Hammers posted them, and then I saw the main ones on the Hammers chat, on the main West Ham channel. I had two big takeaways from it, and I'm always wary of taking away from highlights. I think they're a bit. It's always difficult to judge someone fully by that. But I had two big takeaways. One, Okaflex's goal. Jesus Christ!
What a goal!
Yes,
in general,
that was my next question, by the way.
Yeah, we'll get onto that. But in general, I thought he played really well. The other one, Nevers was frustrating me a lot. There's a lot of situations where I'm like, pass the ball, bro. And he just did not pass the ball. And again, I know I'm taking that away from highlights. And the fact it ended up in a highlight of an opportunity of him taking a shot on it, coming close or hitting the post or whatever. There was one, I know in the first half, he hit the post of a really good shot from outside the area.
Very good shot.
But there was there's opportunities where I'm just like, just that little, it was what Jared Bowen was doing like last season, where I'm like, he passed that ball, we've got a golden opportunity. But yeah,
yo, what about that? What about that defender, dog? Number 3. He's like central left back, I think, man. Feveris, or I can't say his name, dog. It's like Feveris, number 3, man.
Thierry Nevers, isn't that him?
No, not Nevers. No. This guy's number 3, and he can defend. He can ping a ball. He is dope, man. But he makes those silly mistakes. Like it was a silly mistake that cost us like drawing to Arsenal 1-1 like last week. That was him, all him. But on the other side, like he was wicked, just like breaking up playing and passing the ball off to somebody like
Jaden Fabria.
Yeah,
that's it. Fabria. That's it. Fabria.
I'm not going to press any chat to know Clive's going through it. So
there you go. See, they got my back. How do you mean? But what did you notice him at all or no, Charlie?
Again, only from the highlights, not particularly. All right.
I
noticed a couple of times when they had a couple of opportunities I saw from the highlights, or maybe it was just the one, I can't remember, where our defense was just all over the shot, but it didn't come down his side. It came sort of central right. But I mean, I think it's a really exciting time. I was really concerned about the academy 2 years ago. When we went down, it was a time where I was really concerned that we weren't going to have players coming through at all. And yet he seems to have sort of turned that around completely. I think at this point, I mean, David Moyes, one of my bigger criticisms of him is he doesn't play him enough. I think we have a small squad, and yet when they're on the bench, he still goes back to Yarmolenko and still goes back to playing Masuaku as an attacking player instead of, for example, bringing on Oko Flex. He did give them the opportunity. All of a sudden, I'm feeling really optimistic about the current crop of players we've had. More so than I have since. I think the last time I felt this optimistic was, I don't know, probably Bilic times, where there was like a crop where I was like, oh, there's something here. I think now we genuinely, you look at Okaflex, you look at Ashby, you look at Elise, Baptiste. I think there's like a legitimate couple of players there who have an opportunity to make it. And I hope, I think games like the Exeter game where we rock up and we very, very clearly just take them to task. You know, we really did put them to the sword. I think that can only, hopefully we'll see the fruits of that labor, because this is the most excited I've been for them in a while.
And you know what too, it's good to see like David Moyes there, like holding like the presses like before and after, and like commenting on these youngsters and saying like they're giving me mind games, because it's like, yo, they're fighting for the first team. And I was talking to Bucky about this, and it's like Moyes is there. Like, you get a lot of managers who won't even like attend the under 23 matches. Like, they're too like snooty. You know what I mean? But Moyes is there, dog, and that's what I like. And he said like he noticed a few of them making silly little like schoolboy errors, but on the whole of everything, they're forcing me to like, you know, put my hand down, because like any one of them could get into the first team squad. And you're right, Charlie. That's been a while since it's been like that. And it was like that in Village days. It was like that in Redknapp days. But like, you got those gaps where it hasn't been like that. So it is like that now, man. And may it only like go on and go upwards now.
Yeah, I mean, I like yourself. I've only seen the highlights. I've seen the 2 sets of highlights that you've seen, Charlie. And you know, I mean, like Tom said in the chat, you know, that ball round the corner from Odebeko,
really good.
sublime.
I was scrolling through the comments after watching the video, because obviously I don't watch them as much as some people do, and I saw people talking about how they were saying they felt Odebeko was out of form and all this stuff. That did not scream of someone who was out of form to me. That was just,
not at all.
Just a piece of just like one touch, bang, just laying it in was really smart play.
Yeah. I mean, when we were talking about it earlier on, I kind of hinted that it was the kind of thing that you would see Ronaldo do, you know, like take the ball from one end of the pitch up to the other, get a little 1-2 off of another player, and then place the ball. You know, it was. I weren't suggesting that it's as good as, you know, Ronaldinho or anyone like that, but what I'm saying is it's the kind of run. It was that instinctive look. I've got the ball. I know I can keep going. And it was just like, you know, stop me if you can, Muggs.
It was reminiscent. It was reminiscent to Lingard's goal, to tell you the truth, man. Like
very similar, in fact. Yeah,
right.
Very similar.
And then it was similar to like how Antonio and Cornell linked up, when it was like just like a 1-2 goal. Like it was beautiful. And you can see what they're doing on the training ground, and it's not too far off from what the first team's doing. Trust me, like. Yeah, well impressed, man.
And I think one of the things that frustrates me about football in general is I think we as fans overrate solo goals when they don't do much. You see a lot of people going ham about these goals where someone runs the entire length of the pitch and no one really challenges them. But because at least, but this is the thing. This is what I was going to say, right? So with Ravel Morrison, you have that touch at the end, that little dink that makes it class, right? And he jinxed past, I think, one player.
And it was against Spurs.
And it was against Spurs, which does help a lot. But you see a lot of times where people do these runs and these goals. And I remember Hazard scored one against us a couple of years ago where no one tried to tackle him. And everyone was talking about it like it was the greatest goal that's ever been scored. And I'm like, bro, no one tried to tackle that. I could do that if no one tried to tackle me. Like, it's not that difficult. One thing I really liked about the Okaflex goal is not only did he take it the length of the pitch, he was when he played the ball to Odebeko, he was swarmed by players. There were like 4 or 5 players
Three
basically
players, dog.
He had 3 players running with him while he had the ball.
Yep,
Do you
and then
know
he
what I
just
mean?
and then he found that little bit of space, that little bit
I
of
think
space
I'm
to
gonna have
find
to watch these
Odebeko.
highlights.
And
Oh
Odebeko
my
had
God,
that.
Reece,
Trust me,
if you
that goal
don't,
threat.
mate, you'll never, ever,
It is
ever
dope.
forgive yourself.
And
Honestly,
then,
It is dope.
yeah, exactly.
Honestly,
and then
it was.
the touch, the finding the space to find Odebeko having the intelligence to just lay it off first time on the spin. That's what makes that goal brilliant. Not necessarily the run bit, that little bit of play there where he finds the space amongst the pack of players who are on him. That's the bit
It
that
was
makes
incredible.
it like,
Yeah.
It was
Funny
incredible.
enough, Charlie,
And, you know,
Leicester scored a similar goal this morning with that Barnes
Right.
putting it through into Maddison. It was just that one little touch, right, reverse pass, straight into his path, and he scores. It was just a little bit of class, you know, at the right time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100.
I haven't seen any of today's games, I have to be honest. I've had other things going on, but I did watch the highlights earlier from our under-23. I was very, very impressed, you know. And I've been calling for Oko Flex's, you know, move up to the first team for quite a while. And, you know, like I said, the other channels may get fed up with me, keep calling for it, because I've been doing it for months, you know. I know you are. You're always fucking pissed off.
Yeah, but not being funny. Like, he could easily bring on Oko Flex, but he brings on fucking Yarmolenko. Like, that would do Oko Flex a world of good.
You know, I mean,
to the first team.
Yarmolenko is brilliant.
Don't get me wrong. Sonny Perkins done really well when he got his chance in the first team, or his chances. He done really, really well, I think. You know, and you know, fair play to him for it.
That's it.
But I do believe that Oko Flex would have finished that. I do believe it. I mean, when you know, Charlie, when you mentioned earlier on about the shot that hit the post, right? Was that when the ball came out for Oko Flex to head, or was that
Odebeko's the one who gets the head on it? I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Odebeko. Sorry, yeah. But unfortunately, he couldn't get a proper purchase on the ball. But you know, like what the point I want to make is that they're creating movement. They're creating play. You know, they are the kinds of players that we're lacking to some degree because they're so hungry for it. You know, our players seem to be getting a bit complacent. I believe that's just my own.
My only issue with that is when people start calling for youngsters to come straight into the first team. Was everybody doing this with Odebeko? Was he the boy that went out on loan and couldn't get a game? Odebeko.
I believe it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it is.
Yeah, everyone, when we signed him, everyone's screaming for him to take the team. He should be up there. He should be playing. We sent him out on loan, was it the Huddersfield? He couldn't even get a game for them. And if he's doing all right at West Ham under 23, still it is West Ham under 23. The level from Premier League to under 23, you know, could be 5 divisions. It's different. So I don't like to get carried away. But the more you see of Oko Flex, the more you look like he's a contender. But if everybody wants to trust Moyes and you know and how he puts out a team and how he picks it, then you'd have to trust him to know who his best youngsters are and give him a chance.
I suppose.
He's not there,
there's a lot
is
of credit in that.
Yeah, well, they're going to trust you because you're a grumpy old man living in the best weather in the world. So what the fuck is up your ass, huh?
Right. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I've got to interrupt one more time quickly. Frosty, listen. You're replying to Jamie. You're replying to Jamie about like streams on transfers and that. I'm going to put Jamie's comment up now. Frosty, read that name out loud.
Eric Shearer?
Have you not? Yeah.
Read it out loud. That's why
Budgie, Mr. Shun's been
That's
doing
what-
absolute bits in Germany at the moment. I don't know if you've seen him in the top flight. Mr. Shun, I'll tell you what, he's been rock hard in defence. I'll tell you what, he has been excellent. You know?
I think we should get Peach to ask his parents about it again.
Oh, no.
Oh, yo, don't worry. No, they told me. I said Mike Glitterous, and my mom was like, no, I only know Mike Hunt. I was like, all right, go. Straight up. Done.
That reflex. That Eric fella, he's got a sister called Reflex. Right?
Yeah. Doing
That's
bits in the WSL.
That's it. Yeah, you know.
She started for West Ham as well. West Ham ladies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reflection. Yeah, that'd be funny, wouldn't it? Yeah. Oh gosh. So yeah, they got a bit of a pasting tonight, didn't they, from Chelsea? The ladies, 4-2.
Yeah, I saw it was 4-2.
Yeah, I didn't see any of it, but yeah.
I don't care.
Nah, well, you wouldn't.
Hey, yo, Charlie, look at that rude boy.
As long as you got your
today.
VB in your hand. Right, listen, I need a cup of coffee, so guys, chat amongst yourselves for a minute. I'll be back.
Gosh, red hot sauce. It's like, it's all right, but the Caribbean one's better. But this one's all right. It's like a bit bitter, but like the Caribbean one is like, it just has that taste. You know what I mean? Just like that. I don't know, just that taste, man.
Guess what? I just had Peach before I come on.
Chicago town pizza.
Yep.
But what kind do you get? What kind do you get?
Oh, just get the cheese ones, isn't it?
See, you got to go for the deep. My cousin gets the deep dish pepperoni or like double pepperoni. I don't know. It's like deep dish pepperoni and shit. It looks dope though.
I'm funny when it comes to pepperoni though. I only like some sorts of pepperoni.
Yeah, because pepperoni can be good or it can be really shit. Like,
Yeah,
trust me,
exactly.
No, I get you. What's the time where Kieran is right now? It's late. What did you have for dinner, Kieran?
I'm only 10 in the morning, bro. So,
Oh fucking hell! What'd you have for breakfast, Kieran?
fuck all.
Yeah,
Like
you
always
were-
do. I'm
Yeah,
not a
you like
breakfast
tits,
sort of
you
guy, but now and again I'll treat myself to a breakfast. But this morning, I had a big steak dinner last night. I had a nice, even though I had a porterhouse, which I don't normally do. I normally have a rib fillet, but I had a porterhouse. It was okay.
That's
Nice
a big
steak.
steak, dog. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a nice steak.
When you do, because I'm not really a breakfast man either, but I can eat a breakfast, like, and I enjoy it. But like, when you treat yourself for a breakfast, like, what are you ordering and what are you cooking, man?
No,
Like,
I'd probably go with the full English if I went out to eat.
Yeah,
I'd
Yeah.
have a nice egg, bacon, mushrooms, and
McDonald's,
Yeah,
McMuffins,
sausage.
Yeah.
You know, that's a little thing.
or Greg's.
Yeah.
I'm not sure now, though.
Greg's breakfast.
Guys,
I can see
I'm
Charlie
not
smiling.
allowed.
I can see Charlie smiling.
I'm not allowed to go to a restaurant and have a breakfast now. Though.
no, me neither, dog. I know we're in the same boat. We're in the same boat, man. I know.
I'll tell you what I
No.
get breakfast wise from a cafe or whatever.
Go on.
A baguette with bacon and sausage in it.
Yes.
Love that.
Yes.
Love that.
Yes.
Love that.
Yes.
Yeah, I've had that
Yes.
before. That's
Yes.
nice. Right.
Yes.
Fucking
No.
tasty, man.
So,
Really tasty.
oh yeah, then just
Yes.
slather it in salt and a bit of ketchup.
If it's a nice fresh baguette,
Yeah,
Beautiful.
Oh, so
Yeah.
good.
When I worked in when I used to work in Wood Green in North London, I worked at a charity, and there was like a builders like cafe around the corner, like one that literally only the builders at the place next door went to it, right? And they
Dope.
did the pengest, oh my god, it was
Yeah.
the best,
Yeah.
the best
Yeah.
bacon and sausage baguette. Oh my god, you go in, it's like cheap af, you just get it, and they're just like, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good days,
Might
good
be
days.
Greasy Spoon
No,
Cafe.
trust me, man. That's how my cousin is a scaffolder, and like he says, you'll get the best bacon sauce. And he said, like, just the trucks to pull up like outside the place where they're working at, like the illest. He's like, they're better than any like Greasy Spoon like thing you go to. Like they're the illest, like no doubt about it, man. Like, yo, so you had like baguette with like what, like sausage, egg, bacon as well?
No, no egg. I don't have egg.
No, Charlie, the one he used to
Oh
go
no,
to.
see, I would just get the bacon. I would just get the bacon and sausage as well. But I know you can do one with like egg in it and hash browns as well. which
Yeah,
I never dared
yeah,
venture
yeah.
into, but it sounded like a beautiful combination.
I would say
Yeah.
great bacon sausage baguette
There's
breakfast. as well.
a lot of cafes here, Charlie, that sort of do the egg, bacon, hash brown in a wrap. You know,
yeah.
leave it in the cafes here, which is nice. That's nice too. That comes out good.
Hash
Yeah,
browns
it does.
are
It does.
underrated. Hash browns are a top tier.
Oh,
McDonald's hash brown.
Yeah.
yeah.
I've never even had
I'm,
a
I'm with
McDonald's.
Bryce. I think McDonald's hash browns are the best in the world. Really do, man.
I don't
Really,
like the
like-
frozen ones. I don't like I like hash browns. I just don't like the frozen hash browns.
See, I don't mind frozen ones, but just because I'm so happy that I'm having a hash brown that I'm not complaining. If you're asking me which hash brown am I getting, I'm not going straight to the frozen aisle.
I know.
If you say
but
to
when
me,
you
do you want some hash browns? Give
Oh,
them in.
Charlie, have you ever had hash brown fries from Iceland?
Oh no, I didn't know these. Hang on, I didn't know these existed. They're going on the shopping list.
They
Hang on.
used to. I don't know if they still do them. But it's
What are they again?
Hash brown fries.
What was it? Hash brown fries?
They're like
Wow.
chips, fries, but taste like
Yeah.
hash brown. They're just
Wow.
just amazing.
Oh, bro, they still do them.
Oh, I'm gonna have to get something.
That's
They're
hard to stop.
closed with the Icelands around here, so
Oh, they just did ours up. Beans, let's go. Ours looks almost nice on the inside now. Love that.
well, aren't they? I thought they were closing them or turning them into food warehouse.
It might be. They did it up last year, I think it was. They might just change. To be fair, you could just change the sign on the front and you'd be calm. You'd be good to go. But yeah, no, they still do them at Iceland, and hash brown waffles as well.
Oh, tell you what else is good from Iceland:
That's
bacon and cheese
awesome.
turnovers. The frozen ones you just bang in the microwave oven.
They do some banging apple strudel in there.
And they do Greg's sausage rolls that you put in the oven.
Ooh,
Iceland
sounds
is
like
the
something I
bomb.
need.
They do bacon and cheese turnovers, Greg's sausage rolls. It's amazing.
I'm literally just double checking what time they 9 p.m. Okay.
This guy's gonna be the first one there.
There you go in the morning.
I might be up late. Who knows? We'll see what happens. I don't know. We'll see.
You have to go beach.
You'll have to let me know if you do.
Oh my god.
Right.
So Kieran, what's the weather like in sunny Brisbane, man?
Oh no, pissing down.
Oh,
Pissing
for real,
down
huh?
in the morning. Yeah, it's been raining all morning. Yeah, it's cold. It's just wet. Imagine
Yes,
the boys
I
will
do.
be rained up in a moment.
It's just warm and damp, isn't it? Like really.
Hmm. Yeah, it's pretty a miserable day, but it's cool. At least it's a bit cooler. It's good.
Yeah. It's funny how that does that, isn't it? Like water comes down on the earth and it just like makes it all like cool again. It's like it makes sense, but it's just all weird to me, man. But it's nuts. Good to go.
One sec. Sorry, my work are messaging me. Give me a sec.
Yeah, that's fine. I've got Football Manager on in the background.
What team,
A
right?
lot of crackling coming from somewhere.
What team?
That's always Rise, dog. Rise the clacking, crackling, blackering, slackering, tackering. That's Rise, dog.
Like they rang me up about that job interview. The job interview on Friday for this one. I'll start on Monday if I don't get the other one. I sat there playing bloody Football Manager while on the interview.
So as long as you get the job, though, man.
That's what I got the job.
That
I was like,
sounds dedicated.
must be Football Manager that got me the job.
There you go. There you go.
I am back, but I'm eating, and you don't want to see that.
No, that's fine.
That's what I do. That's what I do.
Hon-
I used to do a thing
Honestly,
on,
it's like a flock of seagulls on a bag of chips. I swear to God.
bro. I used to do.
That's
Peach
cool.
will be able to back. Oh, big plays, big
Yeah.
plays, definitely big plays. Peach
Yeah.
will be able to back
Yeah.
this up.
On
And
the
Kieran
watch
probably
along.
saw it
Yeah.
as well. At the beginning of
Yeah.
the watch alongs, me and Tom used to have what I called food cam, where I'd be able to where I clicked a button and had a camera that aimed down, and you could see the food
Yeah.
I was eating on stream.
Yeah.
So I won't worry too much about it, mate. I think it's a big play. I think you should do it. I think you should do it personally.
Really?
Hey yo, Charlie, how your wrestling videos been coming along, man? Like, have they been like hitting the heights, man?
I've been so busy with work, I had to stop doing it for a week. I'm starting again
Oh, fuck off.
Friday.
Fuck off.
Bro, yes, that's what I'm talking about, Budgie. There we go. Big plays. Look at that. Look at
that.
Fried bread with a couple of eggs thrown on top of it and cooked.
Big plays,
Oh,
bro.
that's amazing.
Big plays. Love that. Love that.
Yeah,
Come on.
You can't go wrong with that, Doc.
Look at that. Kieran knows the stream is at its pinnacle when we're talking about food. I've been so like yesterday, Peach, right? I stayed up for 40 hours, 40 hours working. So that's how much I've had to do at the moment. My brain is just like fried. So I'm starting again on Friday. But I did finish my taxes today. Got to send a couple of invoices, do a couple more bits, and then we're good to go. But yeah,
I seen something in the news about Vince McMahon. I don't know what it was. It was about Triple H and Vince McMahon, and about like he could like ruin his whole contract or like his whole career or erase his whole career. That's what it was. It was like Vince McMahon basically said he could erase like Triple H's whole career. I didn't read. I started reading into it, but I don't know the strength of it like yourself does. But what is Vinny talking, Mr. Vinny V? What's he talking about? Vinny MC. What's he talking about?
There's a big argument backstage at the moment because I'll put this in football terms so people can sort of vaguely understand what's going on. So Triple H was the guy who was running the WWE under 23s, essentially, right? He was running the under 23s and had hired like loads of people, and the idea was that he was eventually going to take over being the manager of WWE, which is what Vince McMahon currently is. That was the sort of vague term. So he was building up his profile in that sense. Then another company came along to challenge WWE's crown as like the big company, and so Vince McMahon put Triple H and his under 23s directly up against them time slot wise to try and shut that down. That didn't go well. Triple H's boys, the under 23s in NXT, got absolutely done in on the ratings and got moved on. And so Vince McMahon, very angry about this fact, has been firing slowly but surely all of the wrestlers Triple H hired, as well as all of his staff, so his coaching staff, essentially. He's been getting rid of all of them. And it's gotten very, very heated over the last like 2-3 weeks after Vince McMahon fired William Regal, former UK wrestler, the big boy himself from Blackpool. And yeah, there's a lot of talk now that Triple H, despite being married to Vince McMahon's daughter in real life, may be about to leave the company in a sort of very angry manner. So it's the equivalent of David Sullivan coming along and firing all of the coaches that David Moyes has hired because we lost the game or something. It's that sort of thing that's happened. And so there's a lot of drama going on right now because of it.
100. Because Carlton Cole, he has something to do with the under 23s, doesn't he?
I believe so. Yeah,
that's not me. That's somebody else.
What's that?
It was a good video.
It was a very good video.
Very good.
Look at the size of this cup of coffee. Look.
Love that.
Yeah.
Over a pint. That does. It's huge.
Yeah, because I thought
we got a bit of walnut. We got a bit of walnut cake as well. Look.
Budgie's going in, mate. Budgie's like, this is like me. What's going on here? I'm loving this.
I love it.
I'm learning from the best, Charlie. That's what it is, mate.
There you go. I heard that like Carlton Cole and like Jack Collison were like all like under 23, like they contributed at least. So it's like Sullivan basically telling them to piss off. And like, you know, when they're dealing with like Sullivan's like little girl, you know what I'm saying? So it's like that's weird. I don't know. Vince McMahon is a weird.
I've got the perfect scenario for that.
He's a weird person, dog. Straight up.
I've got the perfect scenario for that. It's like that Joe Louis fella who nobody knows anything about, sacking his son-in-law. Daniel Levy.
No, that's not the same
But
thing,
then-
dog. Like this is Triple H who like basically runs like the under like whatever's for like
The
Vince
man's
McMahon. Like
married to his daughter or something, isn't he?
he's
Yeah,
banging his daughter straight up. So
Yeah,
he
well,
already
Peach.
probably has feelings there. He
they're
probably already
making
has
love.
feelings
Pete.
there,
How dare
dog.
you?
Peach.
The only reason Daniel Levy's at Tottenham is because he's banging the owner's daughter. What?
Yeah, and he's
Peach.
probably banging Karen Brady too, dog. Like, don't put that
Peach.
one past that little like
What? And you wouldn't?
mouse of a man. Trust me.
I
What?
would.
And you wouldn't?
What for
What?
Karen Brady?
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Frankie.
No,
Peach.
no, I wouldn't. I bang her daughter all day long, all day long. I'd have it with her daughter all day long.
Peach.
Not Karen Brady though, dog. Straight up,
Peach, check your emails.
straight. Yo, straight. I'd say rise, go, 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 go. Like cover my spot, dog. Like go, go. You know, take one for the team, dog. Like yo, go deal with Karen Brady, dog. Like no, no.
Check your emails, Peach. Frankie sent
Check
the
your
fish pic.
email.
Oh, word up, word up, word up, word up, word up, word up, word up.
Right. I want to say hello
And Robert,
to
I
a
just want
few
to say,
people.
yeah, they do, but they've got big fuck off thingy-be-jigs fryers. I can't cook it in my oven.
Rise, house, please check to see what I sent. First pick.
Right. So
Alright.
I want to say hello.
What up, Kimmy? Kimmy.
Yeah, Kimmy. Kimmy's in the house. So I wanted to say hello. And also Darren and
Yeah, hello everybody. It's just
Frankie. Yeah,
everybody, dog. Everybody, dog. Everybody. Like this.
on
yo,
Hammerhead saying Cash
Yo,
Brown stuff.
Rise. I even said it last night, dog. Rise. I even said this last night. It's like, you remember when you're coming back from school and it's like, yo, one of your parents might be home or both of them were home and you just felt that sense of comfort and you were like, you felt happy because they were home. You didn't have to like do yourself like a crisp sandwich or nothing like that. Like you went in, everything was chill. You're with your family. You know what I mean? And it's like, that's how I feel. And I know we all feel like that when we come on here and they're all here. It's just like, yo, it's freaking dope, man. Like it makes me feel like I'm coming home from school and my parents are home. Like that's called people in the chat, my parents, but it's like it feels like that, like. And that is word.
Yeah.
100%.
Robert saying, Charlie, order online tonight for delivery tomorrow. Yeah. Kimmy saying hi to you, Peach.
All right, I'll be back in a second.
Right,
Yeah.
Right.
And she say hello to you, Budgie Love. Budgie Love.
Hello, Kimmy, sweetheart. Nice to see you again, darling. Hope you've had a better week this week. I know I haven't, but I hope you have. Actually, I have had a really good week, and that's actually, I'm being dishonest by saying I haven't. I had a really good week, so yeah, well, especially over the weekend. Excuse me. Over the weekend. Great. Kimmy saying hello to you, Kieran.
Hey, Kimmy, sweetie. How are you, babe?
And just in case you hadn't noticed, bottom left-hand corner is Charlie Walsh, but he's not there at the moment. He's probably
got to get refreshment.
Going to go and get something to eat because I've been eating. I've had oh gosh, I had what was it? I had fried eggs on fried bread, and then I've just had a massive slice of walnut cake. Oh man.
Budgie, why didn't you put your thing in that you sent to me today? That was dope.
Because it's like 3.5 minutes long.
Yeah, but you know what you do. I know, but you know what you do? You get it's called video. That's what I did with Charlie Boy's one. Video resizer. You get a video resizer and it resizes the video so you can put it on. Trust me.
So did you like that then? Because I didn't get a message.
I loved it. I loved it. I thought it was dope.
I'll tell you what I can do. I could actually upload it to StreamYard as a standalone video and just release it as a video on its own.
Yeah, but just if you resize the shit, it'll like it won't take it won't take up as much space, and it.
Oh,
just
I
Charlie would be the best person to ask about that.
I haven't got one of those compressor things or whatever you call it.
No, all you gotta do is download it. It's like a free app. You download it, like video
I'll
resizes.
I'll look into it.
Look into
I'll
it.
look into it. I will look into it later.
I'd
Not
look
now.
into it. Run it, dog. That's the
I'm
only way you're gonna
working.
get it on, and it's dope. It's a dope
Hey.
video, dog. That was a dope
Hey.
video, man. Straight up.
Hey, stop it. Daddy's
No,
working
because you
right
like
now.
you got like you put enough on that. Like there was enough on that. He had Mark Noble on it. Like, and when I was rapping on it, like Mark, I said something, and he's like, "What? You want a piece of this?" And that was so dope. Like I was like, "What?" I was wicked,
Yeah.
man.
I told you I was doing.
loved it.
I told you I was doing something special. I forgot to say that I was doing something special for you, but you know it's cool. It's cool. It can go out on general release. It's all good, man. I don't mind.
Hey, mi casa, su
right.
casa. Straight up.
Exactly that. Kimmy is saying yes, Budgie. I've had quite a nice few days. Lovely weather. Cool. I'm glad about that, sweetie. That's really good.
Have you seen Kimmy's little baby? Like, yo, Kimmy's little baby's adorable, dog.
How would
were
I
you
have
on?
seen
You were
Kimmy's
on the
baby,
stream.
man?
No, it was me and Kieran.
Yeah.
Kieran. We were on the stream when Kimmy came on. Am I wrong, Kieran?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Gorgeous. Yeah,
That
she
makes
was
you feel
waking
like-
up a lot, wasn't it? But you see the little bub.
Yeah.
The little bub looked gorgeous. Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
me and
funny
Kieran,
to
and
say
then
that. CW,
yeah.
with your sporadic sleeping patterns that you've got,
Yes.
how do you get on with the girlfriend? How does it work with her? Do you come in some kind of sync or out of sync all the
Hang
time?
on, just quickly, let's ignore the less important question about my other half and just talk very quickly about Reese's food. He's come through. We can talk about less important things like my girlfriend in a second. Look at that. Come on, let's go.
What Kinder Bueno sandwich?
Oh my giddy aunt. That is disgustingly large plays from Becca's there. Disgustingly large plays. What's the question about my,
See how fast I got deflected?
what was the conversation about my girlfriend? I don't know. There was
How do you maintain a relationship
Oh,
with the
Kieran,
Elvis?
you're a legend, dog.
Your sporadic sleep patterns are a bit weird, right, to most in the world. But I'm not sure how you get the girlfriend as it works. Does she have that sort of... Oh, you should never see each other and it works
I
perfectly.
love it.
Yeah, that's how we've maintained a relationship for a decade. You don't see each other.
Kimmy's baby's name's Cody, by the way. He's a sweetheart.
Yeah.
Crazy but cute. Sweet. Nice.
I don't. You know, it's
No,
one
I don't.
hers isn't unreal. Hers
Big
isn't
plays,
unreal.
Rod.
Big plays,
Copyright.
big plays. Hers isn't perfect, but she actually holds down a 9 to 5. So,
Right.
basically, what tends to happen, the best chocolate, full stop. Not having any other
Ever.
arguments.
Ever. And my
Oh.
daughter left it in front of my TV for me.
Mate,
Bless her little heart.
look at that. Like, what
That
more do you
lasted
need?
about 30 seconds.
What more? Yeah, I know, right? My girlfriend got me one of the giant ones for Christmas. Like,
Yeah,
one of the massive
yeah,
ones
yeah.
you can get for Christmas, and I was like, "That's not going to last past Boxing Day. It's just gone now. That's gonna be." No, she doesn't have the most normal sleeping pattern either, but she holds down a 9 to 5. What tends to happen is once she's done with work, we hang out, and then we move from there. But it depends. If I've got work on, then it's because I work freelance as well. My work schedule is really all over the shop. So a lot of my stuff I can pop off, but because I'm really busy at the moment, it's just a case of like where the money is, and we have to pay for a flat in central London somehow. So
She's got to book in a meeting, has she?
shit was
You're not another one of these West Ham supporters that lives in Chelsea, are you?
no. No, I'm in North, but
All right.
but yeah, no. So, but no, it's all right. Like, don't get me wrong. It's worse. It's worse other times. Like I'm working the Winter Olympics coming up.
Okay.
So I did like the Olympics in the summer, and then I did the Paralympics, and then the people who run the YouTube stuff for that were like, "Hey, can you come and run our stuff for the Winter Olympics as well?" I was like, "Yeah, sure, no problem." But that means I think my schedule. I think my work day. I think I'm working 2 a.m. till 10 a.m. for the 3 weeks for the Paralympics. Sorry, for the Winter Olympics coming up. So it's going to be quite rough then, because I'm going to be awake until about 10:30. I'm going to wake at 10, go to bed, and then wake up.
Yeah, it's a weird one.
Yeah, it's going to be all over the shop. And then I've got to do watch-alongs for the matches on top of that. Then I've got to do all the other things I do on top of that. It's going to be a very sporadic time.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Just,
yeah, it's a bit like I've done many night shifts
in the chat.
What man Duke is?
Duke saying, Charlie, it's okay, mate. He's in South East London now. Actually, on Monday, me, Hammerette, and Cam from Hammers Fans United, we went to Duke's pub in Lewisham, High Street. Really nice pub. Nice pub. Charlie, if you're in the area, man, pop in and see him. It's a good place.
I was if I was ever even close enough to where Duke was, trust me, I'd be there. Trust me. What a man. What an absolute specimen Duke is.
He's a really, really, really good host. We had a brilliant time. It was my birthday Monday, so we went in there and he just just brilliant. Perfect host, mate. It was really good. Yeah, and it's a nice pub.
He's invited us all down for the kiddie game, hasn't he?
That's it. Yeah, for the
if I'm
game.
not
Can you not call it that, for God's sakes? Sounds like we're fucking supporting. What's his name?
Oh, you should
Jimmy Savile or something.
You shouldn't have. Me and young Tom Apples 32. We did a. If you haven't subscribed already. We did a watch along for the FA Cup draw. And then when it happened, when it got drew for Kidderminster, we were just me and him were just both shouting, "Come on, the kiddies! Come on, the kiddies!"
let's do the kiddies.
It was bad. It was very bad.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not happening. I just.
Come on, kiddies! Let's go. Listen, we don't have to support them. They have to do that every week.
Yeah. Hey, what's that, mate? What about my Toblerone? You leave it alone. It's empty.
Bring it to the kiddie game.
No, I've got a bag of sweets for that.
Oh, Jesus.
Kimmy's saying she plans on getting her booty over to London sometime this year. Hopefully, anyway. Got to sort some shit out first. Well, listen, Kimmy, let us know when you come, and we'll all get together. We'll all meet up if you want to, and have a drink. We'll take you down, introduce you to Duke, and that if you like. We'll show you the sights. We're good. We know all the drinking houses.
Just want to say this white Kinder Bueno sandwich shouldn't be this good.
Oh, you're making me.
If you keep talking like that, I'm gonna have to put you on the naughty step.
I could just come straight back out the naughty step now. Remember that?
No, you can't.
I can.
I found a way of stopping it from happening. Just don't tell Pete. And I've got a way of stopping him from ending the stream as well. I can just ban him from the network. No, I can't actually. It's actually not true. It's not true. I'm just winding him up. West Ham YouTube meet up for the FA Cup game. Yes, definitely. Right. So the plan is then, guys, was it the 5th, wasn't it? The Kidderminster game?
Yeah, on the 5th.
Yeah, rings a bell.
Yeah. So it's going to be those of us that can't get to the game, which is going to be 59,000 odd, have been invited to watch the game at Duke's pub, the Lewisham Tavern. And as I said, it's a really nice place. I don't think we're going to get all 59,000 in, but, I think we'll get a few in there. So, yeah, it's going to be quite a few. It's going to be like a YouTube union, not a reunion. We've never all got together like that. Yes. I'm glad you approve of that idea. Right, guys, carry on chatting. I'll just interrupt you with comments.
Just rope it off with the VIPs. That's fine.
Yeah,
Duke.
There we go. And as I was saying, Cam and I were both wearing our colours when we went down there, and it is kind of in bandit country. You know what I mean? It is kind of like a little bit.
It's getting dangerously close to bandit country.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is. But it's quite cool. You know, I mean, we went down there. We were in our colours. Didn't really matter. I mean, I had my coat zipped up like that, and when I got into the pub, I took my coat off and had my shirt on and that, and Cam was wearing his, walking down the street. We were fine. It was all right. Cool. So if you're going to go down and watch the game, don't be afraid to wear your colours.
So we can defend ourselves. There's a lot of us.
Yeah, as long as a unit.
GSC.
Yeah.
Just don't let them separate. Be like in a horror film when all of a sudden you get separated. You're like, oh my god, where are they? And you look left, look right, and nowhere to be seen. It'd be bad. It'd be bad.
And then you come from behind. We never leave a mate behind.
Yeah.
Football Factory.
I was more about Green Street.
Oh, was it Green Street that one? Oh, okay. I'll let you have that. You're younger than me. You've got better memory retention than I have. Yeah. So, does anybody remember the movie with Gary Oldman in it called The Firm?
Yeah.
I remember the name. I never watched it, but I know the film.
Oh,
yeah, that was probably Gary Oldman's a low budget film about West Ham against Millwall, and that's where Gary Oldman really made his mark, I think, in that film.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
Quite.
I've been meaning to watch it for a long time.
It's quite sad. I loved it. Yeah, he's quite sad.
If you're on about all this football stuff and all that, I know it's not about the football stuff, but it's got at the start of it's about the ICF and all that. Rise of the Foot Soldier.
Yeah. I've seen. If you don't bother watching 2, 3, 4, and 5 though, because
I'd rather dunk my head. They're trash.
Yeah.
Got more on
I know that.
Or as Happy would say,
in that
she
Rise
would
of the
rather
Foot Soldier,
staple her.
you know what they've done them in the Range Rover?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I know where that farm is. It's around my mate's missus. Her mum and dad live around the corner from there. She showed me the lane where it all happened.
I've been wanting to go up the lane for years.
I bet you got nervous. I bet that's where you buried the money from the Great Train Robbery, isn't it?
Yeah. So it got buried. It got buried all right. No one got in it.
I know, yeah. Hammerhead saying, haven't Kidderminster requested the game to be played at the London Stadium? My information is yes, they've requested it, but I don't know if there is an outcome.
You can't do it anymore, bud. They changed the rules.
I don't know, you know. Are they?
Yeah, you can't. They used to be able to request to go to the bigger stadium. They had to make themselves some money. And apparently now they're not allowed to. Wherever it's drawn, that's where it has to be played.
Okay.
So that's that.
Right.
That's the information I've got anyway. You can't change it anymore.
Thanks for that, Mr. Blatter.
I could be wrong, but I don't think I am.
No, probably not. You never normally are.
And along with that, mate, you're allowed with the away tickets. Kidderminster, right? The kiddies have just over 6,000 capacity, and the away supporters are allowed 15% of that. So
yeah, I think they're going to allow up to 1,000.
Be about 1,000. We might get 1,000 tickets. You may.
Yeah,
not.
I've been told that we're going to get allocated up to 1,000, but you know, I mean, that's just paper talk kind of thing, you know what I mean? It's just,
yeah, I think that's how it works.
I say I've been told like I'm some kind of ITK. I read somewhere.
Right, Stel.
Exactly. Well, we all hear it somewhere, don't we? As far as I know, that 15% is what the away ticket allocation is.
Good evening.
When your ground holds.
Good evening, Scott, by the way. Duke saying good evening, Chef. I'm sure there's been a request to reverse the fixture and play it at the LS, but
is that right?
You've just heard the answer to that one, Hammerhead.
Well, they could have requested it, but it doesn't mean it's going to be granted, though, does it?
No. Duke says he's got to
I'm
go.
wrong,
Thanks
I
for
mean, you
joining
can
us,
let me know
Duke.
if
Thanks
I'm
for
wrong.
popping in, mate.
Bye, Duke.
Yeah, Duke.
And again, it was a pleasure
Thanks.
meeting you on Monday. Hopefully, it won't be too long before I come and see you again, but I'll get a train this time
Crocs and
instead of
socks.
30 quid parking fine. Yeah. Dukey, yeah, he's going 800 away fans maximum.
Yeah, be about
Hammerhead's
right.
heard. Now, normally he's pretty spot on with his stats and stuff. I think he must sit in front of like Whopper or something, you know. Do any of you know what Whopper is?
Kidderminster, really, isn't it?
Do you know what Whopper is? Any of you?
A what?
Whopper.
I
In
think
it,
you get from
Burger
Burger King.
King.
Burger.
WOPR. Whopper. No, it's a computer from the movie War Games. Stupid bit of information that I have managed to retain.
Love that. Just a
Thanks
bit
for that.
Surprised you didn't say you found out on Teletext, Clive.
Yeah,
I know what a woofer
I
is.
do remember Teletext. Oh, no, not a Burger King Whopper.
Now, the bacon double cheese XL's where you go at Burger King.
Oh, no, mate. Stop it. Stop it. Triple Whopper. Take out
I
the
want one
tomatoes.
now.
All in my dome, bud. Yeah, all right. I know, actually, I do believe you, mate. 'Cause you do come
It
up
is a
with the
shame that
information quickly.
Kidderminster can't bring it to the London Stadium, isn't it, for them? It would be a nice payday for them. And a good day out
Mate,
for their fans.
Listen, I think, personally, that the rules should be changed to accommodate that. So
Yeah.
I think that,
Well,
you know,
they've
like,
been changing all the
for example, let's just say for argument's sake, we're talking about a team like Kidderminster who have got to travel. Let's just say they've got to go and play against Manchester United because that's quite a distance.
That's the dream. Manchester United away is the dream draw for lower league teams in the FA Cup.
Yeah, right. Because it's quite yeah. But I mean, like, I'm also talking about like the cost of the travel, etc., which these lower league teams do struggle to pay. You know, I mean,
yeah,
not cheap, right? So
I'll tell you what, though,
I mean, like, but for them to do that, it means that they're generating more money. It's like speculating to accumulate, I suppose. Whereas for someone like United or West Ham or, you know, Chelsea or the likes of Liverpool and that, for any of those teams to go to a place like Kidderminster is kind of a drop in the ocean to them.
Well,
like,
apart from
financially.
But I'll tell you what, Budgie, if you look
like,
look back to the 70s and 80s, right, it was a massive advantage for one of these non-league teams or lower division teams to get a home draw. It used to be a massive advantage because the pitch will be fucking disastrous, right? It was a mess. And there'll be a smaller pitch. It could be a wind-blown one where the wind comes from. It could be anything. And they had a great advantage by having it at home. But these days, I saw the Kidderminster game that they won to get to this round. And their pitch isn't bad. It's smaller than most Premier League pitches, but the actual carpet itself is pretty good. So there isn't that much of an advantage.
So how does that work then? Maybe you would know this actually, Charlie. How does that work then? I mean, I thought that a football pitch had to be a certain dimension and with, you know,
it has to be a certain maximum and a certain minimum.
And a minimum.
Yeah.
And it could be anything in
there's
between.
Oh, is it?
There is like tolerance.
And what you'll have as well is you'll have certain managers. So teams will change it periodically as well with managers. So for example, when Allardyce came in, he made it as small as humanly possible to give the opposition as little space as possible. Whereas you might have other teams other managers who like to play expansive football, who want to try and stretch teams, who will try and make the pitch as big as possible because it's all that sort of marginal gains kind of nonsense. Yeah.
Bilic, you mean?
No, I think Allardyce made it small. I think Bilic.
No, I meant Bilic made it bigger.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure whether he did or didn't. I can't remember now off the top of my head, but yeah, he's the sort of guy who would want to do it. Yeah, exactly. That
I mean,
kind of idea.
there was rumours he was going to go and buy a couple of howitzers so he could get the ball forward quicker.
I mean, you know, it's what this.
He used to love that over the top ball.
We had that. I was playing in the Premier League here on the Gold Coast, and we were playing the very top team. We were an expansive team, full of technical players, really good. And they played on the biggest pitch possible. It suits them, you know. And they were coming to our ground at Surfers Paradise, and our coach the night before brought in the groundsman and changed the pitch to the smallest he could get it. And they went off their fucking tits, mate. They made him complaints and everything. And it kept going on, and the referees decided, no, you can't do that. You can't change it last minute the size of your pitch. The reserve game used to be on before us for the main. Before the match.
What were they doing? Going around crossing out the other lines or something?
Basically, they had to cancel the reserve game because they needed time to change the pitch back to the original size, like, doing the line marking. And that's what happened. And, but we fucking beat them anyway. We beat them anyway.
But there's loads of stuff like there's lots of like those small things that you don't really think about, but they get included. For example, like where is it? It's Old Trafford that has like an almost instant drop off after the time. So when you go, if you're having run-ups for throw-ins or anything else, you just can't do it. You physically cannot do it because there's no space used to do stuff like that. But I know, like when you're talking about like cup fixtures and clubs asking to play in the opposite fixture, or whatever, I quite like the system they have in France. I can't remember. I think it's the French FA Cup, whatever their version of the FA Cup's called, where if a club is drawn because their pyramid is obviously significantly smaller than ours. I think you get into amateur football by tier 3. I think you want to get into amateur
tier 3.
So they have a rule where if a amateur club is drawn against a top league side, a top tier side, then the tie is automatically played at the lower league, at the lower ground, the lesser ground, but that club also gets all of the revenue from it. So like they make extra money, and then they also have the advantage of getting a chance of playing at their home against a big club, which gives them a little bit of an added advantage as opposed to just getting completely swept away.
I think with the finances with the FA Cup, it's both teams get 50% of the revenue from ticket sales, don't they?
Yeah.
I think that's what it is. That's why the smaller clubs want like Man United away and stuff, or like
So I would be so like when it comes to like ground stuff, I would almost prefer it to be hosted at the smaller ground, but then because they get then to be also given 100% of the revenue. So if they drew a club like Manchester United, it would be a huge payday for them and be a massive boost. It gives it that little bit added more. And then if it's playing at their home ground, so say it is Kidderminster versus Manchester United, and they play it at Kidderminster, they have a better opportunity of winning against a team like Manchester United or whatever. I would prefer it that way. Yeah. Just so, we can...
That's the way it used to be, Charlie. But I'll tell you what we've also taken away from the smaller club is a replay. To get them at home first, have a draw, and then go to Man United. Double bubble, wouldn't it? But now that's been taken away because there is no replay.
Yeah.
I mean,
Cardiff thing Cardiff, COVID, how did I get them mixed up? But yeah, when this COVID thing goes, I don't know if they're going to be going back to it or not, though, but hopefully they will because I like a replay.
Yeah. I mean, I remember a few years back, I mean, my local team, Crawley Town, they played against United in the FA Cup up at Old Trafford.
I think I remember that.
It was about 7, 8, 9, about 12 years ago, 10, 12 years ago. We got up into the first division. And we got the away draw to Man United, and it was pretty good. You know, I mean, a lot of Crawley supporters went up there. I think there was 1,100 or something. Crawley supporters went up there, which is a good turnout considering the average gate at the stadium is about 700. So obviously it'll be a lot of Man United fans that went up there with them as well, you know.
Well, another good thing is with them playing away against the big teams is they can take more away fans because, like, I know a lot of fans like away days, don't they?
Yeah.
And stuff, and like with like say you're in the National League or whatever, like the away capacity of the stadiums probably 300-400 or something maybe, if that.
Yeah.
So like if they play away against Man United, they've got like 10,000 or say. If they've got that amount of fans, then more like away fans could go to games. that makes sense.
Bear with me for a sec, guys. I'm just going to jump out of the stream for a second. I've just received a message I need to check out.
Okay.
Bear with me. Come on.
Lisa back in your corner.
Under the lid of my beer bottles, there's always a ditty or a question or a fact. Now, you'll be amazed by this fact.
I'm intrigued.
Australia,
Say West Ham
Wayne
massive.
Black, he sheared an entire merino sheep in a record 53 seconds.
Oh, yeah. There you go. And you wouldn't
The
have known
fastest
that.
sheep shearer in the West.
You wouldn't have known that. Well, in easily, but you wouldn't have known that if, you know, if you hadn't drunk that specific beer, you never would have known, Kieran.
Right. Here's the other one, because I've got two now. The most dangerous ant in the world is the Aussie bulldog ant. It can kill you.
Back to the matter at the end. It will kill you. You will be dead.
I think that's the most Australian thing I've heard out of Kieran's mouth.
Yeah, I think it is, mate. Everything kills you here. Everything. I have been bitten by a bull ant here more than once. Fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ, the pain is frightening.
Bro, what are you doing?
I was gonna say,
you know, if you've got a hot
I've
match,
shit
you
sheep.
stuck it in
Would
your
you
leg.
believe it?
You know, it's like that. Fucking hell, you hurt. And your leg swells up. So
Would you believe I've sheared a sheep?
what?
I've sheared a sheep. I wasn't very good at
You
it.
sheared a
but-
sheep? Not in 53 fucking seconds, you haven't.
No, I wasn't very good at it.
No, of course you were. Yeah,
in
you
college.
sheep shearing. Or sheep shagging. What are you doing?
No, I was at
What was
college.
you doing? Yeah?
I used to do college
Oh,
on a
that's an
farm.
experience. Yeah,
You
my
went to
old
college
brother-in-law
on a
used to be a
farm?
sheep shearer.
What do you mean
I
you
love
went
the
to
cows.
college on a farm?
It was great. I love in the country.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, right, fair enough. I forget. Sorry. My London bias came out there. I didn't even consider the fact that probably existed.
See, that crackling's really bad. That feedback. Yeah, that must be Reese, does it? Why does he get that?
Not sure. It sounds like something. It sounds like a problem to do with his mic. I can't tell what it is though. I've been trying to figure it out, but I've no idea.
Right.
What did that happen when I left?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, because my brother-in-law, my ex-brother-in-law, as such, he used to be a sheep shearer, and he used to be a bull rider as well. You know, go on the rodeos, and he used to work out west on cattle musters and all that. So I used to leave his saddle here when he weren't doing it. And
There you go.
mate, he broke. I think when he was doing the bull riding, I think he broke every fucking bone in his body, mate. He broke his nose, his fucking shoulder, his ribs, his leg, everything. Like, what the fuck are you doing, man?
Just getting off
you
this
get
job.
on the bull? Huh?
Just getting off this job, bro. Why are you doing dangerous stuff for? Do you know what I mean? Just become an accountant. I did it for a while. It was easy enough. Do you know what I mean? Just become an accountant.
Not paper cuts are not that dangerous. But
Do you know what I mean? Do you know, it's
Yeah,
fine.
I know,
And even
it's
now,
good.
and now you're not even. They encourage you not to even print anything out anymore. So it's all on Excel on the computer, innit? Don't even have to do anything. It's easy, easy.
Oh no, it's a hard game. That bull riding.
Hammerhead reckons that Australian sheep are man-eaters.
Probably are. Probably
I
still
think you're
kill you.
fairly safe. But I say that you're fairly safe. But my mate, his little property, he used to have half a dozen sheep, and there was the ram there. Mate, you went near it, it'd just charge you. It'd hit you in the arse, right? As soon as your back is turned, and fry you up in the fucking head. Right? It's a fuck. So yeah, they don't eat you, but they do attack you.
Yeah.
In the shit.
Hammerstad's in the house. Thank you for joining us, Hammerstad. He says
Yeah, I
a
was gonna say
ram can
cows
kill
be
you.
quite dangerous as
There
well.
you go. A ram can kill you, mate. You hit me up in the
Yeah.
ear once, fucker. But he waits till your back's turned and then comes at you full bore.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Mate.
cows can kill you as well.
Mate,
Yeah, if
any
they're
animal
dragging you.
can kill you.
And I was gonna say I've had a bad experience with a cow, but I still love them.
Ooh, did you really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, To be fair,
Hey, look,
all
Charlie,
it
your
did was the
alter
cow
ego's
stepped on my
commenting.
foot.
Look,
Cow stepped on my foot and it went right through the steel toe cap. And it hurt.
yeah, any animal can kill you, mate. A centipede could kill you if it gets stuck in your throat or something.
Yeah.
Kick you with his 1,000 feet.
It takes a long time to go out with a caterpillar. It takes them ages to lace up their shoes.
It's good. It's
Actually,
good.
that's
Yeah.
Bollocks, don't get yourself sent off, man.
Hammerhead says he knows a farmer whose ram killed him. Wow.
fucking awesome.
Wow. Wow.
Bro.
I think that should be new. But yeah. What?
Just criticizing. Crazy, but also that should be new. Come on, we need to let's get this grammatically correct now.
Yeah. Come on, grammatically correct. Come on, let's have it. Sorry, my apologies. I've had a shit day today, and I'm just trying to cheer myself up. I'm not sure a pigeon can kill you. Oh, ain't ya? Have you ever hit one on a motorbike without a crash helmet on at about 90 miles an hour? That bastard
know all
will
about
kill you,
that.
mate. I'll tell you. You'll know about it. Well, you won't know about it. You'll be
You
be taken
Bud,
off
you
in
want
a
to try
ambulance with no
hitting,
windows.
you want to try hitting a big red kangaroo, mate, when you're flying down the road in your car.
That's a little bit
right.
bloody difficult in
Kill you.
Sussex, mate. I think the closest I could get is a fucking field mouse. Jesus, mate. Oh, come on, what's the matter with you? Try hitting a red kangaroo. I wouldn't even know a red kangaroo if it jumped up and booted me up the yard.
Well, you know.
They're all
You know,
kangaroos, mate. Oh, are they? Well, are they actually red then? Like, as in
Well, there's different. There is a
like
red kangaroo.
a chocolatey
reddish.
coloured red kind of thing, yeah?
Yeah, he's a reddish colour, right? But they are the most aggressive and the biggest. And they can stand about 8 to 9 foot tall when they stand on their hind legs.
What,
you know?
and they're indigenous, obviously, to Australia. So
Yeah, they
can
are.
keep them,
So
really.
you've got one of
We
these,
don't-
you've got the big reds, kangaroos, and then you've got your normal kangaroo. But the big
Yeah.
reds are mainly found in Western Australia. They're massive. They're honestly, they stand 9 foot tall. They're so big.
have you
And they're
ever
very
actually
aggressive.
seen a real live Tasmanian devil?
No. Not
You
sure if
haven't?
they still exist.
Of course they
Not sure
do.
if they still exist, mate.
Yeah, there must be some knocking about somewhere.
Yeah,
It must be.
Jungle
yeah.
Tasmania.
That's a
I mean, like, it's not like anything can catch them or anything, is it? They spin round like that so fast. They're really,
Yeah, well, yeah. If you
They're quite
believe the cartoon, they do.
Why would I go 90 with no helmet on?
Good point.
Great point.
Well, that is a good point. That is a good point.
It's exhilarating.
Yeah. You should
Yeah,
keep it to under 85.
yeah.
A field mouse definitely completely harmless. Not true. Not true. Field mice are
Depends what you're
vicious,
doing with it,
dangerous-
doesn't it?
They're dangerous predators, mate. I'm telling you.
Well, to be fair, if we're talking about it, a field mouse could kill you. If it's got a disease or something and it bites you,
Well, there you go. There you go. There you go.
I've heard there's a few people who had some problems with gerbils.
What's that?
Yeah. Apparently, I'm the English teacher. Oh, I know where that come from. Right. Okay. So, there's a guy who teaches English. His
Well,
name's
Zedek.
Zenek.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Zenek.
And
Really
he
nice
invited
bloke.
me on to talk about a West Ham game one evening because he teaches English through talking to other people about football.
He's a really
And
nice
then,
bloke.
you know, yeah, he is. And he's good at what he does as well. And I really enjoyed being on there. Been on it a couple of times actually now. And because he's added my picture to the thumbnail, I think that's where that's coming from. Now I'm an English teacher. Mate, I wish somebody would teach me English. I've seen a cow get killed by a sheep.
Oh, I love cows.
How
I love cows.
What kind of life are you living? You know, this
I know. I know.
What kind of life are
Yeah.
you living there, bro?
And
We live
hurry
in
up and get
Jurassic
rid of all them
Park or
snuff
something.
movies. They're illegal.
I think hang on, I had a follow-up as well. I've seen a cow get killed by a sheep.
Oh,
It headbutted it.
apparently it headbutted the cow.
As if it got
Was this?
started.
Did you actually see this happen, Reese? What? Reese, what's going on, man? Reese,
Jesus. Reese, go out. Jesus.
that's right. I just did that. Don't worry. I'll tell him why. He was getting on my tits. And oh yeah, I said that on one of these streams, and he actually highlighted that point and told these students what I meant by it.
I'd love to see that, though, wouldn't you? A sheep headbutt.
Oh,
Kill.
what? Yeah.
Fuck
Do
you.
Tasmanian actually say? I have no idea. I don't know. Germs from Germany. What the hell? Oh, now I'm getting a repeat. The reverb thingy. Language is so much simpler to learn when it's in something you're interested in. I learned Japanese watching anime. Well, that's quite an achievement, mate, because I don't understand any of those in Oriental languages at all. And the way they write and all that. Wow.
I learned my language standing in the chicken run.
Chicken run. Yeah. Dad, what's fuck off me? You'll find out, son, if you keep asking questions.
Bull shark. That'd be scary.
Never forget when I came head to head with a bull shark. That, Scott, must have been proper scary, because they are one of the few sharks that will actually attack without provocation.
Oh, yeah, they're aggressive as fuck.
Yeah. Them tiger sharks and... Hang on, is it bull sharks that can swim up into freshwater rivers and survive?
We've got them in all the rivers here.
Yeah. Do you know what?
In the creek and the rivers.
I saw a video once of a bloke walking along a canal or a low banked river or something in, I believe it was Australia, and he's got a dog on the lead, and his dog's got a ball in his mouth.
Don't put your dog in the water.
No, but the dog dropped the ball and it went in the water, and the dog put his head over the water to get the ball out, and the shark took him off the land. So just head up out of the water, took the dog, and the geezer nearly went in with it and all.
We've even got
it was quite an amazing thing.
We've got an actual golf course not far from me, about half-hour drive, and it's famous for when we got flooded here years ago in Brisbane, really bad. The creeks all rose up, mate. Brisbane itself got flooded. I don't know if you remember it on the news. But when it all receded, they got a big lake in this golf course where the sharks had come out over when it was high, a metre above the ground.
Yeah.
And
got into
now
the
they're in
inside the golf courses.
They've got sharks in the lake, right? So you don't go try and fishing your ball out of there, mate. You just don't go there.
No.
But now and again, you
but
will
the thing,
see a
I suppose, with certain areas of like Canada and places like that, and I suppose, you know, like the Everglades and all that kind of thing. And if you've got a golf course and it's got a pond or a lake on it, there's always a risk of having crocodiles in it anyway, isn't there?
Yeah, in Florida, you'll always get alligators around a golf course.
Yeah.
But this is an inland lake.
And people swimming pools.
Got in,
See, this is what I'm talking about. All animals are dangerous, mate.
They are. Some are more dangerous than others.
Swans are dangerous.
Oh, yes, I know.
They can break a man's neck or blow up a man's house.
Yeah. My mate got severely beaten the crap out of by a couple of swans.
Mate, the ones in the park.
It's their wings, mate. It's their wings. Their wings are deadly.
Now We got black swans here, Budge.
Yeah, we get a few of them here, not that many.
Did you get some there?
Did you know? Did you know what the effect if you kill a swan in this country or in any Commonwealth country? Do you know
you get sentenced to something?
Do you know what the maximum sentence is that you can get?
Life.
Death by swan pecking.
Hey, come at you.
You dick. Swan pecking.
Scary.
No, it actually is the highest sentence you can get is actually execution, even though we don't have the execution law anymore and all that, the death penalty. But it is considered to be treason if you harm.
It's a protected animal, isn't it? To do with royal family.
Well,
stuff, isn't it?
it's the royal family. It's the Queen's bird. So if that's what they say. So if you harm one or anything, it's actually an act of treason. Kimmy says the only animal she gets spooked with around where she lives is cougars. I'd get spooked by them because
cougars.
They're just basically teenage lions, and oddly enough, deer. How can you get spooked by a deer? Are they dangerous?
I like cougars.
I suppose they must be if all animals are dangerous.
There's a lot of lonely ones in my area, apparently.
I suppose so.
You're not going to head like a deer, right?
Well, I get deer walking up and down this road here because I live not far away from a massive field, and there's like woodland everywhere around here.
You're so rural, man. The only animals we get are like dogs on the end of leashes that will come for you if you let loose. It's just, you can't be
with a little rope band on the end of the thing.
Yeah, bro, you can't be dealing with it.
The drug dealer owners.
That's it, mate. Mountain lions would scare the shite out of me, says Hammerhead. Well, they scare the shite out of anybody.
He lives in Jurassic Park, he does.
Jurassic Park. They're not fucking saber-toothed, you nitwits.
No, they never existed.
Oh, Hammerhead. Can we at least get a West Ham random moo off?
Right, hang on then.
Yeah. Oh, go on then, Reece. Have a go.
Moo.
You got to put some welly into it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you got to put some welly.
Hit with a quick. There we go. There we go.
Go on,
that cow was so nice to me. It kept like doing all that to me. You know, when they do the thing with their head.
What to you?
When they do that with their head.
When they do that, yeah, okay.
When they want to be stroked. Didn't like my
Timmy grew up in the mountains then. Very nice indeed. I would love to have grown up in the mountains myself. Oh, mate. I hate towns and cities. I hate them. Yeah, many different ones.
It's all about the city life, bro. I've got like 5 Tesco's next to me. It's great. I don't need to leave.
Jealous. I went in the worst Tesco earlier ever. It was just.
How can it be bad? How can you have a bad experience in a Tesco?
I just had it was just so weirdly laid out.
Out of all the things you were going to say, I didn't guess the layout was going to be.
No, me either. Me either.
I went in the worst Tesco.
Hang on. I'm trying to think of something to retort with. You know what I mean? It's like
the layout is outrageous.
No, there was like literally 2 aisles, and I couldn't find anything. It took me ages to find anything in 2 aisles.
How? If there's only 2 aisles, you've only got 2 to.
How long was the shop though? Oh, for God's sake, stop sucking.
I literally bought bread and Coke.
I mean, like, 40 foot long or 4 miles long or what?
Well, no, they were about. They weren't actually that long. But this is me. This is what I mean. This is what you know. What Rebecca said in the group chat earlier, saying like, "Oh, imagine if there was cameras on all of us, like Big Brother style." This is what I mean, but it would be amazing.
Walking in, just slowly on the layout of this.
Sorry, look at that comment.
There's a lot of lonely ones in my area.
Oh, flipping hell, the tone's gone down again. Hang on a minute. Where's the control button? Oh, dear. Frankie, trust you, bro. Oh, that's hilarious. wear cheap lipstick. That's great. Oh God, I've tapped it twice, but it's the snakes I'm terrified of. I hope to God I never see one. All right. Well, snakes can be pretty scary things that happen.
I won't show you what's
Especially-
over there then, Scott.
My brother used to have this 8-foot python, and he used to call it Flower for some godforsaken reason. How would you call a snake Flower? You know. Anyway, so he said to me, "I'll do us a favour, brother." I said, "What's that?" He said, "Give this rat to Flower for me." So I've gone, "Yeah, all right." And so I've opened the old top of the thing up, gone in with the rat in my hand. I'm holding the body of the rat, not the tail. And the snake's wrapped itself round me about 14 times.
Don't worry,
shit
Scott. I won't
myself.
show the snake on camera. Don't worry.
What snake you got anyway? A python or something?
Royal Python, I think it is.
Yeah. Quite popular, aren't they? Alphys is saying, "Listen, fam, don't mess with a swan, yeah?"
Yeah. If I see a swan, I'll just walk the other direction.
Yeah.
That's the trouble. That's the trouble here, mate. There's that many snakes here. I think Australia have got probably 10 of the most deadliest snakes in the world. And the reason people get bitten here is because they think they know which snake it is, and mostly they don't. And they start pissing about with them. If you start going near snakes, they will bite and they will put the venom in you.
Yeah.
And that was a big. I've seen shitloads of snakes here. And when we worked out west, and I might have told you before, Budge, we used to have a guy, a snake handler, come and teach us about these snakes, what they look like, what to do, what not to do if you come across one, because we came across them all the time. And that's why we had a paramedic and a helicopter on call all the time in case someone got bit. But generally, if you leave them alone, they won't bite you. It's only where you stick your hand accidentally, maybe under a bit of steel that we were working with, and they're under there, and you don't know, when you get bit. But if you
Same
start
with any
going,
wild animal, really. Most wild
snakes,
animals,
when you
won't
make a lot of
bite you.
noise, they go away. They go away. Most snakes do, apart from the taipan. Now the taipan, it strikes so fast. It strikes multiple times. It goes 1, 2, 3 before you can even blink. And sometimes they bite you and not inject.
Yeah, look,
lucky,
it's an option for you,
do
Kieran.
inject
Look,
yeah.
Kimmy grew up knowing how to handle and deal with
I like
snakes and that.
snakes
Maybe
myself.
you should employ her next time you go west.
Exactly, yeah.
Give her a
No,
shot.
I like snakes myself.
There you go, Kimmy.
Tom,
I am
exactly
getting
what I
your
was thinking, by the
CV
way.
out there, girl. Hey?
Oh, Tom's something in the chat when you go down to it, and Tom's comment
All right.
I agree with. I'm letting you do the chat.
One of the Queen's animals. Is that right? Yes, it is right, Scott. It's one of the Queen's animals. You can't kill the Queen's bird. Hammerhead said you get 7 years for it. Perhaps maybe that's right. Maybe that is what they give you. But I'm telling you now.
You get a nice roast out of it if you're clever.
You can be done for treason. Though. That is the offence that they will charge you with. It's an animal protected by the Queen. Yes, indeed. Snakes on the television.
Yo, that's a dope ass microphone, dog. I'm getting one of them, dog. Straight up. I don't business, dog.
Hang on. Who left the chat there? Then?
Reese.
Oh yeah.
The crackler.
What's it? Yeah. Apparently, according to Alphys, the Cougars in Sheffield are dirty. I wouldn't know about that. I wouldn't know. To be honest, the big deal.
I think it keeps messing up when someone
dangerous,
enters and with mine. It keeps messing up when someone enters with mine. So that's why I'll keep refreshing every time someone enters.
Abby says she don't mind snakes. Thailand, the land of exotic animals, and I have a cat called Tuna.
Yo,
a cat called
DT got
Tuna.
microphone envy. Damn right, I got microphone envy, dog. Like, yo, what model is yours? I ordered some shit off Amazon, dog. But it has like, yo, show me this, Charlie Wall. Show me this. Show me this. Show me this. Show me this. And Budgie, tell me to piss off, please, because I need that Budgie loving, dog. But I'm showing you, dog. Charlie, it's like
I'm not going to tell you anything.
Well, you fucking better, you asshole. It's like, yo, I'll show you Charlie. I'll show you Charlie, dog. It's like the condensers, like built in. It's just like a plug and play. It's just a plug and play. Is that what you got or no?
No, this has no. So yeah, it does have the condenser in it, but it's also plugged in. It's XLR, so it goes into a box, which then goes into the computer. So it's separate.
So what, like an M box, type thing?
Essentially, yeah. So it has a mic amp down below.
XLR.
But you can get a what do you call it? Go on, sorry, Budgie.
No, I was just saying it goes into like mixing desks and stuff as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Yo, see? Fuck off. You know too much, dog. You know too much. These are like Illuminati secrets, dog. You know too much, dog.
No, it's not like that at all. I'm just 16
I know
years
it's
old
not. I'm taking
really
the piss,
ancient.
dog. You know what? I
I'm
watch
really
Ghostbusters. Listen,
hey,
I
stop
watch
being
Ghostbusters.
so
I don't give a fuck if you
sensitive.
care or don't care. I watched Ghostbusters last night, and
great film.
like the new Ghostbusters better than the old Ghostbusters, and it was like with little kids, and it was like nuts. It was like these kids were like murdering the ghosts upon the scene, dog, and like yo, their mom and their like teacher who was like Paul Rudd. He was like murdering upon the scene. And then like the originals came back, like Bill Murray and company. And I was like, what? And it wouldn't be a Ghostbuster movie without the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. And they were all like itty bitty mini little Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, dog. And then they just attacked. Like they were like, yo, it was dope. Thumbs up to that movie, but I still thought it was whack, but it was better than the first. But it's still like 4 out of 5 for me, straight up. Just like Star Wars. Star Wars sucks.
Man just gave it a 4 out of 5 and then swiftly followed up with a thumbs up. What are you talking about, Peach? You just gave it a thumbs up, then you said it was a 4 out of 5.
It's better than 2 out of 5, dog. It's like, it's like Star Wars, dog. Star Wars, I respect the concept. I respect the idea. I respect the whole, I respect the whole science. No, listen, because that's like some Illuminati shit and like Earth shit and like, rich man will get richer, poor man will get poorer. I respect that. But it's like, brethren, you can only go so long before you talk to like Hut's name Jabba and like Walk's name Eve. Like, honestly, it makes you kind of like, like Star Wars. Well, how does Yoda talk? Like, how does Yoda talk? Like, if I was supposed to say Star Wars, I wasn't impressed with that. I wasn't impressed with that film, Star Wars. Like, it's like, and then I read some shit. I read some shit yesterday. Yoda held back Luke Skywalker from becoming a Jedi, dog, and I ain't even into this shit. But that made my eye roll, dog. I was like, what? Like, how did Yoda make this man held him back, dog? Like, held him back from becoming a
Have you finished
Jedi,
yet?
dog.
My favorite thing Peach potentially ever said, you see Star Wars, I respect the concept, but just every minute to just be like, bro.
No, but I respect the concept. It's just like it's watching paint dry. Honestly, like I respect the concept, but it's like watching paint dry. It's like I can respect like Elvis Presley's music, dog, but it's like watching him like do like the Jailhouse Rock and shit. It's like, okay, enough of that. Like, differently. Like, stop it. Like, I can respect the Beatles, but do I like hearing Yesterday? It's like, no. Like, that's lame. Like, come on, man. Like,
Elvis Presley's music, I respect the concept, but when I'm listening to Jailhouse Rock, enough of that.
Done. You get what I'm saying. I respect the Beatles. I respect the concept of the Beatles. But it's like, when they sing Yesterday, I'm like, no, thank you. I'm like, nope, not at all. Nope, I'm not jamming with that one. I want to hear some like Rita May shit, dog. Like straight up, like I'm banging to that, dog. Like then I give you like a namaste, however you say it, dog. Like namaste. Don't know. Like big yourself up. That's how we roll. Trust me, dog. Like, yo, there has to be like some artist or some movie you've seen where you respect the thing, but you don't respect the thing at the same time, but you still give it like a hey, but it's like you don't respect like you don't respect like you don't respect like the acting or like I don't know the whole
What you
like
give
shit of it. You respect the concept of it, but not the whole shit of it. Like
What do you give it?
yo, go on.
What did you give it, Peach? What did you give it? One of them. One of quick. One of what was it? Hey, was it one of them?
Like, yo, I give it like a honestly, I was like yo, that's so, but then like man, I'm top candy cane and be like, like yo, but then like man could be bored, man could be bored and be like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, trust me, like, trust me, different things. How do you mean? How do you mean? There has to like okay, the Matrix. There you go, the Matrix. What was your thoughts on the Matrix, Clive? Like, what was your thoughts on the Matrix?
It's a whole nother world to me.
Literally is. Like it literally is. It literally is a whole nother world.
I don't understand the Matrix, so it's far too complicated. Far
Yo,
too complicated.
What about that movie, dog? What about that movie? I got this movie, right? I got this movie, and brethren, I've had like people say like, yo, watch it again, you'll get it. Watch it again, you'll get it. Watch it again, you'll get it. And I'll bet you Charlie knows what movie I'm talking about. I bet you he knows what movie I'm talking about. And they keep saying it. And I'm like, what? I'm like, yo, I done bought the movie. I'm watching it. Don't make no sense. I'm watching it. It don't make no sense. I'm watching it. Don't make no sense. Interception, I think it's called, man. It's like where they fall asleep and they have dreams and shit. And it's like I bought the movie, so I've watched it like unlimited amount of times. I still can't get the fuck why they're going into like sleep in these tubs and like having dreams, and I still don't get it. Like I still don't get it. I respect the concept. I respect all of the actors and actresses in it, but I do not get that. It's like, what am I missing, Doc? I'm missing like yo, screws. I'm missing screws, dog.
No, I'll tell you what you're missing. You're missing a step ladder to get down off of that soapbox.
Leave me alone. Oh my God.
You know I love you, man. I'm only picking on you.
No, trust me. Yo, my phone's acting up so bad. I think there's somebody in the guest room. Can you check, Budge?
Yeah,
I think there might not be, but I just heard.
No, it was me coming back in.
Oh, Raz is in the building.
There will be a guest coming in a minute, though.
Hang on, look, there is a question here, though, and I don't know if any of you can answer it. Has Coventry gone back out on loan again?
Yeah, he went to MK.
I saw something.
MK Dons.
Yeah.
There you go. Happy? No, you didn't dream it.
I thought I dreamed it as well. Don't worry, I thought I dreamed it as well.
Yeah, no, she don't sleep enough to dream.
Well, neither do I.
Well, no, I suppose not. Oh yeah, the Athens is saying MK Dons, and so Scotty.
Another player we don't know.
Oh, there you go. Look, Athens is telling you to hush, Pete. Not me.
What's that?
Not my words. No, it's not my words.
I can't even see nothing. It's just all like green screen. Like I'm gonna have to switch it to computer thing.
Athens says, Peach, hush your mouth. That's what he says. It's not my words.
No. You know what? I respect that. You know what? 100. I respect that.
He's tugging your chain, mate. Don't you worry.
No. Listen. I respect that because, like, yo, my phone was just like about to. I'm changing this to like TV things, but it's like, no, I respect that. I respect that, dog. I respect that. Like, yo, I respect that because you know what? One thing with Athers, dog, Athers, like, he's always been there. If it's for any one of us, I'll tell you this. Sorry to like make this like all mushy, but it's like, yo, Athers has been there for every one of us. If not, when we need him, he will be there. And he's still a posh prick, but like he will be there for each and every one of us. And I love him to pieces, man. Straight up. So he can say whatever he wants to me.
Flag off Star Wars.
Actually,
He can say whatever he wants to say to me. I'll slag off Star Wars all day long. Star Wars is shit. Straight up.
Hang
Star
on,
Wars
hang on,
is
hang on.
fucking garbage, dog.
let's hear Arthur's view on that then.
Oh, Luke is Skywalker. What's he got?
Stupid.
I'm fucking fuming.
Yo, Luke, Skywalker, Die Walker, Try Harder, My Walker. Like, yo, Star Wars is a good concept. I like the idea. It's like Illuminati. I like the idea, but it's like a shit movie. They could have made it so much better. So much better.
Yes, we are still
You know
making.
how much
Like George Lucas, get a hold of me, George Lucas. George Lucas, get a hold. I would have made that movie better. If I had somebody like your boy right here, like Charlie Washington, we could have made a better movie than Star Wars. Dog, with the same concept. Trust me.
I made
We
Star
would have
Wars.
been like, yo.
I made Star Wars what it was. How dare you?
Oh, there's Anders. See, I can't even see you. Okay, listen. If it was Anders and like Charlito and me up in the building, yo, honestly, we could have made imagine like Yoda, not so like, I don't know if I'm wrong, like wrong if I don't know. Like, fuck off and just flow, man. Do something. Like, it's just backwards. It's like, what makes that so like, is that the whole Jedi mind trick? Like going backwards? Like,
yeah, Pitch 1v1 me on Mustafa, yeah?
See, no idea what you just said. See, that's like on some Klingon shit, dog. Like, yo, trust me. That like is that's in the same shit. Like Star Wars, like Klingon, like that's in the same. See, them is fighting words. And I know they're fighting words. That's why I just said that.
360 blasters only on 1v1 on Mustafa,
How dare you?
Okay, yo, Anders, what did you think? What did you think of Raiders of the Lost Ark, dog?
Fucking great film.
I'm like a fucking drug dealer tonight. Send me the link. Send me the link.
Dog. Absolutely stupid. Like what? He finds some little Chinaman to like roll with him. Where's combo number 10, doc? Like, yo, you're rolling with me like to like go like find the Lost Ark of the Raiders. Like, no. It was like action pieces were good, but I did not see one chicken ball. I did not see one prawn, like battered prawn. I did not see one curry chicken. I was not impressed, dog. Straight up. Real talk, man. I don't know. You whatever, dog. I'm talking about like, yo, Superbad. That was a movie, dog. That was a blood fire movie, dog. Superbad. That was a movie.
Fucking now, will you?
That was a movie, dog.
Can I just rewind to the bit where chicken balls and battered fish have anything to do with Lost Raiders of the Ark?
No. Because the little Chinaman that came out to help out like Harrison Ford, he should have come with combos, dog. He came with nothing except like an empty backpack. You know what I'm saying? If he came with, imagine if he came with combos. Like, Mr. I forget what Harrison Ford name was in it. But imagine if he came with like a pack full of like combos. Oh, I have some egg roll, sir. Would you like some egg roll? Like what? A spring roll. Would you like a spring roll? What? Battered prawn. Would you like a battered prawn? Oh, I have sweet and sour sauce. Combo number 10 extra. Like, yo, homeboy could have ran that film. Like,
Peach has got a very alternate racist view of what Raiders of the Lost Ark should have been.
oh no, dog. I'm just lining up with dog. Straight up. That's it, dog. 100.
Right, anyway, chap, how are we? After all that, Kieran, you look like you wanted to die.
Listening to absolute fucking shite. How are you, Abbott?
Yeah, I'm not bad. Like I said, I tuned in for the under-23s and I got met with that. I mean,
yeah, it's fucking nonsense.
Absolutely
Absolutely
shocking.
I
Yeah,
did my
right.
job. I did my job.
I did try, honestly, Tom. I tried. I
Bloody
I
joking.
started the stream off with good faith, and I promised myself that it wasn't going to go into chaos.
Oh,
And
listen,
then
it was always good.
and
Yes.
then immediately after, I promised myself that I invited Peach on. So I really didn't give myself much of a chance, did I? Let's be fair.
It was always going to descend into chaos.
Oh yeah.
That's me.
Oh my
hang on a minute.
days, happy days.
Right, James, how are you, mate?
I'm good, man. All good in the hood.
No, fuck, where did he? I can't see shit. I can't see Atlas. I can't see James. I can't see nobody, dog. Yo, I gotta turn. Yo, I'm cutting out. I gotta turn this to my TV so I can see everybody. Because honest to goodness, I can't see none of y'all. It's just like a green screen. Real talk. I'll be.
Yeah, that's right. Well, you can't see Charlie or James at the moment, so.
Freaking hell, it's
hang
getting
on.
custard in here.
Love this.
Hold up. What the hell?
Oh my god,
It's getting crowded. Oh, we got two Reese's.
How the hell
Two
is there two of
Reese's.
me? How is there two of me?
I
The other
don't know,
one
but
looks
I'm.
very. The
Oh,
other one looks very ponderous.
there we go.
It's because I
There we
refreshed
go.
it.
Can I just quickly just say? Can I? I'm in this little intermission that we're having. I rate the shirt.
It's Pokemon one.
Absolutely back
Big
that
fan.
1000%.
I think I bought it from some market
I
thing
see
in
him.
Spain.
I see a Meowth. I see a little Poliwag. I see a Magikarp. I see a Pikachu. I see Gyarados. I see Chansey. I think that's a bit of Golduck there in front of you under your chest. I
A
back
Golduck
it.
or is that a Psyduck?
I don't know. I think it's
It's a Psyduck to me.
on your
Psyduck.
right by your chest. No, yeah, that's the side up, but right by your like collar. up
Oh,
here.
the collar here. Yeah, that looks like it could be a Golduck. Yeah, that's a great shout.
Big Golduck plays.
Here, yeah.
Yeah,
What you looking
Golduck
at
there.
now? Yeah,
What we got there? Is that a Pidgeotto, or is that a Pidgeot?
Yeah.
Is that just a Pidgey? Oh, could be a Pidgeotto.
I think it's
Oh
it's
my
I know it's
God,
got
you lot!
full form.
You're talking in foreign language.
Well,
play
it's,
Pokemon?
What the hell?
it's
You
do you
don't
not
have
know-
to hear it.
Never,
know,
ever had any interest in Pokemon.
You strike me as a fire red man. No?
Listen,
No.
let's
guys,
educate you.
just the most important thing. What team?
Let's educate you.
Oh, Rocket. Team. We're here to cause trouble. Make it double. Come on now. What are we talking about? What are we talking
No. Valor, Mystic, or Instinct.
about? Oh, I don't play Pokemon Go.
Mystic, Team Blue, I think.
I don't play Pokemon Go.
Valor.
I've played it via Tom, but I never played it. You know what I mean? I've gone on walks with Tom specifically to catch Pokemon, but I've never played it. Oh, mate.
Hammerhead, you see, Hammerhead knows where it's at. Listen, I mean, we can get involved in Pokemon cards if we really want to. Or we can get involved. I can do that.
Yeah. I can't.
Budgie, what's your favorite? What's your favorite fire type, Budgie? You look
whoa.
like
Jared Bowen.
You'd love a Flareon.
I
Jared
wouldn't
Bowen.
know what you're talking about, Charlie.
No,
I
Flareon.
have no idea what you're saying.
Maybe I misjudged you. Maybe you're a grass type. What are we saying?
Bulbasaur.
Scyther? No?
Bulbasaur all the way.
Bulbasaur?
Sorry, but Bulbasaur is the best
What?
Pokemon.
Ivysaur?
Changed my mind.
Venusaur?
Fucking hell, I am confused. I am completely gone.
No, I'll
Oh,
tell
dear.
you who Clive's favourite fire type would probably be.
Go on.
Jared Bowen.
He is on
Definitely.
fire. As a strong shout.
And
is on-
yes, he is on
And
fire.
he's courting Danny Dyer.
Yes, exactly that.
Rah, rah,
And
rah, rah.
a little while ago, hang on, you dickhead. A couple of minutes ago, there was a question. There we go.
I'm just trying to find my most expensive card
There
right
we
now.
go.
Me too.
Comment from Hamid saying Oko Flex looks like our closest player to Ben Rama. Should have been using him, but Benny will be back, maybe not for Saturday, but for the game after. Any views on that, lads?
Oh, fucking hell. Sorry.
Wait, this is a football show, right?
Yeah. So can we talk about football then instead of bloody Pokemon?
Guess so.
You know,
Yeah, I
what
reckon, I reckon if Algeria
If not,
don't-
we're going to have to get the baby bells out, Charlie.
oh
Start
yeah,
talking about proper things.
yes, bell time. Yes.
Yeah. Where's he gone? to the fridge.
Trying to get a bone for you. Yeah, he was it. He's just like
God,
following the chat,
he's
time
gone,
to go.
that's a bloody good idea, bud. I'll go and get myself a bell. Oh dear.
That's
So anyway,
very-
what do you reckon? I'll go flex. Should we have been using him during Ben Rama's absence?
It's very harsh, I think, to say he should be starting or playing in the absence, just simply because he's not played a single minute of first team football. Yes, he may look good in the 23s, but every time recently we big somebody up from the 23s, like Odebeko, etc., when they come through, just not look the real deal. Just not look the real deal. So,
And plus, if
I'm
we
a
did
little
play
bit
him, Vlasic
concerned.
wouldn't be in the form that he's in.
Well,
Very good point.
That's the bigger point for me is there's not really any space to play him. Like we need to, when there's space to play him, then we should give him a chance. For example, Okaflex coming on as a sub instead of Art Yarmolenko, who's abundantly on his way out of the club. Why not, right?
100%,
But
100%.
like starting it's a difficult one starting because you have so many people ahead of certain players.
Yeah.
I wouldn't like how bad certain youth players have looked when they've gone into the first team wouldn't scare me too much, mainly just because then we'd never play any of them ever again. So you've got to give them a chance at some point, right? But it would be a case of giving them opportunities where and when it makes sense, and we haven't done that at all, I don't think, apart from the one European game where we decided to go mad and play all of them at once. We've not really given them opportunities when they've had or should have been given a chance, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
just quickly, and
Yeah,
then I'll put my Pokemon cards away. Reese, how expensive do you think that card right there is? Bang.
Hang on,
I'm not
hang
sure.
on.
Go on.
I'm going to put you on solo because I want to have a look at this card myself.
There you go.
Espeon.
Espeon VMAX Secret Rare from the most newest set.
How much for a
No,
budgie?
knowing what I know about these things, probably about a tenner.
A tenner. Okay, well, hang on. Let's go around. Kieran, what are we saying?
Sorry, I missed all of that because Kieran can't turn off his bloody vibrate.
Interesting.
Let's go around the room. Kieran, how much do you reckon he's gone? He's gone. Reese, what are we saying?
Oh,
Espeon?
I'm really killing it.
5,000-6,000.
Thousands. Okay,
Do
James.
you think
what are we saying?
do you think I'd be here if it was 5,000-6,000 quid?
James, you've had some clues. Espeon, what are we saying?
300 quid.
Tom, would you like to reveal? Because I obviously already know.
In a PSA 10, that is a £500 card.
A £500 card, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
£500. Now,
For a
Budgie, we'll start the bidding at
picture of-
£1 grand.
For a picture of something that doesn't exist. Wow.
Yeah, it's Mona Lisa, right? That's a picture of something that doesn't exist, and that's well expensive.
Charlie.
The north of England.
Touche, Charlie. Touche. Thank you.
Wait till I tell you how much a PSA 10 Charizard from the first edition base set goes for. It will blow your mind.
They're
You don't want to know.
they're
Budgie.
expensive. They're
You
expensive.
don't want to know.
I know that.
We are talking in the hundreds of thousands, close to the million.
Yeah.
Yeah. We are talking Logan Paul money, my friend.
No, I thought to be fair, to get back on subject, I'd like to see him, but I don't want it to be something that he just gets chucked in at the deep end again, like Man United away, for instance. Say, I know it's not going to happen, but you've got to be very careful with these kids because, again, Celtic didn't think he was good enough, so they got rid of him. So clearly, he's thriving down there at the moment, as me, Poe, and a few of the others did, and then they were chucked in at points and they weren't exactly ready for it. So I think it's got to be like a nurturing thing. And sometimes, listen, players will get thrown in. We've been very lucky in recent memory to have Declan Rice thrown in and against Burnley and then a few sort of games afterwards under Bilic. And he sort of came good. But obviously the most sort of recent two were Ngakia and Ben Johnson, who did exceptionally well. But again, since that point, really only Ben Johnson's gone on. Ngakia went to Watford and obviously he's not been
Same with
very good.
Grady
I
as
watched
well.
him in the
Did
Premier
Arnold
League. and he-
Watford. Not Watford.
Yeah.
West Brom.
So I'm all for bringing the youth through, but I just want to do it carefully because I
agree with
know
carefully,
that
but
these
do we
are
know-
potentially a good group of players.
The one thing I push up, do we know Okaflex? Do we know Celtic didn't? I know he came on us from a free after the expiration of his contract, but do we know whether they had offered him a new one? Because I know within I don't remember when it was. I don't remember when it was. Someone here would probably be smarter than I to remember. But I think he made his first team debut for Celtic in the 6 months before leaving. So do we know whether they didn't think he was good enough or not, or whether it was a choice where he was like he realized there was interest from teams elsewhere? And I know he grew up in London as well. So
yeah, I think as well because I mean it's not like they didn't have like quite a good crop of youngsters because they've also got that Karamoko Dembele. Who they signed a few years ago. So they've got quite a few good youngsters at the club. So if they thought he was good enough, maybe they kept hold of him. Maybe they did offer him a contract. I don't know. I'm always sure. Really because I properly wanted Odobeko to succeed, and I honestly don't think that he will be able to do that at West Ham now. I think his career will have to be elsewhere. And I wanted that for Josh Cullen for so many years because every time we watch him in pre-season, I always paid attention more to pre-season when I was with Hammerschat because we would do a lot of content over it. Usually I couldn't care less about pre-season stuff, but myself, Charlie, Gio, we were all very focused on pre-season games and stuff. And whenever we watched Josh Cullen there, it was like he was, Mark Noble 2.0 and stuff. So I really want some of these kids to succeed, but I'm very wary about just chucking them in. Like Charlie said, though, when we saw them all in a game in the thing, it was because it was dead rubber. We didn't really need it. If they perform well, brilliant. If they didn't, but if we're talking about somebody that can actually step up and just do something right now, I think obviously the closest to that is obviously probably Ashby and then Elise. Because I was watching the 23s the other day and they had on co-commentary, they had Zavon Hines. They had Zavon Hines on co-commentary and Zavon Hines
one of their coaches.
Yeah, and he was like, listen, this boy, like when he brings the ball out from the back, and even to a certain extent, Jamal Baptiste, but they reckon that Elise is as good, if not better. But again, he's 21.
I will say this, in the European game when they all played, Elise was like the one for me. More than Ashby, more than anyone else. When I watched that game, Elise was the one who I was like, oh, this kid's potentially ready for now. Like, Baptiste obviously has the reputation of being the...
Rio Ferdinand said it.
Yeah.
But why did it work at Cambridge though?
For who?
That's what I'm saying. I can't understand that
because again, it's because I think the one thing we all forget is that we can sign up someone. We can sign a player, Hilaire, right? We can sign Hilaire, and then he moves to he does nothing, according to some people, and then he moves to Ajax, and then he looks like the best striker in the world, right? Have to it can be like that with youth players as well. It's like that with any footballer. And it can be like that from a youth player moving up to the first team, and it can be like a youth player moving to somewhere on loan. It just because someone's talented doesn't necessarily mean it might work somewhere and somewhere else. That's why loans are so important when you're a youth player. When you're a youth player, getting that first team opportunity, and it's something we don't seem to be able to get right. Very rarely. How many people have we seen go out on loan recently and look like utter trash? And it's like, we need to make better loans then. Either they need to be going somewhere where they're going to play consistent first team football, or somewhere where it's actually going to suit them, as opposed to just sort of.
Do you feel though some of the youth players are overrated?
No, of course, but again, you don't know that until you put them in the fire. You have to throw them in the deep end at some point.
Because you can look at it and go like Meepo, he went out on loan, he's come back. Connor Coventry went out on loan, he's come back. Inang, he went out on loan,
gone again.
He's come back.
The thing is, what I say is though about when the Connor Coventry thing, I think now the MK Dons manager, or what X had said, was that he really wanted him and he wanted him impact straight away. We never got that from Peterborough. It always just almost felt like, oh, it's Barry Fry, it's the most sensible one because he's got connections with David Sullivan. And also the Anang one, whenever I would see him pop up on social media, he was always saving a penalty in some form of competition for them. He always seemed like he was doing all right. I didn't realise that his loan had actually been cancelled, because from what I could understand from some of the Stevenage people was that he was actually doing all right. But I think with the Connor Coventry one, if he's at a place where a manager appreciates what he can do and sees, not what he's done for us, but obviously in the 23s, and then, you don't become the captain of the under-21s, whatever it is for Ireland, or the 23s, whatever it is.
He's been called up to the senior side there.
Exactly. So they clearly, I feel like if Connor Coventry's manager now, MK Don, says, I've got a plan for him, I want to utilise him week in, week out, and I'll see him starting, and I've got a system for him, etc. Then, if he didn't thrive there or it wasn't working for him, then I'd be worried about him. But there's still parts of me that thinks that there's something there with Connor Coventry, but could quite easily just become Josh Cullen 2.0 and constantly getting loaned out and stuff. But
exactly, sorry, go on.
The more I think of it, though, it's just like when we say about, easing Okaflex in, for me, the games have run out for him to do that, because pretty much if what we're saying is we want to get top 4 between now and the end of the season, we can't put a youngster in to rely on that. I know.
But the thing is, though, Tom, I understand what you're saying, yeah, but if on Saturday we've got 10 minutes to go and he comes on, we would learn more from him in that 10 minutes than we would do if we play him against Kidderminster areas.
Oh, God, yeah. Oh, God, yeah.
Do you know
And listen, I'd rather him come on than Yarmolenko every single day of the week. Again, when I think of it, I can say it one way and be objective as a fan and say, this is what we should do. And pretty much I'm sure all 5 of us here would agree that that's what we should do instead of bringing Yarmolenko on. But if you look at it through the eyes of David Moyes, he's going to want to put Yarmolenko on. So, for me, the games are running out for some of these guys to have their little impact. So I'm surprised that he went to Sonny Perkins, but I think he realised that Antonio was absolutely knackered the other day.
Well, he's also Sonny Perkins actually plays up front. Okaflex is a winger. I say this every time it comes up because people seem to say just put him up front instead of Antonio. I'm like, the kid's a winger. What are we doing? I don't understand. He plays constantly on the wing. I think he's got 1 appearance up front in however many games, and I'm like, so we just lob him up front.
He did get 2 goals in that game, though, Charlie.
From the wing?
No, from being played up front.
No, he was playing on the wing.
No, when you're saying the time that he was played up front for the under-23s, he got 2 goals.
He scored once. He scored once in that game.
Once.
The game he played up front, he scored once up front.
All right.
But again, a goal up front does not a striker make.
No, of course not.
Jared Bowen scored when he's played up front, and I would still rather play him on the wing. And I think, especially when you're a youth player as well, you want to put in the position you're strongest in to give you the best chance.
Of course,
definitely.
Yeah.
And the thing is, as well, with the 23s, I know. Listen, it was a great run, and it was a great knock through around the corner by Odebeko. But there's got to be a part of you that looks at the defending in that league and think, Christ, because Elise managed to take the ball from 10 yards inside his own half and wriggle through absolutely everybody and place it around the keeper. Even the goalkeeper's movements on that was absolutely suspect as anything.
The Elise one, I would agree with you. I think the difference with the Okaflex one is he actually the flick through is when he's on the pressure. He's got 3 or 4 different defenders around him at that point. He finds the space, flicks it through Odebeko with a smart layoff. Don't get me wrong. The run before that, and I think we might have not done a watch along for that game. I can't remember. It might have been before then. But the flipping Hazard goal I brought up earlier, the one for Chelsea that everyone went mad about when he scored against us. Bro, no one tried to tackle him. I could do that if no one tried to tackle me. Like you have to have a little bit of challenge on it. But I do think that the Okaflex one, at least it was the pass through, the little flick through, and then the 1-2 with Odebeko. That was way more impressive to me than the run from deep.
Stu, why have you posed this question? Oh no. Oh no, Stu. Did he not see James's show earlier with Charlie? Oh God.
Probably did. That's probably why he's asking the question.
Panel.
Bloody good show it was, and all.
It was a great show. It was a very good show.
I understand.
It's a very good show. It's a very good show.
Okay, so right, Josh Cullen is now where? Oh, I suppose that's Anderlecht, is it?
Can I ask, before I answer that question, Stu, honestly, are you a West Ham fan or are you a Leeds fan or something else? That's before I answer the question. Are you a Leeds fan or are you a West Ham fan? Or are you a fan of another team?
I can answer why we speak about that, but we'll move. That's everyone else's conversation to have, not mine.
I will answer
it's a very valid question, though.
About me.
Oh, no, I'll answer it.
No, it's a valid question that you're asking, Apples.
Oh.
Because that doesn't look like an angle of a West Ham fan, does it?
Oh, he's overrated. Declan Rice is overrated, by the way, everyone. I just wanted everyone to know he's overrated. Not this Declan. This Declan Rice here is excellent. Decker's over here is a great old. He's a good dude, okay. But Declan Rice, the football game, overrated. Just to let everyone know, in case you didn't know.
The never view with balance bit. I don't understand. Are you trying to say is he never viewed with balance in terms of
what you're trying to say is
him actually being a balanced player?
Do we not see any wrong in him?
Is he criticised in them games? Which I understand what you're saying. Like Charlie said something the other day, which I made 100% right. When he went forward against Leeds, he was too naive to keep going forward, knowing full well that Lanzini can't defend. He's not defensive minded. Do you know what I mean? So I understand what he's saying there.
I'm a Sevillista. I imagine is that Sevilla? I take it Sevillista. I take it that's Sevillan. It's not a question of viewing it with balance, but when you watch the guy week in, week out, like all of us do, if not Charlie,
like I do.
Okay, so from my point of view, I would look at it in the Leeds game. Yes, I think there were times that he went forward where he maybe shouldn't have done because it left Lanzini out, and I spoke about this before. When, for instance, I said Lanzini being in the middle with him means that Lanzini can't do as much of the running and he would be tired after 60 minutes because he's not naturally a centre midfielder. And that Leeds team specifically could have opened us up. It could have, it was going to be such a tough midfield battle, which is what it was in the end. And we were overrun so many times in that game. Did I think that Declan Rice would put in a 6 or a 5 out of 10 performance? Absolutely not. I thought he was a solid 7.5 out of 10 in that game. The way he said he's viewed in the same media hype tunnel as Dyer or Maguire before him as a poster child. I'm not going to call you ignorant, but it's that level of if you don't watch the guy week in, week out and you don't understand him as we do, that's just sheer ignorance. If you try to put him in the same breath as what Dyer and Maguire do, then I would argue that you aren't exactly that knowledgeable when it comes to football.
I think what you're saying is that he's rated like Dyer and Maguire were in the media.
And I would say to you at that point that you are ignorant because you don't understand football if you haven't watched what he does. So,
and I would say that we really do overrate Declan Rice, so we need to at some point.
Okay, but you wouldn't put him in the same category as
Bang
Dyer
on.
Maguire. If you would,
back in the day, Dyer, maybe not Dyer, but Maguire, of course, a couple of seasons ago was rated with the best of them.
Oh, exactly. But as a centre half, as this guy, I'm confident in saying this. Not just listen. There was a point, and again, most of you may not have watched the pre-build up to when we played somebody a few weeks ago when we were on BT Sport, and Gianfranco Zola was on BT Sport with Joe Cole. It was again before we played Chelsea, and Zola said to them, they said, when he spoke to Salvatore Sirigu, the Italian second choice keeper for the Euros, he said to him, he had a conversation with Zola and he said, when Declan Rice came off, he said, that's it, we've won the game. He said, because we couldn't understand for the life of us why they took the best player in that game off. Fair enough if he was just doing this week in, week out, but the guy's now doing it in Europe every single week. The guy's now done it on the European stage. He's helped us get to... Charlie, for God's sake, man, just let me have this for 5 seconds. It is. I'm not knocking the guy. I'm talking about overhyping from first sign of semi-comfortable on the ball, whereas same hype tomorrow Gomez. It's the same old guff. No, but again, if you actually watch him week in, week out, you see the difference that he makes on the field. If you were to take Declan Rice out of that West Ham team now, it would be a shambles.
If you put Declan Rice in any team in Europe, he would make them a lot better. It's as simple as that.
And listen, the reason that we were overhyping, I overhyped him, fair enough, about 5 years ago or whenever it was. I saw him in the academy and I was like, that's the next Bobby Moore right there.
You were shouting Bobby Moore from day dot.
Yeah, and do you know what? I stand by it because I said this the other week. I said this the other week on James's show. His mental ability or capable or whatever you want to say is that of Bobby Moore's, because Bobby Moore was always lauded because he saw the play develop before it even happened. Rice is in the same breath. For me, Rice can understand and break down what's about to happen just before it happens almost. That's how good of a footballing brain he has. And listen,
let me ask you this though, Tom.
Hang on, can I just finish this? In response to stuff like that, the signs of semi-comfortability. There were games that we had against Liverpool when we were 3-0 down at half time and he was dragged. There were games in the first couple of years there that he was woeful in. But he went away, he worked on his craft and he came back. And I can comfortably say now there isn't a single performance he's had this season that would be below a 7 out of 10. The guy is ridiculously good at both
I don't know about that, Tom. There is a game I can remember straight away and I've got shit up memory. Arsenal away, mate. He was
Arsenal,
awful.
All right, Arsenal. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, but I actually, to be fair to you, I actually didn't watch that game. But
I didn't watch that game.
but I don't understand why people believe that we're overhyping him. The amount of people I see on Twitter week in, week out that come back and go, actually, you know what? I've watched him a few times now. I believe the hype that's there. It's because people like myself or whoever else have been saying it since literally day one about how good this guy is. If you understand football and you understand what he is and what his position is and what he does during the game, how he breaks it up, his passing, his carrying the ball forward. Fair enough, he doesn't have the finishing ability of any of the other midfielders, maybe that he's sort of been linked with, like a Roy Keane or some of that. Like, you know, those guys got a lot more goals than them in their career. But to sit there and just say, I don't understand the hype, he's in the same breath as Maguire and Dyer, that to me is just ignorance. Because
wouldn't you want to sell him though?
But if we did sell him, like, hold on. If we did sell him, do you think we'd be able to get like a player or two back that are as good as him, or no chance? Because like Tottenham tried to do it with Bale, they failed. Like, you know what I mean?
It's Tottenham, though, isn't it?
Yeah,
but the problem is,
still, but you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying?
If someone told you,
no, James, do you think we could do that? Like, do you think we could buy like a player or two that would like replace Declan Rice's role?
Listen, right? Declan Rice will leave West Ham eventually. He's not staying here forever. And we've
How
all
do
got
you
to
know
accept.
that? You're Nostradamus all of a sudden? You don't know
No,
that.
I'm
dog.
definitely Nostradamus, mate. He ain't going to stay here, is he? Like, if you think he's staying here forever, then.
But you never know. Like, look at
I want to check
look
what
at Gibbs.
you're
Like,
smoking about as well.
If Declan Rice is as good as we all think he is, then he's not staying at West Ham forever. That's a fact of life. If he's if he's genuinely as good as we all say he is, Declan Rice is leaving, and that's just happening.
But don't look like he's loving
Messi
life.
wouldn't have stayed at West Ham past like season 4. You know.
So can I just appreciate this comment? It's people like I have no time for it, and do you know what? I don't care. I'm going to get Aggie now, and that's exactly probably what he wants me to say.
No, we want Tom Aggie, dog. We want Tom Aggie. Get Aggie.
I'm calm. Listen, people like this, and I listen. I don't know if he's trolling.
People
with
like
theories.
this, you lot, you.
No, listen. Listen, I'll be calm in my response, right? But at the end of the day, you were quick to highlight those 2 bad games. What about the 120 other games that he's played in a West Ham shirt where he's there? Have you conveniently not watched any of those games? You're just here to pick up just those 2 games in which you may have thought that he had a subpar game.
What game didn't he play in? Was it Crystal Palace? And we won comfortably?
Let's talk about the 2 games that he did perform in. Liverpool and Chelsea.
I think it's but I also think there's an argument to be said. You look at the game he didn't appear in. That was Watford, where we won 4-1, and Thomas Souček had arguably his best game of the season.
Noble masterclass.
There's an argument to be made that actually, yes, I agree with a lot of what Tom says about Declan Rice. And as much as I say he's overhyped, and he is, oh my God, Newcastle. As much as I say he's overhyped, and he is, I think he is overhyped and overrated. That doesn't mean I don't think he's an incredibly good player, because I do. But I think there's
is he overhyped?
I think he is. Yeah, I think he is.
Just a little bit.
Me and Charlie have been having this debate literally since day dot. Where...
we have, but I do think you can't. I think he's obviously an incredibly good player as well. I'm not going to sit here and say you can say something's overhyped, but still think it's incredibly good. Do you know what I mean? And he is obviously very good, but I think if you look at the Watford game, for example, where
that was it.
Souček was allowed to play the role which he should be playing his natural role, and we won very well, and he had the best thing, and we were on a losing streak at that point, and then since then we've managed to recover form somewhat. I think there's an argument to be made that actually Declan Rice needs to know his role. With Stu, what I'll say to Stu, I wouldn't put him in the same category potentially as those 2 players. I think there's I think there's an argument to be made that you can look at him in the same breath as.
I've never seen Tom this aggy before in my life.
Tom gets very angry.
Isn't it beautiful though?
If you look at it in the same terms of.
I love this. Talking like a proper man from Spain. Relegation scrapper.
If you look at the same
proper Spanish.
Scrapadinho.
If you look at the Maguire and Dyer situations, for example, you could make. I can understand what he's saying. Where you're saying, look how overhyped they were. And it was overhyped because Bayer's not doing very well. I understand what
James. Shut up.
I understand what Stu is getting at, I think, Stu, the only thing I would say to you specifically, if you're talking about him being overhyped in that sense, is that you
Tom
literally
doesn't
won't know
own
for another couple of years.
Declan Rice bed sheets.
Listen, Stu,
you won't
two
know
things.
for another. You won't. Hang on, Tom. You won't know for another. You won't know for another 5 years or so, because at some point Declan Rice will leave West Ham. He'll go to a club who's fighting consistently in the Champions League, and then he'll be starting games for England. He'll be starting games in the Champions League, everything else, and that's when you can judge whether he's overhyped. In a similar sense to Eric Dyer, but I think I'm more apt to a similar sense to
future
Eric
England
Dyer.
captain.
Because obviously, Harry Maguire was incredibly hyped when he was at Leicester, and he was very, very good in his first season at Man United. He was very, very good, but he seems to have dropped off since then. But again, you won't be able to tell that until he's in those scenarios. Right now, you look at West Ham.
Okay.
Would I say he's overrated?
Oh, it was Eric Dyer he was talking about. I thought it was Danny.
And here is how I will explain it to you in the next 15 minutes.
No, I know what you're trying to do. I know what you're trying to do. Stu, two things. One, if you really are from Seville, which I'm sure you're not, your side gets clarted every single year in La Liga, so calm down. And secondly, if you're a Spurs fan, which I believe that you are,
that doesn't
and if
mean
you're a
we can't
Spurs
judge it.
fan,
We
which
get
I believe you
clarted all the
are,
time, and yet we can pick out good and bad players, Tom.
if you're a
Don't use that
Spurs
argument, sir.
fan,
If you're going to dish Stu, you've got to come through me first.
if you are a Spurs fan, which I believe
just
you
says
are,
it all.
trying to come in here and get a few nibbles, you came third in a 2-horse race. Go and spunk off into your fucking.
What makes you think he's a Spurs fan, Tom?
This is exactly what Spurs fans say. The next thing they're telling us that fucking Oliver Skip is the next coming.
Tom, just hang on, Tom. You just went, and if you've come in for a few nibbles and then proceeded to nibble, bro, you know if someone comes for nibbles, what you do is you don't nibble. You know that, right? You know that's how that works.
Listen,
if someone lays the fish,
I'm getting into my Declan Rice bed sheets right now, lads. You know that.
You see that? It's like, bro.
Thomas, roll over, you bastard.
I'm just saying, bro.
Give me the covers. Give me
You can't.
Sevilla second in La Liga.
Tom, you're biting again.
Congratulations.
You're biting, Tom. You're nibbling.
Crowd, get out the cupboard.
You're nibbling, Tom.
I don't care.
Tom, you're
Congratulations.
nibbling. Oh my
You're
god.
second in La Liga. How big's the gap to Real
When we used
Madrid?
to do the watch along, this is what would happen. This is what would happen, right? Tom would get triggered by someone, right? And I would just have to
I do love you, Tom.
I would just stop it. Because otherwise Tom won't stop. And the thing is Stu knows he has you, Tom, so he's just going to keep hating you until you stop.
Your side is a feeder club to Barcelona and Real Madrid.
I want so the Gareth Bale thing, right? I think that's an interesting point with Peach said with Spurs.
David Villa was shit for you.
It didn't work. Hang on, whoa! Now you're just saying things you don't believe. So I know you don't believe that. Tottenham, obviously, it didn't work in the incredibly short term, but 2 seasons later, they were top 4, and then they went into the Champions League final. Is that not working? Really? Do you know what I mean? Is selling Gareth Bale not working if after they sold him, they got significantly better relatively quickly? Or is that...
I need to go have a calm down week.
Yeah, do that, please. Please. I love you, please. Is Bale...
Make sure you wash your hands.
It's where obviously in the short term it didn't work out directly for them. Is that actually it not working, or is that working long term? You see what I'm saying with that? That's something for everyone to answer, by the way.
What's that? Go on.
Spurs sold Gareth Bale.
Yeah.
And in the immediate
that's what I'm saying.
No, but listen, in the immediate short term, I agree it didn't work straight away. But 2-3 seasons later, like 2 seasons later, they're in the top 4, and then they went on to a Champions League final. Is that
but was that
long-term?
Go on.
Long-term building when that was a side essentially built around and with money spent from the Bale money.
So who was the manager that sold Bale?
Was it Redknapp still there, or was it Pochettino by that point?
Because that's what I'm saying. If it was Redknapp that sold Bale, then Pochettino picked up to get out a free jail card and sorted it all out.
I think it was
get what I'm
Pochettino because what he done, he used the Bale money and went and got
was it
the Belgium
9 players.
Yeah, he did too. He did. What's his name?
He's
Not
a
Lallana,
question
Lima
for
or
you.
some shit. He's garbage.
It's a question for you. How many of those 9 players that they bought with the Bale money played in that Champions League final?
No, not many. Ericsson, Lamella,
two.
probably both did. So probably 2 of them.
But then one thing I will say, them players attracted other players.
Yeah.
to the club.
You got it,
I
Budge?
Yeah, I think there's an argument where
Yeah.
you look at it and you say they signed a bunch of players who then make their team better, who they can then sell for profit. It all of a sudden it gave their squad a heck of a lot more value than it had previously. You know, previously it was a one-man team. After that, they were never a one-man team again. Really, even now under Kane, they're not a. I was going to say I think it was Bilash Boas, Stu, as well. Thank you. They were a one-man team when Bale was there. When Modric wasn't there, no, but once Modric left, it was a one-man team. Whereas after that, they were never a one-man team again. Even now, in the last couple of years, where it's been Harry Kane, and someone else. You know, and that's because all of a sudden their squad had significantly more value than it did before Bale.
Did they already have Son when Bale went missing?
No, Bale. Son was bought a couple of seasons after.
Yeah, because he's been a revelation.
I thought he looked. I always loved Son when he played in Germany, but my God, has he proved me to be even me who really liked him? I didn't think he'd become as good as he's become at Spurs. He's legitimately world class.
Exactly. This is what I was thinking.
He is.
Who's this?
Son.
Best left winger in the world.
Yeah, man.
He's incredible. He's incredible. But yeah, I think the Tottenham thing always gets. We always bring it up. We always go, well, it didn't work out for Tottenham. Whereas I would argue that it definitely did work out for Tottenham. It just took longer than you think it would take, and that makes sense. You bring in 7-9 players. It takes them time to bed in. That's something.
Yeah, but was that 5 steps backwards or 5 steps forward? Considering the time frame.
I don't disagree with you, but is it let's say 5 steps forward? Let's say 5 steps back, but to go 7 steps forward a season later. Is that not a net positive? Do you see what I'm trying to say?
Well, you're 2 up, and you're 2 up. Yeah.
You look at it and you say, well, would they have managed to do that if they kept Bale? I don't know.
And the thing is they're only one injury away, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's another thing, yeah.
Right, let's be honest, Declan Rice can play really, really well, be amazing, have bed sheets after him and toilet rolls and things like that, right? But he could easily get injured and be out for 3 months. Yeah. So you've got to consider that also. I think Declan, if we was to sell Declan for say 120 million, we would it would benefit us long term.
Yeah.
100%. We could buy an entire squad with that, a good squad at that.
Yeah, I mean, I said this on James's show earlier. Now, I would implore anyone to go and watch that because it was very good. It was not just the Declan Rice conversation we had, but all the conversations we had on that show. I thought were really, really interesting. So I would say to anyone, if you haven't seen it, go over to E20 Zone TV and have a watch of that episode.
100.
But yeah, I think it carries risk. Of course, it does. But any transfer carries risk. You know. Any transfer carries risk. We've seen with Sebastian Haller, you can buy what feels like a surefire thing. It doesn't work out here. You sell him for half the price, and all of a sudden he looks like he's worth double what you bought him for. You know, any transfer carries risk. Everything is always a slight concern in that sense. But sometimes you have to take those risks. And in reality, I think that's one of them. You know, Declan Rice will go eventually. Unless we somehow become a Champions League regular team, which is not going to happen. He's going. You just have to pick the best time to do it and the most amount of money to do it, and then that's when we roll the dice. Because otherwise, keeping him, what use is? Yes.
Got the Declan Rice bed sheets out.
What use is? What use is one player surrounded by?
Where did Tom go?
I'll put it back on when he comes back.
What use is one player surrounded by a bunch of mugs when you could have 11
my
good
fucking
players?
days, hold up.
Yeah.
Would Tottenham keeping Bale really have been that good for them? Or was them rolling the dice and then upping the value of their squad massively actually better?
Fuck off.
You know?
Well, it progressed them, didn't it, to another level?
That was my opinion on the matter. But it takes time.
Guys, it's almost 2 a.m. I've got to be up in 3.5 hours. So
bloody hell, buddy.
Yeah, mate, I work for a living.
So not me then. Not me.
No. But guys, no, it's been a pleasure chatting with you all individually and as a group. It's been brilliant. And thank you to everybody in the chat. I'm going to disappear. I'm going to leave you guys to carry on, do what you do. Thanks
See
for
ya,
coming in.
buddy.
All right,
Nice
I'll
to
speak
see
to you
all.
later, Budge.
See you later, Budge.
Take
Hey,
care.
man.
Peach, I'll catch up with you later.
He's gone. Bless him.
Much later because he hadn't heard it.
Yeah.
Right, do you want to take care of the chat, please, Dex?
Yeah, I will do. How far are we back?
Cool. All right, mate. Yeah. All right, look, and Hammerhead's going as well, so say good night before I go. Good night, everybody. Take
Good
care.
night.
See you soon. Take care. Bye.
Did you like my Declan Rice bed sheets, Tom?
Listen, they were good, but I love the fact that now Stu MC is talking about Spurs players because we've just outed him as a Spurs fan.
Because we were having a conversation about Spurs. Calm down, Thomas.
Fucking hell happens, mate. I mean, go back to the bathroom and use your Declan Rice toilet roll.
Don't make me make another Photoshop.
Here's a question. Tom. When do we sell Declan Rice? This summer or next?
When Stu MC gets a fucking life.
Oh, for God's sake. God's sake, you numpty.
Now I know what he was saying about me when after American Hammers the bastard. No, be honest though, Tom. When is the right time to sell Declan Rice? Because he ain't staying here forever, is he? Let's be honest.
Well, when Declan Rice wants to leave, I don't listen.
If this summer,
then this summer be it. I don't think it needs to be a question of when he gets pushed out or when he accepts the money. As Charlie's probably messaging Rebecca just asking him to come and calm me down.
I'm squashing a thing.
No, I think it's whenever he decides that he wants to move on. And I think that if he
so one player is bigger than the club.
No, but at the end of the day, he doesn't have the club by the short and curlies at the moment, and I don't think he ever would do because of the respect he has for the club. But if he said in a couple of years, or he said in this summer, he said, "Look, guys, I want to potentially go and move elsewhere," then I think he'd do it. To be honest with you, I don't think he'd move this summer because I don't think he would want to jeopardise any England place or anything else heading into the World Cup, because it's like, the way I look at it, yes, Jack Grealish got his £100 million move to Man City, but at the end of the day, did he become sort of better that he's now at Man City? Like, is he guaranteed now he's moved to City a starting place in that England squad? No, I don't think so. So maybe if he ended up going to a City or a Chelsea or somewhere else, if he doesn't start straight away, or he sort of has a similar sort of impact to almost like Grealish has had straight away, is he guaranteed to start in the Euros this summer, in the World Cup at the winter? I don't know. So I think it'll be next summer.
I think that's an interesting point I hadn't thought of. Two things I would say is, one, we all know if you're at a bigger club, you're more likely to be called up regardless. We see how often that works with Jared Bowen, for example. It's just a fact. But also, two, it's not really any competition for his position. Like, who else is going to start there? Like, you've got the likes of my boy. Well, you've got obviously my boy Jordan Henderson, obviously, but apart from that, I mean, like, and even then, you're going to partner him with someone, right? Calvin Phillips has gone not happening this season for reasons.
He's injured.
Yeah, so it's like, is there? I mean, obviously that you'd hope that would be solved by the time the World Cup comes around next winter in a year. But is there really any competition for his position? Like, don't get me wrong, I hadn't thought about that angle. I will say I hadn't thought about that angle at all, to be fair.
Can I just quickly say, as Hammerhead says there is an option of an extra year in his contract, so I reckon 29-24. Listen, if he stays till 29-24, he'd probably still be a better player than half the players in the Premier League at that point.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, but if a bid comes in for
he
him,
will
though,
be
Tom,
900, but
if a bid comes into him in the summer, and say, for instance, a Man United come in for him as someone who will pay 120 million for him, isn't that 120 million worth more to West Ham to strengthen the whole squad?
That's a great question. That's a great question, Jake. Let's play the levels game, right? I'll name a price, and then everyone say whether you would accept that price for Declan.
Okay, no, but hold on. You're talking about like after the league or after the league, then the World Cup?
No, the World Cup's in the year.
So this summer,
after the World Cup, let's go.
Remember the World Cup's not till November, December or something, isn't it?
November 16th, I think it is. Yeah.
Oh, they're messing because it's so hot up there. You're right. Okay, yeah. My bad.
Let's say this summer. So this summer, right? Doesn't matter which club. Just another one of the big boys, right? Comes in. right?
That
And
might
I'll
work in our
start the bidding at 100 because I don't think anyone here would accept underneath 100, apart from me potentially. Even then, I'll think about it. So let's start the bidding at 100. Does anyone say yes if any of you would accept 100? 100 million for Declan Rice this summer? Yes or no?
No.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. 110?
Nope.
No.
120?
Nope.
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 130?
Nope.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll take 130 right now.
I know, but this is after he's like, let's say like his
He's
January,
one injury away.
and he's killed the
Listen,
World
gents,
Cup.
he's
dog.
one injury away from that 130 million becoming not 130 million no more.
I know, but let's say Moyes brings in like some players already, like whilst he's playing, that could like do a similar job to what he's doing. You know what I mean? Maybe not have the brightest future ahead of them, but can do that job. Like let's say that happens,
Can Charlie
then
keep- can
he's
Charlie
not
keep counting?
surplus to us, but he is not the main attraction as we saw him before, and we can like kind of like dangle the carrot in front of these clubs and be like, how much you want? How much you want to pay? How much you want? How much you want to pay? Like, I see it going up. I see Declan Rice as the highest paid, like the highest selling like midfielder, no matter if it's defensive, offensive, whatever, wing, thing, sing, inside right, inside left, no business. I see him as the highest paid selling transfer ever in the game of
I will
football.
settle for 130 million. Carry on.
I see bigger than that for him, Doc. I see bigger than that for him.
So okay, so 140. Who's saying yes at 140?
Yeah.
Peach, what are you saying? No.
No.
150?
Nope.
Nope.
I'm going 200, Doc. Honestly, I'm going 200 plus because it's like, who would have thunk? Honestly, and all of you can relate to this. No, but all of you can relate to this. Who would have thunk we would have had a midfielder that we'd be able to sell, who was like not an academy graduate because he came from Chelsea, protege under John Terry and all that, but like who would have thought that we would have somebody in our squad that we'd be able to sell for 100 million quid? Nobody. So why not, like, why can't we demand them for 200 million quid? It's only impossible. It's only impossible till you make it possible, dog. Harry Maguire can tell you that. Virgil van Dijk can tell you that. Like, Raheem Sterling can tell you that. And, like, two of them are donkeys. So it's like, yo, like, honestly, I'm holding out for 200 plus, and I think we'll get that. I really think we'll get that, but that's just me.
What's the number you would hold out for then?
180 easily.
So you're basically saying he's worth more than Mbappe.
I think Mbappe's worth. Listen, I think Mbappe's worth more than that. I think. Listen, at the end of the
He
day,
went for what? Word up. I hear that. I hear that, Tom.
You're living. Unfortunately, Mbappe now is at end of the contract, so he won't go for the figure that is touted for him now at the end of the summer.
Sure,
unless
he's a striker, though, isn't he? He's at the end.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
I hear that,
It doesn't matter. The way the market is, if you're paying 140 million for, let's just say, for argument's sake, the most expensive transfers, 140 for Ousmane Dembele, 120 for Coutinho, 100 million.
80 something. I might be wrong about that, but
No, he was like 100 with. He may have been like 130. He had a lot of add-ons in his contract.
Sure, that makes sense. Yeah.
Jack Grealish over 100 million. These kind of players, fair enough. They're attackers. I know that. But if you want a DM that is going to do, especially, I think he could do it in Spain. I think he could do it in Germany instead of Kimmich. If Kimmich went elsewhere,
James said that. Yeah,
I think.
Yeah.
I think he could do it wherever he went. And at the end of the day, we are in a position now where the world is trending upwards in terms of transfers and markets and everything
Big
else.
time.
Sure.
Yeah, but name me another DM though, Tom, who's worth 180 million.
So the 2 points I've
You
made.
can.
The first one was what James just said. Is name another DM who's worth that much, which
You
fact of the
can't.
matter just doesn't really happen. When Pogba joined Man United, it was like 70 something. The second one I would say is Sancho went to Manchester United for what was it, 72? Was it 72? Something like that.
I think it was
And
close
he
to 90, wasn't it?
And he was.
No,
I think it was 72, but let's even say close to 90 million, right? You're talking about probably the third best young player in the world at that point after
Sancho
Mbappe
was
and
Sancho,
Haaland,
dog.
right?
Yeah.
And he went to Manchester United. Once you get my threat is a little bit when you're talking about anything plus 100 mil plus, is what you're essentially saying then is you're going to let Declan Rice go for free, and then we really are in trouble because you're not replacing Declan Rice is going to be difficult enough with money, let alone without it. I think that's an insane prospect. You just can't do it, right? And so the question needs to be asked: is it worth more to us actually to sell him sooner rather than later?
Yo, Charlie,
I get what you're saying.
Realistically, we're
No,
not getting
100.
over 100 million for Declan
But I
Rice.
don't believe that the reason why I would say no is because I don't believe that money would be reinvested properly while stable.
100%. 100%.
You can't sell
Yeah,
anyone ever.
100%.
The money will never be reinvested.
Which is why I'm saying
The problem is,
if he
you're
stays
looking
for
at
an
it
extra year
sentimentally.
just to
No,
wait
100.
until they have left the club, and then, which is why I don't believe he'll leave this summer. I believe it will be next summer after the World Cup, and it will be the summer that David Gold and David Sullivan decide that they could
We don't know when they
potentially
leave.
Cash in.
so they could potentially leave at that point.
Yeah.
And I think once they go, I think that will be the period when Declan
But
Rice leaves
the
as
risk
well.
is still there. The risk of it not going well is still there.
Oh, it is. But listen, I look at the amount of debt that the club is still in, as we said before, and other things.
You can't say that he will definitely go in 2023, though, Tom. Because if, let's
I
be
hope
honest,
he doesn't go in 2023. But
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, for me, that is when it makes the most sense, is because it's after the.
let's
World
be
Cup.
honest here. Let's be honest. There's only about 6 clubs on this planet who could have probably afforded. Realistically, PSG,
Man
Real
United,
Madrid, you got
Madrid,
Man
Bayern
City,
Munich.
Newcastle
Chelsea.
could afford him, and that's no joke. They really wanted to.
And Chelsea seems like
Chelsea could.
homebound for him because of his
So-
bait, man.
Like, if they've got a cover in all them clubs, they don't go nowhere. But wouldn't you rather? My question is, wouldn't you rather sell him at 130 million, 140 million right now at the end of the season and go and put all that money into the squad?
Yeah, but would you rather sell him for 130 when the owners are basically like they're craving for that, they're gagging for that because it's like they know that's the only bit of income they're gonna like. These people are real estate people, dog. These people sell properties, dog. So it's like they're looking at Declan Rice. It's like a monopoly piece. They're not looking at Declan Rice how like we look at Declan Rice. And it's like I want to see them leave, and then Declan Rice gets sold because then he'll get his true value. If we sell him while these Muppets are in charge, they'll take whatever they can take to make them profit, and that's over like anything really.
Yeah, exactly.
But at some point, we do have to take the risk, and it's a risk whether or not they're
I
here or
agree.
not. And I think realistically, in my opinion, the only way Rice stays this summer.
I
There's
knew
two
you
outcomes.
shouldn't have done that show with James this evening, Charlie, because now James is in your line of thinking, and I don't like that.
There's two outcomes here. Right?
I'm not, Tom. Come on, bro.
There's two outcomes. No, he'd never say Rice was overrated, for example. That's something I would say. Just wait till I'm on there again. No, there's two reasons why
Rice is underrated.
He's not. He's not overrated, but he
I'm
could
on
be
page.
replaced. He could be
All I need to do is
replaced.
flip that.
Trust
I need
me.
to flip that. The thing is, there's only there's two outcomes why Declan Rice doesn't leave this summer. The first one is we get Champions League football. Get Champions League football, he stays, in my opinion, and I think that's fine. I don't think that's going to happen, but if we get Champions League football, that's a step up again in his career as well as Beckham. That's progress, right? He gets a chance to prove himself on a bigger stage. Ultimately, at his stage in his career, that's what he wants to do. And let's be real, we look at him, he's clearly someone who backs himself and wants to prove himself. He's clearly someone who wants to back himself and prove himself because he won't stop trying to shoot from range, but even when it's not going to go in. He clearly believes in himself, right? That's going to happen, okay? The second reason he wouldn't go is if no one bid that amount of money that we would accept for him. And that's when the biting point begins to happen. That's why I like asking that question, because I do think there's a level in which we would all take that the board would take significantly before that. But ultimately, football is a buyer's game.
Yep.
Right? It doesn't matter how much we all think he's worth. What's actually important is how much it's worth to the buying club, because that's how much we're going to sell him for. And
Wouldn't
realistically,
you agree,
right now,
though, Charlie?
clubs from the outside world won't pay more than 80 million for Declan Rice right now at this point in his career.
Yeah, but wouldn't you agree,
They're
though?
even covering him 60 million.
If that was the case with Declan Rice and we sold him, I think it would make us a lot better in the long term. 'Cause
Yeah.
we would have the firepower to go and get a complete new squad.
Can't disagree with that.
And basically, we could establish ourselves as being a top 6 club. At the minute, we're blagging it at the minute.
I think it's one of those things where you just have to take the risk. If you
But
buy,
you-
say you buy,
Yeah.
say let's take 80 million as the price, for example. Now,
Yeah.
obviously, it'll be more than that, but let's just take 80 million for the argument's sake, right? And you say, actually, no, let's say 100 million because that's, I think,
Right.
everyone
Yeah.
would go for.
Right.
100 million, and then you buy 33 million pound players. Let's say 2 of those work out. It's worth it. Let's say you go and buy 4 25 million pound players, and 3 of those work out. It's worth it.
Yo, Charlie, let me ask you. Do you feel
My issue
comfortable?
with that.
Do you
My
feel
issue with
comfortable
that,
though?
though-
The both you, Charlie and Tom. Do you feel comfortable with like David Moyes in charge of this?
This is
I
what I'm
do.
about to say.
I do, man.
I'm more worried about him selling, and then because at the end of the day, David Moyes doesn't like to go and spend 30 to
No, but he'll
40
spend it
million
on the right
pounds.
person. He'll spend it on the
No, I
right
know,
person, dog.
but that's not David Moyes', and he said this in an interview with ITV the other week before the FA Cup game. That is not his way of building a squad, because he had a taste of doing that at United and he doesn't do it well. He does it with building a club up, taking the youngsters through and adding little pieces here and there, 15, 20 million and stuff like that. But so it's not that I wouldn't trust him.
But didn't Moyes though? I just want to say this quickly though, right? But didn't Moyes have to sell Rooney back in the day to get Everton to where they wanted to be?
Yep.
Really?
But they did really. How much did they get for him back then? Which I know obviously would have been a lot
30
more.
million, I think it was.
30, I think, yeah.
But
Well, this
he
was
still
20
went out
years
and got,
ago.
yeah, but he did go out and get people like Tim Cahill for cheap.
Yeah.
He got Joseph Lobo
Well,
for cheap.
there's 2 things I would say about that. The first thing is Yakubu. What a boy he was. Do you remember Yakubu? What a lad.
Yeah.
Second thing I would say is
the yak and he will score.
exactly. Feed the yak. What a boy.
I always wanted him at West
second thing I
Ham.
would say
But the thing
about-
is,
I
you've got to
always
remember
wanted
as
him
well,
at West Ham.
the
thing I would say
GSB will take a cut from the
Well, this
Declan Rice
is what I would say specifically about David Moyes, right? One, he's a liar, and you can't trust anything he says. But he says he wants to play. He said, first of all, Red Bull model. Where's that come from, bro? If you sign only players that are 28 and older, don't lie to us. Secondly, he says he likes a small squad because the youth players get a chance. Then he subs on Yarmolenko every opportunity he gets. Liar. Third thing he says he doesn't like spending a lot of money. Ben Rama, Vlasic, Zuma in the last 3 the last 2 windows that are complete. Third, if you want to include today, all around the 30 million mark, 25 to 30 mil. Like he just chats bollocks, mate. Like, and the thing is that like I don't think anyone there's no arguments. You can say a lot of things that I would probably like be persuaded by, but you can't tell me that David Moyes wouldn't want 120 million to spend. Because the thing is he might like to build a squad that way, but once the squad's already kind of built and you're putting pieces in, how much is it going to cost to buy someone who's better than Antonio? How much is it going to cost to buy someone who's better than?
The thing is, though, then I listen to him in interviews.
That's
and
what it
listen,
is
I
right
know,
now,
I know you have to be media trained to a certain extent, and he's not exactly going to come out and say that. But there's part of me that genuinely believes him that said you would have got a good deal on Rice if you got him for 100 million, and now he's saying upwards of 200 million. And there's part of me that genuinely believes though that that's how he values it. And
I agree.
I know that
I
money
don't
makes
believe a
the
word
world.
that man says. The word that man says. He just says shit to play to the crowd, bro.
I know at the end of the day that money what makes the world go round. I'm not an idiot in that respect. But for me, I see him as a person that Declan Rice this is. I don't see him as somebody that would go for the money side of things. I do believe in, maybe that's because I've got too much love for the guy. But I see like he does owe West Ham a certain extent of loyalty, and I don't think.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna head off because I'm crashing and I've got to be up for an interview tomorrow. So
Peace out, homeboy.
See you later, mate.
Right, I'll come in the chat.
Big legs.
Yeah,
I don't think though, Tom, he would turn around and say that he wants to leave West Ham either.
I don't think he would.
I would say this. I don't believe he would, but I don't think it's out of any sense of loyalty to West Ham. Maybe there's some, and I don't think he would go for the money, but I think he would go to further his career. And the fact of the matter is, we could probably give him the money to stay. We can't offer him furthering his career at West Ham United.
Yeah, but are y'all saying that? I didn't believe that Jesse Lingard wouldn't want to come back after seeing what he did and how much fun he had at the club last season. Honestly, like, it looked like he was enjoying football again. And then all of a sudden, he doesn't want to come back. Like, I think he's coming back. I really do. But it's like you see Rice, like he looks like a kid in a candy shop when he scores a goal. When he's playing with the squad, he looks happy as fuck. And it's like so did Lingard. So it's like, is David Moyes the liar, or are they all just out for like a payday? Like I can't put my finger on it, man.
The way I look at it is that without West Ham coming in and picking him up, he is now the West Ham captain and has been for the last couple of years at the youngest age, realistically. When a player his age should have no right to be England captain or to captain in general of a football club, especially in the top league in Europe, arguably. He's also in line to be the next England captain. He literally has the world at his feet, and I do believe that he owes some of that. He owes pretty much all of that to West Ham for believing in him as a player. Obviously, with what Chelsea did to him, as James said, I don't see a situation where he does what Payet did. And listen, Payet had his demons behind the scenes and other reasons why he needed to go back to France. But I don't see him as the kind of player that would hold the club to ransom to make sure. Do you know what I mean? I would always think, and I've said this to James before, I always feel like if and when he goes, he would want West Ham to benefit also out of the deal. So maybe
I don't think the club would stop him from going though either, though, Charlie.
No, which is maybe why I would accept. Maybe I would have to look at you and say 130, 140 million. But I still think that is about right. The guy's not even into his prime years yet. He's yet to even go into that. Imagine he does get a money spinning move to Barcelona or Real Madrid or something like that, and he's with some of the top coaches in world football. Imagine how good he could become. He's still 23. He's just turned 23 years of age. The man could literally...
Do you think it's worth the sacrifice, though, Tom? That's the $1 million question. Would you rather... let me put it like this. Would you rather have Deck in the team and we finish top 10 until he leaves, or would you rather sell him at a high profit now and invest in some top players like Jonathan David and get some decent players?
That's a tough question, man.
The thing is, it's so difficult because I feel like we're in a position where we can do that anyway. Do you know what I mean? And not have to get rid of our best players. You know, as we've seen, the last few weeks, the accounts are up, the money's up, the revenue's up, everything's up in a time of crisis with COVID and everything. That's why some of the star players are clamouring to come to this league because other leagues can't handle, especially like Ligue 1 with Lille and the rest of them. They can't handle the amount of money that they've lost throughout the pandemic. We're in a position where, you have to see it as the higher we finish, the further we get in competitions, the more money that we're going to get, the more revenue we're going to get. So I don't feel like we're in a position where we should have to sell the players to be able to afford those. I feel like we should be able to afford a 50 to 70 million pound budget every single window because they'll end up getting
very, very quickly. I tried to listen to your conversation while you were away. I went to get a cup of tea and then I tried to turn YouTube on my phone, and I may have literally, and I mean this in a literal sense, flushed my phone down the toilet. So I've got it now, and I'm wrapping it in a thing.
Wrap it in rice. Wrap it in rice.
What is there anything I could do to save this?
Yeah,
Basmati Billy Bonds. How do you mean?
Literally put it in rice.
You know what you can do, Charlie, don't you?
Not flush it down the toilet.
Buy a new phone.
Yeah, no, but that's the Basmati Billy Bonds, like in a whole new direction.
Do you know what the worst thing is? Both Peach and James don't understand the issues that I used to have with Charlie to try and actually reach him on his phone. About 5, 6, 7 years ago, however long ago it was, Charlie would just text us when he would leave his house, and then we would have to meet him in a certain place because his phone couldn't receive incoming phone calls.
That's like me, Doc.
If anybody understands the frustration of Charlie and mobile phones, it is me.
Does microwave rice count? Because I don't. That's the only type of rice I have. If I put it in a bag with microwave rice, will that help?
Put it. You need some actual rice.
I don't have rice. What about
rice,
if I cook
rice,
microwave
baby.
rice? Would that help?
I'm more sad at the fact that Peach's Pooh Bear looks like he's just had.
I know. Hold on. There he goes. Look, there he goes. She's chilling with the dog. How do you mean?
Which little paedophile looking Five Nights at Freddy's bear is that above the Union Jack?
Oh, differently? That's like, I See, you don't even want to get because that gets onto some real shit. Like that gets onto some real shit. Like short story, long story short. In hospital after eating nuts, found out I was allergic to nuts. Went into anaphylactic shock in the hospital. My work sent that bear. So it's like, hold on to that bear for like, you know,
I
them
was gonna say,
things there.
I'm in no position to talk about plush things. When I literally got
Fuck
Star
off.
Wars and fucking Pokemon.
That's like that's like a that bear lives at like what Devin and Cornwall, dog, straight up. I ain't playing with you, like, yo, top way.
So are you allergic to nuts then, Peach?
Yeah,
Yeah, me too, bruv. Me too. I
yeah.
have a nut.
Allergic to these
What
nuts.
you know what?
Got
And this is
him.
gonna sound funny, dog. This is gonna sound
Got
funny, but
him.
straight up, what nuts are you allergic to? Because I'm allergic to Brazil nuts. Straight up.
Oh, peanuts, hazelnuts. You know what I mean?
These nuts.
Yeah.
These
Someone so
nuts.
like tree nuts, like me too. It's like tree nuts, walnuts, almonds, like cashews. Them things I can't eat.
These nuts.
Yeah.
Got him.
How did you find out that, man?
He ate a nut.
Nah, I
Yeah.
know. So did I, dog. So did I. And like, but like, what happened after you ate it? Were you okay? Or like, you went to hospital? What
No,
happened?
he's dead. He's
Nah.
talking to us from beyond the grave. That's what
Shut up, Athers. Shut up, Athers. Go on.
I've made a
Fat boy.
comeback. I mean, I'm haunting Charlie and Tom. You know what I mean?
Please
I
don't
made a
talk about
comeback. I've been
haunting.
here for years. No, but how'd you find out? Like, did you like get crazy? Like,
Nah, what
like,
it was, my throat started swelling up, and it
yeah,
all started closing in, and I had to have oxygen to sort
yeah,
of open the airways up again.
yeah.
So it's bad, yeah.
It's all right.
Now I'm
Please
here.
don't talk about haunting because Rebecca still scared the shit out of me the other day. Peach, you don't know this. Charlie and James know this.
What up?
Only because I haven't actually spoken to you since. But after she went into surgery the other day, I was sat in a cafe and I was waiting for her to come out of surgery. And I was waiting for the hospital to ring me and say, hey, you can come and see Rebecca. She's fine. She's through recovery, everything else. I literally had a phone call and I answered it. I was nervous as anything because I was waiting to make sure she's all right. And then I get a phone call and I think it's the hospital. I'm like, hello. And I've got Rebecca on the other end of the phone line who's just woken up from general anesthetic going, ooh, I'm here to haunt you. I was like,
What?
I was like, did you have to do that when I was as fragile as I was?
Yo, I got one better, dog. I got one better. So I was in a car accident like back in the. That's when like remember me and you were talking to like head injury and thing.
Yeah.
And it's like I was in a car accident back in the day, and it's like I was on life support, so I had a tracheotomy, and I was in an induced coma. I woke up from the coma, and I thought I could talk, but I couldn't talk. But like I was hearing my voice in my head, but like I couldn't talk. So like I picked up the phone, called my mom, and like I'm talking to her, but all she could hear was like but I was like in my head I was talking to her, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So same shit. Like same shit, different page, man. Same thing. Like she was just probably
Absolutely.
like, wound up because of the meds that they gave her, man.
Let's
Literally
talk
the
about
worst thing. Sorry, go on,
let's
James.
talk about something what we have seen during the week. What do you make of that with DT from Arsenal Fan TV?
Whoa, what happened? I don't know what happened because I left a comment on the Arsenal fan page, and because I watched Happy Hour with Jackmate, West Ham supporter, and I watched the thing of Happy Hour with him, and DT was going on, and he was like letting loose about how he's been inside and this and that, and seemed like a good boy, and like. I said like on Happy Hours thing, it wasn't Arsenal Hammers fan, American Hammers fan TV. It wasn't Arsenal's fan TV thing. It was Happy Hour, like Jackmate's Happy Hour thing, and I was like, "Yo, DT's a legend." And then somebody replied to me, and I'll send it to all of you. And like somebody replied to me, and they're like. And it went generic, so obviously like they banned the man who sent it, but the person that sent it, they're like, oh, you think he's a legend? Ask him what he got locked up for. or ask him what he's in jail for, and I had no idea. Please tell me something, because I still to this day have no idea.
He kidnapped his missus and was stalking her and threatening her and all sorts.
Did not know that.
Yeah, blokes are wrong, and you could see it from a mile away. To be fair, just
did not know that. I bought what he said on Happy Hour, and I thought he was like good boy.
Meet him, Tom?
No, thankfully, no. Obviously, I know, and Charlie, I'm sure knows. Like, obviously, the West Ham Fan TV boys used to do a lot of work with them and stuff. But I was saying this to Rebecca the other day. I think he's just a total knobhead, to be honest. If that is what you have to do to be successful and shout down to people and act like an
I never knew that, dog. I never knew that.
Fair enough, you know. I never really understood him. Charlie looks like his phone's dead.
But watch the Happy Hour thing, because he came across like this was like the first time I seen DT like kind of like be like real and like not all like Arsenal. Like
I'll agree with you in this bit, right? I thought the same thing about Mark Goldbridge, right? And then I actually listened to him on Happy Hour, and the fact that he was a policeman before all that, and he would, you know, and I actually could sort of connect with him a bit and say, well, not connect with him, but I was like, okay, there's another side to you that I didn't know. And listen, everybody has a persona that you've got online, but when I listen to DT outside of Arsenal, the bloke just sounds like an absolute tool bag. Like he's an idiot. And I
got to admit, Goldbridge surprised me, mate. He put something out there, and he turned around and said about DT. I thought he was going to go steaming into him, and he was quite. I must admit, he's a decent human being, Goldbridge, and I didn't like him, but he surprised me. I've got to say, decent bloke.
Charlie, talk to us. What's happened?
Tom, do you remember back in the day when I didn't have a phone and I had to message you on Twitter and say when I was leaving? We back, baby. Charlie Walsh's phone is no more. He will be buying a dodgy Chinese one on Amazon by the end of the evening.
Yo, you're on Brethren Watch. You're on the same page as me. I ain't even playing with you. I gotta watch. I'll show you, and it'll probably work fine now because I'm showing you. But it's like, look. Can you see that? It's just like, see that? It just like flashes. That's all it does. Like Charlie, I don't got a clear screen right now. It's
Charlie, like all I would admit. All I'd say you do is take the phone apart as much as you can, and then just wrap that in towel.
I've wrapped it in towel, and it was when I wrapped it in towel originally.
You need to leave it overnight.
That's what I'm gonna have to do because I wrapped it in. So I took the case off. I can't take it apart because it doesn't come apart. The only thing I could do is take the fucking SIM card out, but I don't even have the little pokey thing to get the SIM card out because that's at home. So,
yo, do you think if I took the SIM card out of this, it's normal now? See, it's normal now.
We're fixing Peach's phone first. Hang on.
That's fine.
Like, watch, it's normal now, and then see, it stays normal, and then like it goes on normal, but now it's not going on normal. Oh, see, now it's starting to go on normal. No,
unnormal.
No, still no, normal. No. See,
whoa. Clips. How did you type that? Charlie's hands are above his head. How did you type that, Clips?
Type what? I didn't type nothing. And then that's all it. West Ham player. Like, see, it's going off now.
Clips is in the chat, and yet Charlie's got his hands on his head. It's magic.
Oh, I'm tired of this. I'm tired. I know who Clips is finally. I know who it is. It's Maisie. Thank you very much. I'm bomb with it. I know.
Maisie?
Don't know. See?
Good effort from Maisie.
I know. But no. So, like, see, now it works fine. But it's like.
There it is again.
What's up?
There is Clips again. Charlie, how are you doing it, mate? It's. All right,
he's doing it with his toes, dog. He's like, or James Fever's doing it. Like, he just texted James Fever and said, like, yo, no, stop tripping me out. Stop tripping me out, dog.
Okay, can I
me and Fever are gonna come up with like some like unclips. Like we're gonna come up with like West Ham scissors, straight up. Like don't worry, we'll do two things, dog. Fool you about, and then say we're not a part of that. We're not a part of West Ham scissors. Who's he? Like don't worry.
Can I just quick suggestion to clips, and I was going to message you this the other day because I joked about it with Jake and Ed on the Leeds preview. Once we get to 40 points or past 40 points, can you start going in the opposite direction and say -3 points?
Yeah, Tom, that's all well and good, mate. But I just dropped my phone down the toilet.
Oh, poor Charlie. Yo, honestly. You know that's like
That
you
is
know
a man
no,
that
but you
hits
know
the
what that
table
is.
for
You wake up
Burnley,
tomorrow morning and you feel lost. You feel empty. I've been there. Like I lose more toilets than like niggas in a brothel, dog. Straight up.
Charlie, mate. I
This
feel
is
him.
why you get iPhones because
I've
they
got a
have the
work meeting
protective
tomorrow,
sleeve.
and my alarms aren't gonna go. Oh, for fuck's sake!
No, you're gonna feel it tomorrow, dog, and
Have
it's
you not
gonna
got?
suck.
Have you not got Charles' phone you can borrow for an alarm?
Yeah, I'll have to. I guess I'll just have to ask her to come and wake me up.
Just get her to kick you.
Yeah, she'd probably be happy to do it as well.
West Ham snips. That sounds a little bit.
Yeah, that sounds. I know that sounds a bit like yeah. That sounds a bit like what's they call when your dog get neutered? It's like
Oh, the Royal Albert Hall people! I need to message.
See, we just brought like
I
ideas
bet
to
that
the
was
man's
Tom. I bet
mind.
Tom was
from,
like, I won't have you slacking off Declan Rice, you bastard. I'm gonna fuck up your face.
No, that was
I have to message people via Twitter, and all that is my notifications telling me I'm an idiot for pointing out David Moyes can't sign a striker.
Sign. Okay. So that's a question, dog.
We're talking about Rice.
I know, but James, that's a question. What striker? Because remember me and you back in the day, in the summer, we were talking about Carvalho and Tony, and I was saying Tony and Carvalho, and Carvalho's now been brought up in the mix again. Would you take him for like? I think it's like something in the teens million, like something teens million. Would you take him?
Yeah.
Not even. I think even lower than that.
Charlie, you alright, mate? Talk
I'm
to us.
I'm having a mare. You lot talk about football.
No, I can imagine, Charlie.
I'll be back. You lot talk about football.
You poor bastard. Like straight up, homeboy just like his phone's done, dead.
I clicked on the stream because I was like, oh, I want to listen to it because I'm actually sort of interested in what people think. So I click on it and it fucking falls out of my hand. This was as I flushed the toilet, and then and I went shit, and I
done that, dog.
As it's flushing, so all the water was going, psh, and I'm like, no, and I reached my hand in, and it's like stuck on the U bend. So I
Yep.
rip it out.
Done that, dog.
It was like I can just imagine you say like out of Aliens or something, isn't it? Like
it is, dog. It is, dog. It is.
Onto the fucking bath mat on the floor.
Oh, Charlie, go on.
I just wrap it. I started doing that, and then I come into the kitchen. I unwrap it. I fucking take all the cover off it and shit. Then I tried to, and I was like, oh, I should take this apart, but I fucking can't because it's a solid unit.
No, just find rice, dog.
You know that Charlie's angry when he starts swearing.
Because you never hear him swear. That's real talk. Just wrap it in rice. Get like a bunch of rice and wrap it up in it, dog. Trust me.
I've only got microwave rice.
Or go out to the store or get Just Eats to deliver you rice, dog. You got a China place next to you, dog. Get them to deliver like raw rice. Trust me. Trust me. They'll save it, dog. Trust me.
And it ironic. We talk.
Bye.
Message me on Twitter.
Okay.
And it ironic. We talk about Declan Rice, and then
Rice is the only solution.
I know. So I guess we're selling Declan Rice. That's like, yo, hit it with a hair dryer. That's what, Frankie boy.
Two-factor authentication on that bar.
Hit it with a hair dryer, dog.
Does anybody know why Charlie won't pick up? I've tried ringing him.
He's having a shit day. Oh my days, Charlie, it'll be okay. It'll be okay, man. Just like, get one of the China places to like send you rice, man. And just put it in a bag of them things.
It's fucking...
It's fucking... How do you really feel? I want to know how you really feel. Yo, it's not no funny things though. I'm laughing, but it ain't no funny things because I'd be vexed if I.
Toilet. How did I even do that?
Yo, it's because we were talking about rice so long, dog.
So when he was down the toilet, Charlie, was it half piss, half
Oh, he's
water?
a fucking wind up, isn't he? He's a wind up.
Bro, I pissed, yeah, and then it flushed, and then I dropped it as it was flushing. So I only hope the piss water was gone long and quick enough before that, because my hand went in.
Oh my days.
He's taking the piss.
Yeah, he is like literally taking the piss and having a shit night, dog. Trust me.
Find something small enough to poke in the hole to get the fucking thing out.
You know what? A paperclip thing.
I don't know if we have any, but I'll try it.
Oh my days, James, what is going on? Declan Rice, like confused all of this talk. Like, yo, I don't want to talk about like Suchek because like this is gonna be like a potato salad like intervention or some shit, man. I can't. So yo, okay, tell me what is the dopest last movie you've seen? Because I've seen a bunch of shit movies. Honestly, a bunch of shit movies like recently because it's like COVID and shit and pandemic things.
Oh, I'll tell you what is. What I watched the other day.
Go on.
The Raft. Is it the Raft of Man? I think it's called. Really good.
Hold on, what's it called?
Raft
Yeah.
of Man.
Yeah. The Rottman. Okay.
Yeah, that was decent, man.
I'm gonna write that down. Like I ain't even playing with you because I ain't seen like two good movies like in a minute, man. Like they've all been the same shit. Fucking hell, I gotta go get a pen. No, I ain't seen like two good movies in a bit, man. It's all like it's all been the same shit. Like you remember one before that or no? That's it. Like that's just like that's it. Like, is that it? The Ratman?
Mm-hmm. That was.
You
good,
remember
though,
one
mate.
before then or no?
What was that one I watched? I've started watching Peaky Blinders, mate. You watch Peaky
No,
Blinders?
I can't get into that shit. I tried, man.
I'll tell you what is coming out, Peach.
Go on.
You'll love it, mate. Ozark.
See, everybody's told me that. I never got it because I know that Jason Bateman cat's in that, and yo, he's in like enough shit, and like yeah, like yo, I know, and I tried to get it because he was on that comedy shit. You ever watch that comedy shit?
Horrible
Oh
Bosses.
fuck. Come again? No. Arrested something. Arrested Development or Arrested. You get me? Yeah. And like, yeah, I watched that shit. He was like, it was corny as fuck, but it was dope. And I was like, that's all right. And I started watching that. And like, yeah, I watched that. And like, yeah, whatever he's in's good. And somebody told me about that. And they said it was dope. No, I'll definitely keep my eye open for that,
What
man.
was the other one I watched?
I haven't seen a good one in ages, dog. I'm trying to think of one. I can't think of none. What's the other one you watched? Because I can't think of fuck
I'll tell you
off.
what I watched today, mate.
Go on. Go on.
And it's, I know they're ancient, but they're still classics. I watched Batman, 1989, with the Joker
Yeah.
in it from Jack
Yeah.
Nicholson, and
Yeah.
I watched Batman
Yeah.
Returns.
Yeah. I waited
Penguin.
in Brethren. The what was the first one before Batman Returns? What was the first one?
Just Batman.
Yeah, I waited in line for like 6 hours to see that movie, dog. Like, yeah, I swear to God, man, I wanted to see because that was like the real first superhero movie that came out besides like Superman. Like when I was like kind of like a teenager and thing, you know what I mean? Like I was like older, and I was like, yo, there ain't never been no like real superhero movie, so I don't give a fuck if I'm like whatever. Like I'm staying in line to like watch this movie, dog.
What's
And
your
like
best? What's your best 80s film?
Best 80s film? Back to the
Yeah.
Future, dog.
Oh, that's classic.
Yeah,
That's a classic.
yeah, yeah.
My
What about
my
you,
best
dog?
my best 80s film, right, is Beverly Hills Cop, mate. Trust me, I love
Oh,
that
I
film.
agree. Yo, see, I'll put those two on too. I'll put the yeah, and you know what? And then the third one that'll just make the day is like fucking Lethal Weapon. Like straight up, you could have Lethal Weapon, you could have like Beverly Hills Cop, and you could have like Batman.
Hmm. Yeah, I must admit,
Or
80s.
was Die Hard? Was Die Hard like
Yeah, Die Hard.
1980s? Family
that's 80s.
Vacation. Yeah, Family Vacation. Home
That's
Alone.
eight.
I know that sounds kind of like stupid, but Home Alone was kind of like a banger, like for like how it like came through time and shit, man. Like what other 80s movies, dog? I'm trying to think, man.
Was Trading Places?
Oh,
Was
what
that 90s?
with Eddie Murphy, dog?
Yeah.
Oh, I remember seeing that. Like that was like after it got released. I remember seeing that shit, and it's like I'll always catch it on like Showcase or like whatever here and there. That Dan Aykroyd and whatchamacallit, the man named Eddie Murphy, dope. That was
Do you,
dope.
do you remember the film, Peach?
Go on.
Flight of the Navigator.
I remember the name, but I don't remember the film.
Yeah, that's about a UFO and the takes a kid and all that. It's a really good film. Really, really good film.
You remember you remember that movie? What was it called? Weird Science. When they make up some girl, and they like they make up some girl, dog, and they make the girl like come to life, and it ain't nothing but like what they made up on the computer. But the other one, but the it's not War of the Worlds, but it's when like the boy he was basically on the computer and he like got bugged by NASA or some shit, and like oh, I forget what it was called, dog. It was like War of the something. And that shit really happened. There was some kid in Ireland who did that real life. And like, yeah. And like, he got like a hold of like NASA and thing. And like, they were like, yo, they went to his gates and like, basically like, took him back to the United States and were like, yo, you're a trouble to like, our security system aircraft. What was it called? War. It wasn't war. The War Games. That was it. War Games. Yeah, that's it, dog. That movie was mad. That movie was mad, man. Like '90s films. Like I don't know. I never got into like that Blair Witch Project shit, dog.
Nah, I'll tell you what was a classic. Bad Boys.
See, I never got into that.
Oh, man.
I know. Never got into like I got into and it was a fluke, but I got into Saw. You know that movie Saw?
No, that's too grim for me.
That's what I'm saying. I got into that, dog. Like, yo, me and my girl was supposed to go on Scream. No, the like Walt Disney like horror movie. You know what I mean? Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Bang! That was boom. That was boom.
I will name you two films that were classic.
Yes. Do you remember Planes, Trains, and Automobiles with Steve Martin and the Canadian boy? What was it? John Candy. That was dope. And homeboy's like, yeah, I need to take a shit. And then he's like, yeah, I'm taking a shit right now. That was dope. And Steve Martin was in the wheel. That was dope. That was dope. Go on.
What about Con Air?
That was dope. That was dope.
What about Face Off?
That was dope. That was dope. Both Nicolas Cage, isn't it? Both Nicolas Cage, dog. That was dope. That was dope. Trading Places was live. Trading Places was in Philly, Wally World saying, man. Wow. Yeah, no, like, yeah, man. Those movies were like, that's what movies are movies. Now it just seems like they're trying to recycle two things and they're not getting it right.
Arnold Schwarzenegger's film, The Last Action Hero.
No, Bridget, Rocky, all day long, dog. Rocky, all you can't tell me you can't watch Rocky again and again and again and again.
Do you know what? I'm gonna let you in a little secret, Peach. I've never
Go
watched
ahead.
Rocky.
No, come off of
No.
it. Why
No,
not?
Hold on. What about Shawshank Redemption?
Never seen it.
Oh my days, Peach.
Honest, I
Oh.
know. Me and Wally, but who was it? Me and Charlie were talking about this the other day. He never seen it, and I never seen it. And I'm like, I never seen that.
What about Green
And,
Mile?
I seen that with Tom Hanks.
Mm.
Yep, seen that. Don't remember too much from it, but like, is that the one when like one of the boys killed a rabbit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, no, I remember that. That was see, I like those different movie things still. I like those different movie things still, man. Honestly, man. Like, did you like? It's a classic, dog, and it's like I always remember it, even though like it was like back then. I always remember it because like it was so whatchamacallit, like stereotypical of like, let's say like this, that, and this. And then eventually they realized they were all like fighting for the same purpose. And Breakfast Club, dog. Like, when I saw that, I was like, yo, I could get into this. Because it was like, they were all different. But they were fighting for the same purpose. It's like you got like Arsenal, Tottenham, West Ham, and Millwall. But like at the end of the day, you're stuck in that detention room. You're all fighting for the same purpose that you done did something wrong and you want to get out. And then you got like, you know what I mean? You got them coming out and like having a whole new appreciation on life type thing, dog. Trust me, Breakfast Club, I felt that, dog.
Mm-hmm.
No, real talk, man. Colors. Ice-T, remember that one?
The Matrix. Come on.
No, can't get into it, dog. I don't know why.
Yeah, that was classic back in the day.
I can't get into that, dog. I tried.
He's had a cup of tea. He's on the move again. What about
can't get in.
2000s?
Yeah, okay, let's go. 8 Mile, loved it.
8 Mile was great.
I loved it. I know it's a man just playing himself, but I loved it. Like,
one of my favourite films of all time, Training Day.
Yo, that's a different level of a film,
Denzel,
dog.
mate.
Yeah,
Denzel.
that's a different level of a film, dog. Like, what about? And this is one of my favorites, dog. I can't even remember the name of it because it's one of my favorites. I don't fucking believe this, but the Irish one. It's like the doodle. The Departed.
Mm.
You ever seen that?
I've seen a bit of it.
Yo, that movie's fire. If you watch the whole thing, that movie is fire. Like, straight up. Honestly. What else? Oh, yo, you know what I like? And this is weird, but I don't give two shits, two giggles, two snuffs. I like those like paranormal things, man. Those freak me out because I believe that shit could go on. And it's like, yo, that paranormal activity shit. Some of the movies are whack that they do, but some of them are like, whoa.
Peace, don't you? You
Come
want
again?
to ask the paranormal to revive Charlie's phone?
I don't want to ask the paranormal for shit because they'll come back and attack my ass, dog. I ain't asking them for shit, dog. But it's like, yo, fuck you, this guy. This guy. They'll come back and like lick a phone in my head, dog. They'll be like, yes, Charlie, what's going on?
Nothing. You.
Nothing. You want to cuddle, dog? Like, yo, it's like, yo.
He's pissed, mate. Charlie's pissed off.
Yo, I'm giving you a virtual cuddle right now, homeboy. Don't worry, I got you. Fuck the phone, man. You're good. Don't worry. You're bigger than life, man.
Oh,
he's fucking pissed. He's fucking
it up so badly. Fuck's sake, man. How did I manage to do that? The worst thing is, the worst thing is, is that I fucking looked at the toilet with my phone in my hand before, and I've gone, one day I'm going to drop this down there.
That's when it happens, though. That's when it happens. That's when I was at a dinner party, right?
What I can't understand though.
No, but that's real, James. It's real. It's real. I was at a dinner party with my girl, and I'm like, I went to the loo, and I'm like, yo, I was looking at my phone, and I'm like, and this is when 4Gs first came out, or 3Gs, like maybe this is like mid 2000s, and I'm like, I'm looking at my phone. Open the toilet, so I'm like basically like holding my phone over a bowl of water, and I was like, I'm gonna drop this, and I said that before I did it, and like I started taking a pee, bang, I dropped it, and same thing as Charlie. I tried to scoop up for it, get it, grab it, nothing. So, Charlie,
I want to know.
I hear
Charlie
you.
Goes to piss with like that, and then has his phone in one hand. He's too bothered in the other.
I finished fishing, so I picked up the phone, and then I dropped it into the piss.
As you do. And you go like digging for it in the piss because you know there's soap like right by the sink where the water is, so you don't give a fuck. Like, no, I'm down with you, Doc. I've been there.
Charlie the serial pisser.
Yes, I like that. No, I like that, Doc. Charlie the serial pisser. That's dope. That is dope.
I fucking checked.
Yo. Oh, fuck. So what? Like, okay, let's talk about it. How is that going to limit you?
Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about, like, let's try to have some therapy. How is that going to limit you?
I mean, there's nothing I can do.
No, it won't limit you. You got everything on your like laptop or your CPU, Doug.
It's all fucking two-factor authentication, isn't it? So like, if I try to sign into anything, it sends a code to my phone.
Oh fuck!
It's my bank account.
Oh fuck!
Oh, for Pete's sake!
Yeah, but luckily, what you gotta look up, like this is where like Pete's Half Full glass comes like fully like equipped. What you have to look at is like it ain't like Saturday tomorrow. You know what I mean? It's Thursday, so you'll be able to get a hold of your bank, do that in one shot, so you'll be good tomorrow to go. What else?
No, I can't phone him.
You can phone if you go to a friend's place or like. Yeah, if you go to a friend's place, you'll be able to phone, dog.
But don't you realise Charlie only comes out at night? And the bank's
I
shut at
know,
night?
but this is when Charlie has to like mix with like the people of like that are living in the daytime. You know what I mean? Like I hear what you're saying, James. I get you. But he has to make this sacrifice to like make all this tick. Trust me. So it's all doable, dog. Trust me.
Do you know what? I do feel Charlie's pain. I remember going football once.
Yep.
I pulled my phone out to look at a bet, and then as I pulled my phone out, it slipped out my hand and then smashed onto the like concrete floor.
Yep.
And I just looked at my mate, looked at the phone, looked at my mate, looked at my phone, and went, "That's me fucked then, isn't it?"
Yeah.
Picked it up.
Yeah.
As I picked up, the glass was just pissing out of it, like shake it a little bit. All the glass was on the floor, and I was like, "This phone is completely fucked now." Like,
no, Bridget, I've been stupid enough to not even break a phone. Go out to like a local down here, have 2 things of tequila, chat to 2 things, leave my phone on the table where I was sitting, walk home, and then like realize I don't got a phone in my pocket. No, I've been that stupid, doc. Like trust me, like and that wasn't like one of the like 2 occasions, doc. Like, fuck me, man. Don't, Charlie. Just a blip in the radar screen,
you know what,
doc.
though, right? Charlie Walsh is a fucking legend, mate. He's an absolute. Oh, mate, I love this kid. Honestly, he's a legend. He just sits there. He goes. He's fuming.
He is so pissed right now.
Yeah, but he's still.
You can't see it.
He's crisps.
I know.
He's crisps in the most.
You can't see it. He could have like a strawberry and milk right now, eat 2 things of crisps, and like homeboy's just like, yep, Like West Ham got like 10 goals, like fucking like shot in their backside, and he's just like, yeah, we're down 10-0, but it's okay. Like I've talked to this man before, and it's like he's told me how like amped he used to get, and myself too, yourself as well, Rise. And it's like, yo, Charlie's been able to like catch that zen, like, you're a Buddha, dog. Like, you don't look like a Buddha. I ain't saying that, but you got like that mentality where you're just able to like, if it goes, it goes. If it comes, it comes. Like, you know, if it's here, it's here. If it's not, it's not. Straight up. Pick yourself up for that, dog. Trust me.
It always seems to happen. You always seem to break your phone at the worst fucking possible time. It's always the worst possible time.
That's always the way, though, isn't it?
Rip phone. Tomorrow I'm getting a new one, I guess. Fucking hell. Well, it might work for the morning. Who knows? Just for now, it's dead.
Oh, if I smash my phone, I am beyond fucked.
You know what it sounds like to me, Rise?
Mm-hmm.
What it sounds like to me, Doc, is if like Bowen misses the chance that he missed like last match against Leeds, that should be called like a phone break. Like in the videos that we watch, I ain't saying no names, but in the videos we watch, that should be like, oh no, Bowen's done. Oh, Bowen's broke his phone, or like Bowen's threw his phone down the toilet. Like, yo, that should be them things. That just saying. Might be on like West Ham Scissors, not like West Ham Clips, but like, you know what I'm saying? Just saying, Doc.
I've got the name. West Ham Scissors and Snips.
West Ham Scissors. It sounds like a pet shop, dog. It sounds like we'll do poodles, we'll do cats, we'll do whatever you want. We'll even take adults in, like, yo, you want your kitty cat trimmed or you want your dog trimmed? Piss off. Like, yo. West Ham Scissors and Snips. No, thank you, dog. No, thank you. But it has a nice ring to it, doesn't
it? Scissors and Snips.
Like you can see. Remember that old show? What was the old show, dog? What was the old show when the fucking and the register used to always be going? The till always used to be going. What was it called, dog? And they used to go down there and like buy clothes and shit. Serving something. It was called serving something, and they always used to go. Yeah, that was it. West Ham Scissors and Snips, dog. That would be like, West Ham Scissors and Snips would be like the Are You Being Served of like West Ham Clips. Like West Ham Clips is your raw, dirty version. Fucking West Ham fucking Scissors and Snips would be your like fucking oh, Are You Being Served version. Fucking hell. Oh my days! Oh, West Ham keeping up appearances. Let's fucking have it, man. Oh my goodness.
Penelope, what are you on, mate?
Oh, Bridget, I'm on some fever. I got a fever. I got a Charlito fever right now, dog. Oh my days, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. I just feel bad for Charlie. He ain't saying a fucking dicky bird because I know.
Mid flush,
Charlie.
went in. I know what. Let me put it this way: if any of you have ever wondered, if you've ever looked at a flush, like as a friend, and you've gone, I wonder what that feels like. I fucking know now. What an L. What an
Look
L.
on the bright side, though, Charlie. Your name's like Adam Frankel.
Oh
He
my.
can't contact me anymore. It's beautiful. He used to have my phone number. Now he doesn't.
See, that's a plus. You
What
got
a
a
shame.
plus. I love it. I love it, dog.
What a shame.
Oh,
Anyway,
these right. Yo, wherever you want us to be, dog. Like, yo, straight up.
20 minutes ago before I dropped my phone down.
Oh my
No, it's calm,
goodness.
calm. I'm done.
Gracious me.
calm. It's subsided again. I'm good. Life goes on. I'll wait till tomorrow. If it's still broke, then it's broke. Whatever. We'll move. You know what I
So what did you like? Did you like take it out of the toilet? Like I hope so.
mean? Yeah, bro.
Like where did you put it? Did you put it in towels or like what?
It's on the kitchen table.
What with no towels around it? You need something to suck the water out from it, dog.
There was a towel around it to begin with. Now there's no towel around it. Now it's just sat on the kitchen table.
Just to like dry on its lonesome. Okay.
Cheap phone.
Oh my days.
You can get a drug dealer one for like 20 quid in Tesco.
Yeah.
Oh, 100.
To be fair, but that phone was like mad cheap and shit anyway, to be fair.
Yo, you need to buy just like honestly a thing of rice could go a long way, dog. Straight up.
If I had if I had a bag of rice.
No,
just
not
put it in
now,
and
you
have it.
idiot. Not like yo, but that was fever, wasn't it? You saying why do you need rice now? No, but just like yo, in the future, just like buy like a big bag of rice for like 3 quid.
Might have to fucking have an emergency bag just in case this happens.
That's what I'm saying, dog. That's what I'm saying.
Don't know.
Trust me, man.
Just a quick, cheap bag of rice, just an emergency.
Yeah, 3 quid, three quid, like bag of rice, good to go, dog. Like
Should have
yo,
got a waterproof phone, Charlie.
Yeah,
coulda, shoulda, woulda. Do you know what I mean? Coulda,
shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Yeah.
So those even work though, because I heard like if they go in like certain amount, like, and then the next amount. No, I don't believe that. Dog. I don't believe that because I heard if they go in certain amount, it's like yeah, it'll be all right. But if then they
like
go in like deeper amount, it's like.
I'm a big fan of you should have got a waterproof phone, Charlie, and then Peach to make me feel better. Do they even work, Reese? No, yeah, they do. He's an idiot.
My mate showed us it when they first came out. The waterproof things. He put it in a fish pond and took a video of the fish underwater.
That's
I respect it.
That's so beautiful hearing right now. So beautiful. Like I never really thought they were real. Honestly, like joking aside, I didn't think they were real. I just thought it was like they could like last like under like a bit of water and that was it. I never knew they could go like down and like chill with the fishes and like cool out and then come up and be like good. Straight up. Never knew them things, dog. I thought that was all a myth.
That's fine. I'll get a new one tomorrow. That's tomorrow.
What kind of phone you got, Charlie?
None now. I had a. I don't even.
You've got a wet phone.
Yeah. It was They're called Xiaomi. They're some Chinese brand, bro. They're like mad cheap. Xiaomi. Is it A2 something?
Where'd you get it off? Something like Wish or like Alibaba or some shit?
No, I got it off Amazon for like it's just cheap.
Oh, word up.
Because I don't
Word
really
up.
care about like being honest about it. Like I'm not really fussed about having like a good phone. I just need it to like make calls and shit. And so like I'm not really that fussed about it. So I just was like, I want something that's like can do everything I need, which is that. And it was like it was brand new, like it just come out like the week before or something, and it was only like 100 quid. So I could probably get another one for like mad cheap. It's not too much of an issue.
Like
my
when you say
my contract was like £5 a month as well. So like it was ultimo cheap phone maneuvers.
Oh, that's nuts. Like Brethren, I paid like £5. I pay basically like for my phone, I pay basically like 50 quid a month.
Yeah, see, because I don't even have like I have like 4G on it, but I don't use it, so I have like the smallest 4G package you can get.
So you just always turn your data off, always.
Yeah, just because I don't ever need it, you know.
Yeah,
mine's pay as you go. So
yeah, mine's £5 a month is essentially pay as you go, isn't it?
Yeah,
like realistically at that point it is what it is.
I think 15 quid for my pack or whatever, but then again, I did pay like a grand for the phone. Did pay like
what kind of phone you got, Raz?
iPhone 10, I think.
I can't get with iPhones, dog. I don't know what it is. I cannot get with them. I don't know what it is, my G. I cannot get with them. It's just like, it just feels like Lego to me. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but it just feels
Lego.
like I don't know. It just feels like Lego. It feels like I'm like drawing in a coloring book when when I'm on an iPhone. When I'm on an Android, it feels like I'm like actually like reading a story. When I'm on like an iPhone, it's just like coloring book things, man. I don't know. It's weird. That makes no sense. I know. I don't blame you. I'm a wacko, but it's like, yo, that's what it seems like to me, dog. It's just like puzzle. Like iPhone's like a puzzle to me. Where Android is just like it's like a book, dog. Like, yeah, no, don't listen to me, dog. But yeah, just saying. Yo, did you ever fuck with Blackberries or no?
Oh, BlackBerry was the thing, man.
When I was younger, everyone had one. I never had one though.
I didn't have one until everyone got rid of them.
What's your BB pin?
Yo,
What's your
me
BBM
too,
pin?
Manji.
Raji. What's your
Nah,
BBM pin?
We ain't like that though. We ain't friends like that still.
Yo,
We ain't
that
friends
was
like that still. You're asking for my BB pin, like nah, fam. I'll add you on my.
Yo,
BC for BC, innit?
yo. That was real things. I remember my dad had the dopest like BlackBerry. I was like, I want one of them. And then Android came out, and I was like, nope, I want one of them.
No, I remember I got one literally like as the BlackBerry craze was coming to an end. All the all singing and dancing one. I had it about 4 days before I broke it.
That was like me, dog. I got my like 4G, 3G phone, whatever, within 2 days, down the toilet. Like, just like, well, see, right now, dog, I ain't even playing with you. Like, legit. It's when the G whole thing came through. Like, after, remember, like, what was it? It was after the BlackBerry shit. And it was like, the G shit came through. And, like, I'm like, yo, dope. And then, like, I had it for 2 days. Went to a barbecue. I'm in the toilet. Bosh. Down the toilet, dog.
But yeah, I had this like new all singing and dancing BlackBerry and all that.
Yep.
And I had it for about a week, and then I punched it showing off in front of some fit girl.
Yeah,
Bro.
as you do, dog, as you do. No, that's what happens, dog. That's what happens. You like show off, like, and then your shit gets like done up. But as long as Charlie's happy, because tonight like is like Charlie happy night now, because like he had to stick his hand down the loop and like, yo, his phone is messed up.
It wasn't a number. It wasn't a number 2.
Yeah, that would have been an issue. That would have been an issue.
Yo, Bridget, yo, James, I ain't even playing with you. I remember, yo, I'm showing you, like, the Incredible Hulk. That was, like, my favorite, like, superhero, yeah? And, like, I had his figurine and shit, and I don't know how, but Incredible Hulk ended up in the toilet, dog. And I was like, Dad, I lost Incredible Hulk. And I seen my dad put his like hand in the shit just to get Incredible Hulk back out, and I was like, wow, like that is some legendary things right there. Like, and then I realized soap and water existed, but before that I was like, wow, like I don't believe you did that. Like, no man in the world would have done that. Like, you just got Incredible Hulk like back to life. Like, trust me, man. Trust me. I was only like 20 years. I was only 20 years old at that time, but trust me, like.
So Incredible Hulk was resting on a log.
Yeah.
Oh my days.
Oh.
Wow.
What's going on in West Ham world? Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Bless
Fuck it. Bless you. Fuck it.
Not much by the looks of things.
Has been,
Stop talking about rice stuff, because this boy needs some rice right now.
Declan Rice has been on the phone and he said Uncle Ben's is available.
Yo, I bought Uncle Ben's tonight, dog. I don't believe you said
bro,
that.
I've got fucking
Should've given
microwave
it to
wife.
Charlie.
It's in a clump, bro. It's just in a clump. That ain't gonna help.
Breaking news. Uncle Ben's is available on a free.
Oh my days. Oh Lord. Yo, I got an Uncle Ben's tonight. Uncle Ben's Chinese fried rice, dog.
Oh
Straight
god,
up.
he's seen the comments. He's seen the comments.
No, I haven't. I haven't even been looking, dog. I've just been feeling sorry for my boy, dog. Straight up.
Bro, we're being now.
Hold on, let me get my mouse, dog. Hold on. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Hold on. I got it still. Yo, I won't be able to read these shits because I'm like miles away from the computer. But hold on, I'll put them up. Hold on. Okay, let's roll. Hold on. Fucking hell. Hold on. I'm trying to go up to where it goes blue again. Am I near there? Is that near like where I should go or even further up?
No, down.
Mm.
No, just keep going right down.
Mm-hmm. Keep going?
Yeah, keep going.
Okay, hold on.
Do you want me to put them on screen?
Yeah, because you can do it, you fuckhead. Yeah.
Have a look at the screen then.
What does it say, dog?
No, you got to see it. You got to see it to believe it.
Hold on. I gotta like open it up still. Oh wow, now I can see it's all like big time version. Help me. Charlie's phone. Charlie's phone. See, what? That's clips right there saying like, Charlie, help me, Charlie's phone, help me.
I had a feeling you might have known someone like that.
Oh, you just gave it away right there, homeboy. No, I'm playing with you. This is a Charlie's phone. I had another friend, Ryan Williams. This guy's too clever, dog. This guy's too clever. Yo, I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't even lose his phone, and this is all like a gag, dog. Straight up.
Bro,
I ain't even
it's
messing
not
with
me.
you.
It's not me.
Yeah.
I can go and grab my phone from the kitchen table if you want me to prove to you that it's broken and wet.
Don't say that. You sound like Skepta then. It's not me.
Yeah.
Somebody else.
That's not me.
Who is it then, dog? Your phone's like a human being, dog? Like, yo.
No, I just
West Ham
know-
Clips, it ain't me. Like,
I just know who is. Yeah. Let's just say I know Brian Williamson quite well.
It's not me. That's somebody else.
I love it.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Yeah, that's not me. That's somebody else.
Oh, fuck it out.
Oh, bro, that's not me.
Fucking hell. Oh, that was so funny. Clips' video earlier, though.
Oh, that was dope.
That's not
That's not me. That's somebody else.
That's dope. That was dope.
I watched it about 10 times in a row. Brilliant.
It is a banger, to be fair. It is a banger.
Well, I had a song on in the car earlier that made me think of you, Charlie.
Go on.
Guess what one it was?
Mildly concerned.
No, it was Man's Not Hot.
Oh, yes.
There you go.
Yes.
I was saying. It's always going to make me think of you now, don't worry.
Good, I'm glad. Oh, you hate to see it, don't you?
Could be worse. It could be I'm in too deep.
That is a banger, to be fair, and that is on my
That's a great
playlist.
song, to be fair.
Some 41.
I'm in too deep.
Trying
to sleep, drop my phone down the loo. Now it's going under.
Now it's going under because your phone's too deep.
Oh. I just hold it in your hand. Instead, it's going under. Instead, it's going under again.
Charlie's song could be Pissing the night away.
Oh
Johnny has a whiskey drink. He has a cider drink.
no. That was it, though.
That's what I was about to say.
Yes, it's
I was about to say that wet ass phone.
I like that.
He has the phone to
I like
remember of the
that.
good times. He has the phone to remember of the bad times.
There's a phone to remember when it falls down the toilet.
Oh, Johnny boy.
Charlie, yeah, legend. Absolute legend. Oh, I wish we could play like YouTube songs on here because I play a bunch right now, dog. Fucking hell.
Let's think of some songs.
I get
for Charlie's
dropped down and he gets it out again. He's never going to let it drown. He gets knocked down. Oh,
He gets up again.
oh no.
Was
Oh,
it? I'm all out of luck. I'm so lost without you.
Oh, I can't do the fucking. You know the fucking Titanic one.
What's that one, dog?
My
The
phone will go on.
What
my
is
hands will
James
go down.
talking
Oh, my heart will burn. Oh, for
At least you're having a laugh with it.
it's not that deep. It's fine.
No, it's not.
In too
dog.
deep.
I got it out before it went too deep. Yeah, you're right. No, it's fine. Look, what's the it's just a couple of £100. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't.
See, I love that. I love that about this guy.
I definitely.
Everything's
I definitely didn't do my accounts earlier for tax purposes and realize how little money I have. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Charlie, just remember though, you can order hash brown fries from Iceland.
Yo, that would sound dope.
I'm gonna have to do that at the same time. Not gonna lie, real quick. It sounds pang actually. I'm not gonna lie.
Quick mouse.
They're only like £1.60 as well.
Hey, yo, Charlie, yo, you bang with the fillet of fish, don't you?
Give me back the filet of fish. Give me the fish.
You know, but you bang with the fillet of fish, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so does your phone.
Why you gotta do me like this, Pete? Why you gotta lay down bangers like that, Pete? Why? Oh,
I love the fillet of fish, dog.
no. Oh, he's fucking
Baby shark. Baby
shark.
What's that?
Oh, it's so fucking. I just keep thinking of ways it's fucked me tonight. Oh, for fuck's sake.
No, it's good though. Don't worry, dog.
Here's the top 3 ways he's fucked you, Charlie.
All right, way number 1. I can't contact the people who have hired me for 17 days in February, who are going to be paying me over $1,000 of money. So I can't contact them tomorrow like I need to for the fucking meeting I'm supposed to be having. 2, way number 2, it's fucked me. I had a list on there of the video that I'm making tonight for Hammers Chat of all the things I needed for the list. I just gone and I can't remember any of them. Way number 3. I don't have alarms anymore, so waking up for the meeting wouldn't be
You're gonna be sleeping all day.
It means
Way
I'm gonna have
number
to stay
4.
up.
Way number 4.
Yeah, we're gonna keep going on.
Charlie.
Can I
Way
just
number 4.
put one photo up?
Go on.
Go back to that photo. Go back to that photo.
Go on.
Press F to play respect. Way number 4. How's he supposed to contact the boys from Hammer's chat?
Oh no!
I'm gonna have to.
I'm gonna have to. No, you can get like, yo. I'm sure Tom's been watching this. Like Tom will contact him for you, probably, man.
Yeah, I'm sure he has. Fucking for pity's sake.
What can you do? Slow MC. Oh no, E20 YouTube. Oh no, but that no, there was a comment there. I missed it. What was that? Slow MC saying, "What? That's not English." Declines
Oh well,
on
what can be done?
pads.
That's just life. It's gone now.
Yeah.
No use crying over wet phones. It's gone now. Just accept the L.
Can't
Remove.
cry over pissed phones.
Exactly. Pissy phones.
And spilt milk.
If only he could. My phone. If only he could.
Your phone is still texting you, dog. How is this going on? What are you doing? See, this is why I don't believe it. I
Drone
must
man.
get drown man to drive
Drone
me
man.
out
He's the legendary
he
man.
does many other women. Like, yo, how is your phone doing this?
I'll give Peach, I don't want to spoil the illusion, but that's not actually my phone commenting in the chat under its own power.
But somebody actually took
If
out,
it is,
like,
mate, that's fucked
the
up, mate.
handle, like Charlie's phone.
It's not. It's someone has made an account that's called my phone. Someone.
You got low people on deck, not like Stu MC pissed beyond
I am literally and
recognition.
physically pissed. What?
No, that's your phone.
What other fucking things is my hand about half an hour ago? What other fucking?
I hope you washed your hands, Charlie.
Oh, bro, I've watched them like 8 times since. I'm not gonna lie. I watched them so many times. I like instantly, yeah, I got it out. And once it was fucking wrapped and like cut, I was like, right, I need to wash my hands. Then I came in here to ask what the fuck I should do. Then I went back out, washed them again. Then I washed them before I made that hot chocolate. I washed them off before I ate the crisps, importantly. So I've washed them at least 4 times, maybe 5.
No wonder his phone's saturated. It's all from his walk.
Yeah.
Yo, his phone is still in full effect. Your phone's gonna like come to life and like, yo, it's gonna be like.
Yeah,
"Hello,
I'd
Charlie,
like
I'm
if it
here
did, to be fair, because then it wouldn't be so broken if it was fucking alive. But
You just look at Charlie's face, right? He just looks over his phone and he goes, "Dear phone."
No, you know the photo that Adam put as the West Ham random photo. That's my picture at the moment. I don't know how to change it. I bet that was your reaction when you dropped it.
Honestly, bro, you don't know true sadness until you see your phone go into a toilet that's flushing. And it's not even like if you just dropped it in the toilet and the water was still, you'd be able to see that it was there. I didn't even know if the phone had gone around the U-bend or not. So I was just like, I've just got to fucking put my hand in and start feeling around for it because I couldn't see him because it was flushing. So all the water was like splashing and shit. So I just put my hand in, not knowing if the phone was there or not, and just started feeling around.
Like I was up, like I was taking a wee, and then all of a sudden, like I'm like doing this, that, and the third, and then all of a sudden, Bob, and it went in slow motion. I'm like trying to grab it, like before it went into the thing, and it was all in slow
I love
motion.
his Peach's reconstruction. Peach's reconstruction looks like
It's
it's
like,
really
trust me, right?
right?
It's like, trust me, it's like one
You know
of
we were
those
talking about
airplane
films
movies
earlier.
when they go like reconstruction, like reanimated, like all that, dog. And I was like, I'm trying to grab it, and I couldn't, and then like, yo, I ended up in the toilet, dog. And like, yo, I'm trying to swim out of it. Like, straight up.
Don't go chasing waterfalls.
Fuck my
Are
phone.
you thinking of the film Flushed Away by any point?
Oh.
Don't go chasing waterfalls. Oh. the end.
I've kept surprisingly calm, seeing as I'm in a very tight title race on Football Manager at the moment, with like 2 games to go. I've kept very calm.
I respect it. I respect it.
Currently top on goal difference with a game and half an hour to go.
Anyone watch Ghostbusters?
No, I haven't seen it.
Peach has.
Speaking of Cole,
Rebecca's got a point.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. It's fine. It's fine.
I love how Charlie goes, it's fine. And then he goes back to it about a minute later.
It's not because it's not fine. I lied. It's not fine. I'm just, trying to.
I know what you're doing. You're going, it's fine, but you know in your head you've got so much shit on that phone that you need to sort of get to, and you can't. That's
well, there is ways and means.
Do you know how many things I tried to shove into that hole to get the fucking SIM card out when I was stood up? I shoved a calendar in, a fucking candle in there. I've shoved everything I possibly could. We have nothing small enough in this house. We don't have any paper clips. No, neither of us wear earrings, so neither of us have earrings. Paper clips. Nothing that's actually worked. So
That was a fork too.
I tried. They're too big. It's too big.
Or sharp pencil.
No, yeah, I tried a pencil, nothing, couldn't fit it in. It just snapped off. The closest I got was the candle, because the candle fucking molded its way in, but I couldn't get it to activate the fucking thing. Oh. Yeah, no, I can't. Sorry, my bad. Good luck. Good luck.
Is that me that's muted myself, or is it Peach?
That's Peach.
I think it's Peach, yeah.
Yeah, it's Peach. I think Peach. Yeah, no.
Peach is away with the fishes.
No, that's Charlie's phone.
You say that you're fine, and you're really not fine, but you can never get into it because they would never understand. Ah.
And do you know what's worse about it? The whole thing. You've done it on here.
Yeah.
Bro, I'll be real with you. I considered not saying, but I was like, well, you gotta have some content out of this at least. Fuck it. Fuck it. Gotta fucking get some content out of this. I might as well come on and make a joke out of it. Well,
I think I've just lost the title.
I'm sorry, bro. We've all suffered.
It goes down to the last match.
What was the... Who knows? My phone. Who knows? Who knows? What do I need to do? I need to figure that out.
Get a new phone.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, bud. You're not wrong. That's thing number Uno 1. Uno.
This wouldn't have happened if Jordan Hugo still played for West Ham.
I strongly agree with that statement. I strongly fucking agree with that statement.
But how are you going to buy it? How are you going to purchase a phone, Charlie, if you can't get into your phone for your banking?
That's an unreal point. I haven't thought about until this second.
What about your girlfriend? She might be able to help you out with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I can't fucking PayPal her the money because I don't have access to my phone.
Can't you on the PayPal website?
Yeah, but two-factor authentication. It sends a notification to my phone to accept. I don't know what Peach is doing. Oh,
But yeah, like I am fucked if I break my phone because online banking, Apple Pay.
Listen,
I lost my bank card.
This is an advertisement for everyone up and down the land and all around the world. Just don't be a Charlie. But...
Don't be a Charlie is a strong statement indeed. Don't be a fucking plum.
It will happen to me one day, doesn't it?
I don't have a Velcro wallet actually. In your face. I have
my PlayStation 1, which folds out. So in your face, my
That was a
phone.
naughty wallet.
You wet bitch. I don't have it. See? Oh, look, it has £10 in there. That'll be fucking useful, won't it? Oh, my God.
What about your bank card?
That's in here as well. But as I said, I did my accounts earlier. I know how much money I have, and it's not enough. It's not enough.
Yeah, I'll say I keep all my money in a separate bank account.
I'm just charging my phone.
Oh, good. All right,
Something
well,
Charlie
enjoy
can't
that.
do.
Enjoy that. Hope it goes well for you. Only OGs are in Velcro, yeah.
I'm
it's
just
still-
plugging
still
it in
mine.
there, Charlie. I'm just letting you know that.
Just, oh, good. Okay, that's good. Yeah, Velcro wallet's at home in my drawers.
I'm just plugging it in.
Yeah, no, you do that. That's fine.
Not in the toilet that way, James.
No, I'm just. No, man, like I fucking plug it in, and the fucking thing's set fire.
Well, my phone's just gone down to 10% battery.
Oh well, you know, happens, doesn't it?
You're all right, though, Charlie. You're all right, though, seriously.
Yeah, no, I'm fine.
Only on West Ham Random.
I just keep remembering things that have fucked me. It's fine.
On a scale of 1 to 10, Charlie, how many things have you roughly is there?
That fucked me.
Yeah.
1, my hand for dropping my phone down the toilet. Oh, he's. Do you know what? Yeah. Do you know what? You're not wrong. I'm just gonna lie and take these off and just contemplate my actions for a bit. You guys just carry on, do your thing.
Well, I was about to say I'm about to go, but I don't think you can hear me.
Give Charlie his moment. He deserves it.
I'll give him his moment and then I'll depart. Have you read this comment that Charlie's phone said?
Yeah. Hi, Tom.
But Ben Rama is king.
Oh,
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
I was about to say before you took your headphones off, I'm about to go because I need to.
Yeah, no, you've got
And
shit
I've got.
to do. You've got
And I've
shit
got
to
a
do.
title deciding match to come off at one. I just want to play that before I go to bed.
I respect it. Good luck.
Right.
I
I'll
wish
see you
well.
guys later. I'll drop you a message how it goes, Charlie.
Thanks, man.
All right, I'll see you in a bit.
How can he drop me a message? You ain't got a phone.
Yeah.
I've already messaged him when I came off. I was talking to him on Twitter.
All right. Speak to that.
Well, Rebecca says you've not got a spare anywhere just before I go.
You know what do I look like? Someone who owns two. I barely own one. I don't anymore. I used to. Oh.
Right, I'll see you later, guys.
Good luck with the title decider in the interview, bro.
See you later. Cheers,
Take
mate. See
care,
you
man.
later. See you later, James. Say bye to Peach for me.
Bye, Peach.
Bye, Peach.
Right, bye.
Thing is, Charlie, how are you going to get your data from your existing phone to a new phone?
Bro, it's done, bro. It's done. Oh, I'm gonna have to fucking contact the phone company. Oh, I can't be asked. I can't, James. I cannot stress to you how little I can be asked.
Yeah, I know. I feel your pain, mate. Listen.
Rebecca in the chat who says, "I also WhatsApp you, but I look online because your phone is shit." I can't because you can't open WhatsApp if your WhatsApp's not connected on your phone, so you can't open it on the computer. So I stop.
Oh, yes, piss. Anyway, what is even going on in West Ham at the moment? I honestly don't know.
Don't you find it quite ironic, Charlie, that we've been speaking about Declan Rice all night, and then you drop your phone, and that's the one thing you need?
I do. Yes, I do. Depressingly, yes. Oh, it's an L. It's a big L.
This is a huge L for you, son. Really is.
This is such an outrage. L. It's fine. I'll just go on Twitter and look at my notifications. Oh wait, they all love me. It's bad.
Could be worse, Charlie. Though it could be worse. Nah, I'm not. The folk could have actually went down the toilet and you'd never seen it again.
You're not wrong. At least at this point, I have some hope that I might get a SIM card out of it.
And if your phone would have went down the hole of the fucking cylinder, that would have been like...
Yeah, unblocking that would have been a fucking pain in the arse. A pain in the arse.
You would have got the Christmas...
I preemptively unblocked it with my hand.
You'd have got all the crap from Christmas.
Oh, it's an L. It's a fucking L. He's well and truly shook that one. Anyway. Right. Well then.
Rebecca said she DM'd you.
Thanks, man. I'll look in a sec. I'm sure it'll be very calming to me. What is even going on in what can we talk about, James, until Peach gets back? What is there to say apart from anything about my phone?
I sent you something on Twitter, a message before I come on here.
Go on.
I got a positive review for my show.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, mate, really good one.
Go on.
It's a shame. I'm not even taking the piss, but you can't log into Twitter, can you?
No, I can log into Twitter. Thankfully, I already had that open, so I don't need to re-log into it.
Yeah, if you go to there, you see my message, and Geezer put on it. It's excellent. Read it out if you want.
Ed Elgin says, "Excellent. There's nothing else like this on any other fan channel. What makes this so potent is the combined intelligence and honesty of the opinions on questions that needed to be addressed rather than avoided." Yeah, I think that's true. I'll say this: if anyone in here, or I think everyone here has anyway, but if you're watching this at some point now, post pre-dropping phone, post pre-dropping phone, whatever, subscribe to E20's on TV because that show's a banger. But yeah, no, I really think that show's good, man. Like I watched the one you, Tom, and Mitch did. When you told me about the concept originally, I was like, oh, that sounds like a really good concept. And then when I watched you, Tom, and Mitch do it, I was like, oh, yeah. No, that's good. You should definitely do that. And it works. I think it's a really good concept. It helps. It means you don't, like I said to you earlier, it's like one of those things where because you lay it up as agree versus disagree, people don't scream at each other for disagreeing. That's just part of the show. And I really like that. I think it really works.
What do you make of Mitchell?
I like Mitchell a lot, to be fair.
He's a lad.
He's a good dude who bloody hates Thomas Souček. Again, if you've seen episode 1, as previously shown, not a fan. Not a fan. Also, Brian Williamson, allow your stress, bro. Allow your stress in the chat. I can see it. But yeah, no. Yeah, I think you've done it. I think it's a bang up. I think it's such a good concept you've got. Because again, it's one of those things where people, like, you know, they just when they disagree, it can get very heated. But I think because you lay it up in a way where it's like, this is the whole point of the show is whether you agree or disagree. Then, like, say I say something and everyone says, Charlie, you're an idiot. And it's like, well, yeah, that's what the show is. Whereas if you say something and then say Mitch went, no, you're an idiot. Do you know what I mean? I think it works well. I think it works really well. And again, it allows me to say stuff like, like we should sell Declan Rice and then see what people say. Which
And now he's gonna ask someone else to sell him some rice.
yes. He's gone. He's gone, ladies and gentlemen. And now it is me by myself because no one can let him back in, even if he was there. So allow me to tell you about my phone. In fact, let me go get my phone. Hang on. I'll go and grab it. Give me a sec. I'll get it for fucking context purposes. Right? Okay, concerningly, it now has a light on that I've never seen before. So that's a fucking thing that has developed. Hello, Reese. My phone now, I don't know if you can see that, now has a light on it that did not exist before. So, and it's just permanently, I mean, it used to be on. That light existed previously, but never
Just
like
came
that.
back in to let James in.
Thank you, but never like that. Appreciate it. Good luck, bro. Speak to you later. But James, I went to get my phone.
Mm-hmm.
It's now got a light on it. That light used to come on when it was running out of battery. It would flash slightly, and then it would flash slightly if I had messages. It's now just on permanently, and I've never seen it do that before. And if I try to press the on button, it goes off for a second, then reappears. Don't know what's going on there. And no, Brian Williamson, I will not talk to you about your divisive politics. Yeah. I full on fucking shoved my hand down a pissy toilet, bro.
You don't think that's saying that it's like it's got a fault with it? Nah.
That's probably what it's doing. It's probably going, bruv, I'm broken. I'm like, yeah, I know. I was there. I saw it happen live. James, what can I do? What can we do? The worst thing about it, James, is if it wasn't for all the little nooks and crannies that it could definitely get water in. I also dropped it a couple of weeks ago. I don't know if you can see this. Can't see it. Let me clean the screen. What kind of savage am I? Allow me to clean the screen of my pissy phone. I don't know if you can see that, but there's a massive crack across the screen. So and that was when I dropped it a couple of weeks ago. And so if it didn't get in all the other nooks and crannies, it definitely got in there, the water.
If it's got in there, it's fried the fucking circuit, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah. It worked. Like when I first took it out of the toilet, it was still working. I was shocked. It was fucking playing the video. It was playing the stream. But it very quickly turned
Rebecca says, Charlie, take the battery out and put it down the toilet.
You're not wrong. I can't. It's one of those like single unit fuckers. Do you know what I mean? So I can't. Like an iPhone. You know how iPhones you can't take apart whatever it's on them. Or you can take it apart and I don't know how. I can't see any way to take it apart. And I've tried sliding it to no avail. You need to disinfect it. Your piss is in the nooks and crannies. Yeah. Well, I think it's going to be thrown in the bin, so... It is what it is. Part of me hopes it doesn't work, James, because then I won't have to put a pissy phone to my ear tomorrow when I'm talking to work people about money, about work stuff that will make me a lot of money, and I don't want to be sitting there like I've got piss in my ear. So part of me doesn't want it to work.
I can imagine that. I can imagine you. And what is that smell? What is that smell? Oh,
it's the piss. It's the piss. Oh, look, Tom's coming back when Brian Williams has disappeared. How weird. Find yourself a cranny and make a big play. You know, it's like you get a cranny, bro, and you just fucking dip in that bad boy. I don't look. It is what it is.
If it does work, Charlie, will you use it?
Yeah, I'm not made of money. If it works, then it's shown it can survive worse than just spraying it with some disinfectant. You know what I mean? So I'll just fucking get some disinfectant in there and rub it about. I'm a bit concerned about that light being on permanently. But oh no, it's okay. There's been a development in light. Okay. I don't know. I'm just gonna do it again. I don't know if you can see that. My hands are shaky. Wait. It's now sort of flickering on and off, but in a really I'm breaking kind of way.
Yeah, do you know what they're saying, don't you, Charlie?
There's piss in my circuits.
Oh, it's saying it's fucked. It's no good. It does not work.
Yeah, this has given me a lot of confidence that this phone will not work in the morning. This flickering light has given me a lot of confidence that this phone will not work in the morning. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, but how funny would it be, Charlie, if it does work in the morning, you spray disinfectant in it and it fucks it, like Risa says.
Well, you know, then it wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be. Also, Frankie, he may have. We all know how easy that is, apparently.
And what has this taught you tonight, Charlie?
To not watch West Ham Random while I'm pissing. Mainly. That was the big problem. That was the big problem.
Leave your phone on the side.
It was on the fucking cistern, and then I took it off. Anyway, I should have turned around. Is what I should have done when I put, because I peed, right? Then you put the bits away, and then I grab the phone, and then for some reason I'm fucking turning the stream on while standing over the toilet. Could have just turned around. Could just. It's not like I was midstream. I could have.
Rebecca says, right, Charlie, why don't you charge the phone up and see if it'll blow up?
Because it had power. It had power. It just didn't have
piss.
Not piss on it. You know? It was not pissless. No, the light's gone back on strong again now. I'll keep you updated on light status, everyone. I'm sure you're hella interested. I could try and turn it on, but I'll just leave it.
I think you should try and turn it on. Because if it's going to work.
I like the way if you type in DR onto my Google on my computer, it autocorrects to drop phone in toilet, what do? Which is what I typed in. Because I saw what's it say? Bro, they're telling me to leave it for 2 days. What do I look like? I got time is money. Time is money. You think I got to leave? Okay, fuck it. We're trying to turn it back on, people. Let's see what happens.
Brace yourself, people. West Ham Random.
Nothing, mate. That was me holding the button. Nothing.
That's fucked.
Oh, that was a vibration.
Oh my days. Oh my God.
Oh. Darren Higgins, get a silicone plastic for your phone. You could have saved water for your hibernating Christmas tree. Look, the tree. Look, the tree. Right, we'll see. We're getting a turning on screen. We'll just. If that's how brick the phone is, it'll probably have water inside it. You're not wrong. How is it possible to get water inside it? Well, there's a massive crack on it, and as previously stated, nooks, crannies. But we'll see what happens. It's currently turning on. My phone is saying I'm alive again in the chat. Love to see it. Love to see it. Trying to remember what my screensaver is and if it's anything embarrassing that I wouldn't want to show people. No, it's not. It's fine. It's giant picture of Jordan Bugle.
It's just a line there going through it, like it's trying to load up.
Oh.
And it's got a picture of you.
No, it's dead.
Pretty fuck, mate.
It's dead. It vibrated and then just didn't. And it just didn't. Let's try again, see what happens. Why is it, you know, every phone has the same 24? I agree, Clips. Very strongly agree. speaking to Molly about that, not just the other day. Well, we'll just leave it until tomorrow and then we'll see what happens. I was just gonna hang on. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna wash my hands because I did touch the pissy phone. So I'm just gonna wash my hands. If you give me just a split second, James, I will be back. I'm just gonna go and put this anywhere else, really. You know?
Long live the phone.
I've got another problem, James. And that's, you know, the towel I wrapped it in originally, which I should now dub piss towel.
That's a bit soaking wet.
Well, it had stuff on it from the incident. That's what I dried my phone with. I don't know where I've put it. There's a pissy towel somewhere in the house, and I don't know where. I just looked around. It's not here. It's not in the kitchen. It's not in the toilet. Where have I put piss towel?
In the bin?
That's it. It's a solid shout. I might have, but I don't think I've taken the bins out, so it's probably full. I don't. That's latest problem. That's latest problem.
Tom says, James, your heavy breathing makes it easier to get off. You sick pervert, Tom. Have we considered resting the phone inside of Declan's instead?
I wish I could. It'd actually be fucking useful for once, but no, he's probably marauding forward at some point, just out of position. Who knows?
So you got a piss towel that you can't find. You got a phone that don't work.
I've got a video to edit that I don't even know what I'm supposed to be editing because the instructions were on my phone. So,
and how are they going to contact you from Hammer's Chat if they got no phone?
You just have to fucking DM Geo and be like, piss phone. can't talk, piss phone.
Take a photo of it. RIP phone. Long live the piss.
I can't. It's on my. I can't take a picture of it because it's the phone. I can't take a picture of itself.
Tom, take a picture.
Oh, yeah. He's fucked here. Update, by the way, if any of you wanted to know. Decker's Rice Reese himself he lost the title. He fucked it final day of the season. Bolton beaten by a point. Still automatic promotion, so not bad, but not good enough. Not good enough. I'm sorry.
Gio's response will be fuck's sake, Walsh.
You're not wrong. I can see it now. No, it'll be hashtag Walsh out, and then it will be oh, piss, literally fucking piss.
And he will hush you. How did you do that? You know, how are you going to explain it?
I was watching West Ham Man, and then he's fucking dropped all his accounts and letters. Bollocks. Oh, he's just having a bad day, James. I'm having a bad day. So I'm going to eat a banana. definitely eat a banana or 8. Get some potassium. What can you do? What can you do?
So how are you going to respond to Gio? I say like you was chilling out.
I'm
in a
just
toilet.
telling the truth. I fucking dropped the phone down the toilet when I pissed in it, like a fucking idiot. There's nothing more. We could sit here and be flowery language in it, right? I could sit here and be like, oh, fucking, oh, you know, whatever. No, truth is, bruv, I was pissing, and I stopped pissing, and I picked up the phone, and I fucking dropped it down the toilet. After it happened, that's how life moved, right? The bigger problem, the bigger thing is how I'm going to explain it to my fucking girlfriend. Because the thing is, yeah, Gio would just be like, Charlie, you're an idiot. She's going to look at me and be like, how did you do this? How did you possibly drop it down the toilet? Now, Gio, he won't be able to contact me much to be like, you're a fucking idiot. She'll be living with me next to me, looking at me every day like my boyfriend, right, dropped his phone down the fucking toilet after he pissed in it and then shoved his hand down it. That's the bigger problem here, James. That's the bigger problem.
That is quite a valid point, mate. Right? She will look at you. She will not touch you again, Charlie.
Bro, she's gonna. Look. When she wakes up, and I'm inevitably still awake because I have stuff to do, and I'm gonna reach out to shake her hand, and she's not gonna know why until after I tell her the story. And then I'm gonna be like, it's not just me who's pissy now. Darren, I would leave it in a bag of rice, but I literally don't have a bag of rice. I promise you, I would have done it if I. It's fine. I would have if I could have, but I can't, so I shan't. You know, it is what it is. If I had a bag of rice, trust me, I would have lobbed it in there. But,
So
yeah.
what's the missus actually going to say to you, Charlie? What do you reckon? What do you reckon they'll come back from?
He's probably going to look at me and be like, "You're a fucking idiot," and I'm going to be like, "Do you know what? Yeah, I'm not going to lie to you. Yes, that is 100% accurate. I did exactly. How stupid do you think I am? Yes, that is accurate.
Yeah, but the problem is, love, I don't know where the towel is either.
Yeah, I should go find that. I really should. There is just a pissy towel somewhere. I don't know where the fuck I put it. It can only be. It must be in the hallway somewhere because I didn't. There's not, James, shocker, this central London flat, not many rooms in it. So if it's not 3 of them, it's really only going to be in the hallway. So
you imagine she goes to the bathroom to use a towel. It's your one. She will fucking kill you, mate. That's me.
I might leave it there for the pants. What can you do? What can you do? Yeah, it's just Gio's used to no contacts with you. He won't be bothered. You're not wrong.
Rebecca
The thing is, though,
says-
Tom, is I have to upload a video for the forum channel tonight. That is meant to be edited of other clips of Ham's Chat videos, and I can't fucking remember what clips.
Rebecca says, "Oh, Charlie, piss on the oven. It might make it work."
Oh, yeah, listen, yeah. Listen, it's not me. I fucking, when I was cooking dinner tonight, where's that on my finger? No, it's not piss, it's just fluff. When dinner earlier on tonight, the oven turned itself off. I told you, bruv, that oven's got an agenda and it's anti-me. It doesn't like me, James, my oven. I don't like it and it doesn't like me. You know? We accept that fact. But you know.
You better get up in the morning, mate, and get out and get a new phone and ask them to take it out. But how you got to pay for a new phone with no bank account details? That's the fucking problem. We're here to help you, Charlie.
Just gonna have to. I'll get my girlfriend to pay for it, and then I promise her I'll pay her back.
How funny would that be? We wake her up. All right, love, how you doing? I've got some bad news.
£100 spare. Also, don't touch my hands. It's pissy. Also, phone on the table. Don't touch that. Oh, I should probably disinfect the table. Oh, James. Oh.
Yes. By the way, there's a towel missing in the house that's got piss on it.
If you see it, don't touch it. Just tell me where it is.
But you don't know what one it is now because it's probably dry, but it's stink of piss.
When I go and buy the phone, I'll just have to get money out of the bank account. I'll have to go and pay for it in cash.
to pay for it in cash. Oh, oh no, no. Ah.
Yes, Tom, down this way, mate. We do all sorts of things. You know what I mean? You should know that by now. Do you know what I mean? I can guarantee you, Charlie could walk into a shop with a pissy towel and come out with a phone. Trust me, 100%.
Where there's a means, where there's a will, there's a way.
Where there's a wheel, there's a car. That's what I'll say.
Yeah. Where there's a phone, there's fucking piss.
You have got to disinfect everything you have touched, though.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. 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 Yeah. 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 I get dropped down and I get out again. He's never gonna let me drown. I get down. So Rebecca, trust me, I'm aware. I'm aware how much I've touched my face. It's got piss on it. I can disinfect my face. Maybe that'll solve the issue.
Who needs a golden shower when you got Charlie?
Dummy. Oh, bollocks.
Oh, dear. Fuck. I think worse than that. Honestly. Or losing your wallet.
It's gone poorly, James. Can't lie to you. It's gone poorly. I just wanted to hear you lot talk. It was out of love, and it ended in piss. Kojima-san.
Get some Dettol on the beard.
Just fucking. All I'm saying is, if I appear on YouTube tomorrow and you see I've shaved my beard, you know why. You know why. Listen, maybe my phone will work soon.
It'd be a miracle if that does, mate. I think, yeah.
Zero fucking chance, but you know.
You got more chance of Peach being sober than your phone working, mate, again.
Let's put it this way, right? Let's put it this way. The fact that it tried to turn on then didn't means there's definitely water inside and it's fucking it somehow. So unless the water somehow just dried, or piss, unless that somehow what's piss's boiling temperature? Is it different to water? Anyway, the point is unless it just evaporated and disappeared, then it's broke, right? At this point, I read online like the rice thing, obviously, but then like you could also do like, you know, you get those fucking gel things that come in boxes of shit, like to like stop moisture. You could actually put them in there as well.
What they call them? That's I know you're about. Yeah, I'll put the fucking name of it.
Yeah, you could do that, but we don't have any of them either. I look for those as well. So unfortunately,
can't you use a hairdryer?
Let me have a look. Is there a hairdryer? Give me a sec. I'll be back.
He's going to go and search for the hairdryer, and then you come back with piss towel. Do you know what? Yeah, my breathing is bad, I must admit. People keep saying I've got heavy breathing. You know what I mean? You stay away from that, Tom. You know what I mean? Breathe harder, James. I'm nearly there. You dirty old goat. Yeah, hurry up, James. I'm there.
Hear me out, James.
Right. What we got? Have a look.
Definitely not work. But how do I turn this on? In the crannies. Do it in the crannies.
Longer? Or is that as
Yeah.
long
I
as
reckon a little.
What I'll do is I'll
Oh,
mute
yeah.
myself so you don't have to hear it. Hang on, there we go. BRB.
Here we have a man who's the hairdryer, his pissy phone. Who's nearly dropped his phone. Twice.
Gave it the old hairdryer treatment. Okay, right, here we go. I'm holding the on button and I am getting nothing. I tried.
Peaches appeared.
Peaches appeared. Here he is. Nope. Peaches decided nope.
You're on mute, Peach.
Tom forgets to change his account again.
You're on
Peach
mute,
from
Peach. Mute.
You muted Peach. I like the fact you saw him go, wait, hold on a second. It's like, you're muted, bro. And yes, Rebecca, that's exactly what's happening. It is that time in the morning and you are watching your friend dry his pissy phone with a hairdryer. It's not where we all wanted to be today, and yet it's where we are. And that's what happens sometimes in life, in general.
When life gets you down, just think about Charlie.
Yeah, and then you'll... Yeah. Yeah, I also changed my t-shirt because I thought I'm probably wearing a pissy t-shirt. So, you know, that's life. He put the hairdryer back on. I wasn't finished.
What does me is we tell Peach that he's on mute, and then he fucks off again.
And he just leaves, yeah. There's a way you can make this one too colder. Oh, that's a bit much. It's very warm. It's very hot. He said about a hairdryer. You know. I did find a fucking... I found a Nerf gun. I did find that. James, it's gone badly. It's gone badly. What you can do. Once Peach comes on... Go on.
What do you think of Peach's bedroom?
I'm liking his Malm drawers. Big IKEA movements.
Is that a mirror on his wall? Or is that
Yeah, it's a mirror. Yeah, it's a mirror above his bed. It's a mirror.
Oh,
big long mirror. You'll see it when he comes back. He'll walk across the screen if he comes back. He'll see it. He's got it's a mirror. There you go. There he is. There he is. That mirror. He's got food.
What's he got?
I think he's got food. Well, I think he does. I think that's food in Peach's hand. Peach, can you hear us? Remember, when you say yes, you are on mute, so we cannot hear you. I'm assuming you're acknowledging that you're on mute and saying you know, but we can't tell because you are on mute.
Yeah, I think he's listening to music.
No. Oh, he's grabbed the mouse to unmute himself. Yeah. We're here now, people. We're here.
He's got food. He's got mouse. Here he comes. No, he's gone back to food. He was. There was a moment there where he thought about.
The fuck is that?
It was a cookie. Love that. Love that. Big plays, mate. Big plays.
You ain't got Charlie's pissy tail there, Peach, have you?
No. Hang on. Hang on. I think my girlfriend's just woken up.
See, I did it that way. That's why. See? I didn't do it like mouse ways, so I got my mouse in nothing, dog.
Charlie's got to explain to his girlfriend about
how he lost his phone.
No, how he fucked up his phone.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's gonna be a difficult conversation, boy. That's gonna be a difficult conversation, boy. Like, oh, what's he gonna say?
Well, I think he's currently explaining to his girlfriend that he's
What the what? Like what? What?
Where the hell did you go, Pete?
Yo, what?
Yeah, so look.
Hold up. No.
He's explaining it to her now. He's saying, look at the t-shirt. It's got piss on it.
What were you gonna say? Well, you know she's going on sale. That's like $100, $100 or whatever coming out of her account. Like,
He's also got to explain to her that he needs to borrow her the money because he can't get into his account.
well, I didn't even know that. See, I was gone. I had to do 2 things, dog. I didn't even see them things. Wow, I didn't even know about that. Fill me in. What happened? Because I remember hearing that he couldn't like do 2 things because like he couldn't get into his phone. Well, he couldn't get it into his account because of the phone and this, that, and the third. So he's had to borrow money to get in or to pay them things. Frankie Boy's in the building. Oh, I gotta play this for Frankie Boy. Honestly, I gotta play while Charlie's gone and we're not like what is it? Cameradering about his phone? Is that it? Cameradering? I don't know how to say it, but it's something like that. But hold on, I gotta play this for Charlie. For Frankie. This whole like computer thing's new to me because I always do it on my phone, dog. Hold on, I don't know where no buttons are, dog. None. Okay, there's one button. I see it. Yo, Frankie, watch this, rude boy. You'll love this. You'll love this. Straight up. You'll love this. You'll love this. You'll love this. Watch this, homeboy. Trust me.
Yo, they talking crazy. You don't even see him.
You know what I mean? The dope things, dog. Trust me. I hope you appreciate that, Frankie. Straight up. Real talk. Charlie's back. Uh-oh.
Hello.
Uh-oh.
Hello.
Uh-oh.
I've explained to her what happened.
No.
She found a paper clip, so I have the SIM card out now.
I told you, dog. I said that from time.
The SIM card is out now. Apparently, we have paper clips. You know.
Have you explained the missing towel?
No, and she just went toilet, so we'll see what happens there. Oh.
How did she take the news?
Stood up. She was at the door. I stood up and I went, right. So, I've dropped my phone down the toilet. She went,
what can you say? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What can you say?
What? And I was like, yeah, right down the toilet. As it was flushing, I had to put my hand in to grab it. She went, what? She was just disbelief.
So it's okay.
you're a legend.
She went. Could you? She was like, oh, you've lost all the photos on there. I was like, yeah, and my phone numbers for work stuff. And she was like, oh yeah. I was like, well, okay. I'm glad we got the priority. Anyway, the point is, I've got a SIM card out now.
You don't want more time? Oh, wow. You're talking to her.
Say, what kind of phone is it? Yeah, that's a great question. Xiaomi A2 Lite, I think it is. Yeah, I know. Got like XIOMI. Yeah, it's fine. I'll come in and tell you. Hang on, I'll be back in a minute.
Find the towel.
That's what I'm gonna do. Trust me.
I bet Charlie's roaming around like Pink Panther. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. One, two, three, four. There ain't no sunshine when Charlie's phone is gone. I can't. It's 4:05 in the morning, Lucas. It's dead silent now. Oh yeah, West End Radio. Peachy's gone down to raid the fridge. Affers, don't make me call Stu again, mate. He's pissing you off earlier. Well, no, the Affers get the amp so quick. My heavy breathing. You must feel sorry for my missus. She has to hear me snoring. Yeah, it's Peach Dog.
Yo, fever.
Uh,
Oh my days. It
What's
is
happened?
like mass hysteria outside, dog. Like, yo, I ain't even playing with you. It's like, yo, I don't think I don't think they ever knew how much snow could fall in like one place at one time, dog. Like honestly, it is like straight up, like I'd say 30 centimeters.
Can you move your camera, or is it stationary?
No, I see. No, fuck, I can't move. Oh shit, I can move it, but I can't move it to the snow. I can move it to. Hold on one second. You can see my. Hold on. No, I can't fucking. Hold on. Let me see if my phone's working. Because my phone was acting up before. If my phone's working, I'll just show it. It's madness. It's fucking madness, man. So what? Who do we got? Who do we got this weekend, dog? We got Manchester United, don't we?
Mm-hmm. That is correct.
Zuma back.
Possibly.
Yo, I like the look of that kid, man. The Hungarian. I think he's top dollar, man. I think he'd be the best option ever. Like, you feeling him? Or not?
Yeah, he'd be a good signing, man.
No, he'd be dope. He'd be dope, man. Him, Carvalho, Jonathan David. Yeah, him, Carvalho, Jonathan David, and oh shit, my phone is working. Oh fuck her, man. Nope.
Charlie's ringing you.
No, he's not trusting. Yeah, no, his phone's ringing me. Trust me. Hold on. See, my phone is working now. That's madness. Hold on. Okay, how do I do this? Hold up. 1 second. Oh, you know what? Yo, Miles's a rude boy, huh? Miles's a rude boy. Did you get along with Milesy?
Yeah, he's cool, man.
Yeah, trust me, he's top dollar, man. He bought me a Away West Ham kit, dog, and like he sent it here, and it's supposed to arrive today. I don't care when it arrives, like it's gonna arrive, so fuck, I'll have it from then on. And he got like the Europa badges on it, and like Mark Noble on the back, and I was looking forward to that all day, but because of the snow we've had, it's pushed everything back like a day. Like stores were closed for like the last 2 days. Like what's today? Wednesday? Stores were closed Monday. Stores were closed Tuesday. Like just because there was that much snow. It was it was like one of the biggest snowfalls ever. Like you can look it up like on Google and shit. It's madness. And hold on, I'm just gonna see because it was like in a town like right next to me, dog. Like at 5 o'clock. But hold up, they probably shut up shop by then because like started snowing again. Yeah. Oh, fucking people bibbing. Yeah. Yeah, no, you know the away kit? Like the away kit, like Argentinian looking one. And yeah, with Noble on the back, dog. Like, yo, that's dope with the Europa badges. You don't believe that, dog. And like, big man, big things. Oh, see, I just was gonna say that. I don't believe I was gonna say that. I was just gonna be like, yo, you see him at the matches, but you don't go to the matches because of the stupid board, which I respect. Fuck. But yeah. Yo, how's your channel doing, dog? Your channel's doing good, man. How many subscribers you got now?
I've got 354.
See? Yo, that's moving, dog. That is moving, dog. How do you mean? That
Yeah,
is moving, dog.
I done a good show earlier, I must admit. It was quite interesting.
Who'd you have on there?
I had Mitchell from West Ham Fan TV.
Yep.
And I had Charlie on.
Yep.
And it was an opinion-based show.
So what were you guys talking about?
You have three opinions.
Yep.
You put your opinion across, and then we discuss it for like 20 minutes, and we move on to the next one.
So what was
So
one of the opinions? Like that's
one of the opinions, I'll tell you my one.
Go on.
Is has the mentality and the expectations of West Ham got to change from the fan base?
Meaning what? I don't understand that really.
Meaning that we've got to start acting like a big club now instead of just setting in for, we're done now, at least we ain't getting relegated, or at least we're in the top 10, or like we should be acting like a big club basically. Charlie's one was we should sell Declan Rice this summer, and we discussed it. It's a good one.
Yeah.
And Mitchell's one was there's a lot of players in the team who isn't cutting out for it at present and need to be sold.
Okay, so if you could sell 3 players right now, I'm gonna name them like just first. If you could sell 3 players right now, and I'm sorry, Wally World, but I don't know. See, I was gonna say Fredericks, but I don't know. I'll say. If we get that left back, Arthur Masuaku, I'd say Yarmolenko, and I'd say Kral.
I'd sell Masuaku, Yarmolenko, and Frederick.
See,
Yeah.
okay. Okay.
I'd bring in Ashby for Fredericks as a backup. New left back at the club because we haven't got one.
Yeah.
And then Yarmolenko be Lingard or someone of that ilk.
Yo, Lingard's coming, don't worry. Don't worry, Lingard's coming, dog. I got a feeling Lingard's coming, dog. Like, but we need a striker, and I know like every window we go on about this, and we never have one. But it's like we need one, dog. We honestly need one. There's the boy. There is the boy. There is the boy.
I've got a question for you.
There is the boy. Yes, please. Go on.
What does this look like to you?
I love it. I love it. You got some rice. You got some rice. You got some rice. Tony, you got some rice.
Not quite. It's porridge oats with my phone in the middle of it.
Ninny wad. What do you mean? It would still do the trick because it sucks the water, doesn't it?
Neither of us think it's actually going to work, but it's the one thing.
Yo,
it's the one thing. It's going to get very dusty if it does work, but
it'll take in the water out of the phone. That's all you need. That's all you need.
That's all we need.
That's
also,
all
James,
you need.
I found it. It was in the bathroom.
Hey, yo,
Problem
Charlie, top 3 favorite whatchamacallit, superhero movies, man.
That is an out there question.
I know, but it's because you just with a superhero finding something similar to Rice to fix your phone.
I respect it. Top 3 superhero films.
And you can't say The Plumber.
Why not? It's like, you know what? It's a good question. I like the original Spider-Man, Sam Raimi one, Tobey Maguire, with Macho Man Randy Savage is in it. I got you for 3 minutes. That's a banger.
Yo, Macho Man Randy Savage can rap now.
He's a dog.
He can rap, dog.
He's a good
Let's
dude.
not talk about the best. Let's talk about the 3 worst films you've seen, Charlie.
No, hold on. We'll get onto that after, dog. Wait. So he named his first real superhero movie.
Batman,
2 more to
Dark
go,
Knight.
dog.
Batman and Dark Knight. Banger.
Word up. That's a dope movie. Yep.
Probably my favorite. And then, I don't know. Let me have a little Google because I don't think of.
Good night, mate.
Let's see what ones I've actually seen because I haven't seen that many, so I should remember them. But somehow,
Did you ever watch the first Superman? Like that was dope. Like
I've never seen any Superman film.
Oh, you should watch that. Still, Superman was like, I forget the boy's name, but he was like the villain. I forget the boy's name for the life of me. He was the villain. He was dope.
Thor Ragnarok.
Yes, but what's his real name, James? That's what I'm trying to think. And I can't think of it right now, dog. It was like Gene something. But yeah. Okay, so Dark Knight, the first Batman.
And Thor Ragnarok from 2017. That film is sick. That film is good. You get Jeff Goldblum in it. It's funny.
Jeff Goldblum was a bad man.
He is a bad man. You got funny. It's good music. Banger.
Yo, favorite superhero is Spider, cause of Harlem. That's what Frankie's saying.
Makes sense.
Yo, that makes So what? Like, what's yours? Before we get on to the 3 worst films, what's yours, Mr. Fever?
Ooh. I do. Well, I said about it earlier. I do like the original Batman, 1989. I think that's a classic. If you're gonna go back to the old school stuff. I like the Dark Knight. What else is there? I do. Are you a DC person or Marvel?
More so Marvel, me, man. What about you, Charlie?
I do like DC.
Yeah, I'm a DC person.
Yeah,
I don't mind. Don't get me wrong. I don't mind Marvel at all. But
both of them are dope. But Marvel, you got like the ill players in the game. Marvel's like the West Ham of the game. Like,
no, do you know what it is? Do you know it's Batman more than anything else. Like Batman's my favorite superhero. So like,
I know, but Batman's like Man City, dog. Batman's like Man City. Batman's like Pep Guardiola just in Batman. Like straight up. When you think about it, like and Robin's like fucking.
Name me 3. Batman Returns, and The Dark Knight. That's me.
So they're all Batmans.
Yeah.
Interesting, dog.
I do like Batman.
Batman, top tier superhero, IMO.
Interesting.
Don't get me wrong. After that, you're talking like Spider-Man, which is Marvel. So like, it's a close run race, but Batman is the guy for me.
But X-Men.
Oh, I do like an X-Men, Wolverine specifically. I do love him. I can't lie to you, especially when I was a kid. Like X-Men, those X-Men films, bangers.
Okay, so 3 worst films.
See, I don't watch that many films. I only tend to watch ones that are good.
I know, but I love shitty films, dog. I love
so do I.
garbage films, dog. Like, honestly, and you know what? There's so many out right now because of, like, COVID and thing. Like, people are, like, shooting movies for fun. And it's, like, they're... Like, I watched this movie, The Challenger, the other day, and it was so stupid. Like, these 2 kids, it was like Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, and they just smoked weed. This kid gets buried in a box for, like how long ever he could to change his luck. And, like, that was the whole premises of the movie. It was absolute garbage. Like, but
the worst film I've seen is Into the Storm.
I think I've seen that, you know.
That is one of the worst films I've seen, mate. It's all computer generated, right? And basically, you see them all throwing their hats up in the air before the storm comes, and you just notice the fan. It's just a couple of fans on. It's just like, it's such a shit film, mate, honestly. I even took a picture at the end. I sent it to my girlfriend. I just watched this film. She went, "What's that? It's the end credits."
Shit.
I said, "Yeah, that's the best part. The end credits." Ain't fuck with that.
And there's so many.
If it's the worst film, not the worst superhero, just the first film, then what do you call it? The Room. The Room by Tommy Wiseau. The Tommy Wiseau film. That
What was that?
Bad. What? It's called The Room. The Room. It's
Brethren, do you know what?
it's incredible. I've seen it in the cinema. It's so bad.
Brethren, let me show
Should
you.
I ask what it's about?
It's some fucked up shit where they're trapped in a room.
No. So this is the plot of The Room, right? So also Sharknado is an excellent, terrible one. Clips your ass.
Sharknado was garbage. Trust me, I love it. I love it.
No, so The Room is about a guy who's got a girlfriend who is trying to cheat on him with his best friend.
Word up.
And then she says to the guy that she's pregnant, even though she's not. Then her mum gets like breast cancer, and then when he tells everyone they're gonna have a baby, then at his birthday or something, and then she goes, I've been cheating on you with your boy, and then your boy was like, then they start having a fight. Honestly, it's the worst. It's so bad. It's such a horrendously crap film. I adore it. It's one of these films, that's like so popular bad that it like tours now. The guy who made it tours the film, and he tries to make it that way, even though he definitely didn't. And there was a film a couple of years ago that came out called The Disaster Artist with James Franco and who was it? James Franco and Seth Rogen and stuff made it, which is a film about the making of The Room, which is the worst film. But yeah, it's terrible. It's so good, but it's so bad. Like, I've never watched a film quite that bad. It's beautiful. I've seen it in the cinema because it's that bad.
Do you know what's funny? My friend, who I went to school with, she's married to the boy who directed The Room. And she lives in LA with him, dog. And it's like, I'm showing you. I've never watched it, but I will watch it just to get jokes on how shit it is.
Hey,
Like,
that's
straight
mad.
up.
Beat, watch it. Because,
I
my
will.
God.
I love a good shit film, dog. Like, is that weird? I love a good shit movie, dog. Like, honestly.
I love watching crap as well, to be fair.
Yeah, like, yo, give me a good shit movie to watch. I'm happy as days, dog. Yo, Franco just texted me, and he sent me the Lanzini picture. And then he's texting me, hold on 1 second. There's a show. I'm about to go to sleep. Just brushing my teeth. Right? That's it. Yo, text him. Text him, Charlie. Text him. Because he just said to me, and you know what? I got the wickedest photo of, like, Franco.
How can you text him? You ain't got a phone.
Becca. No, my phone's fucking working now. That's what I'm saying. It's weird as shit, man. Yo, my WhatsApp thing is like, my WhatsApp background is like Franco, Becca, and Tommy Boy. And yeah, it was when he was in England, like, I don't know, 2 times back. I don't know. Yeah, 2 times back. Straight up. But text him, man. He'll make you feel happier about your phone.
Adam Frankel just said, for God's sake, why the hell is he on?
Bro, Adam, do me a favor.
See,
come on quickly. Just come on here quickly. And I promise you, you'll enjoy what I'm going to tell you. I promise you, and you're gonna. It's the biggest Schadenfreude you're ever gonna see in your life.
You know what?
On my pain.
Yo, that's 100 actually.
You'll enjoy it. But all you need is 5 minutes, and then you can go. I'm probably gonna go, but trust me, you'll enjoy it.
That's
I promise
100.
you that. I promise you that. It's the one time you'll enjoy being on a show with me. I'll explain the story to you.
You're like giving him an open invite. Like that. Yeah, that's actually 100.
Oh. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna grab a water. Give me 1 second.
Yeah. No doubt, man.
Bro, even if you're in your boxers, just trust me. Just show your face and nothing else. I promise you, you'll enjoy it. I promise you.
Oh no.
You don't even have to come on camera.
The Alpinist? What was Lucas saying? The Alpinist on Netflix is a banger. I watched that, dog. Straight up. The Alpinist? I think I've seen that, you know. I think I've seen that. For some reason, I think I've seen that, you know. Oh, there's Franco. For God's sakes, why the hell is he on? I'm listening. Yeah, that's what whatchamacallit Charlie said. I'm sorry, he's just going to finally reveal he
I promise you, Franco, it's even better than that. You will enjoy it even more than that.
Yeah,
I
you will
promise
enjoy this, Franco.
Can someone send Franco the link, please?
No, I'll put
Peach,
it in the live chat.
yeah,
Just
put it
now,
in the
dog.
live chat.
Hold
Put it in the
up.
live chat.
I will. Trust me. Trust me.
Thank
Hold
you, Franco. I appreciate it.
up. Yeah.
Trust me, you'll enjoy this. This is the one time I'm asking you to come on.
I know,
It should
that's
tell you.
Literally, so I can go on my phone. Yeah, you're lucky with your phone.
Hold on one
Peach is
second.
putting the link in the live chat now.
Yeah,
so
no,
you
I got
can,
you. I got you. I
you
got
can
you.
join. Oh, what an evening. Yeah, no, James, I did find it. It was in the toilet, though. It was in the bathroom. Found it. It was...
Now it's in oatmeal, dog.
Me and Peach are got to be. Me and Peach are going to be quiet when you.
Yeah, you got
explain.
to be quiet. Let me
we'll go
drop-
on
let me-
mute, dog. We'll go
Let
on
me lay
mute.
the story out. I've got to lay it out.
Yeah.
in a
Straight
perfect
up. Straight up.
I'm
We'll
going to
go
try
on
and
mute.
stay awake as much as I can.
Come
Because
on,
I need
Franco.
to.
We'll just lay it out
Why
nice.
are
and
we
sweet. Yeah, but
waiting?
while we wait for him, yeah, I love bad films. I adore them. Like I say, The Room is incredible. If you haven't seen The Room, I would implore anyone to watch The Room. That film is so bad.
You know what's a
It's
good
so good,
shout
but
is
it's
that
so
shark. Is that Shark Condor, whatever. That one's bad. Like
Sharknado
yeah,
is the one
that's
that
it.
Clips has mentioned in chat as well. Lucas said
Yeah.
the Alpinist I've never seen.
No, I
Never-
think
I've
I've
never even heard
seen
of that
that. Lucas said that. I know. I think I've seen that.
I ain't seen
think
that.
I've seen that. But there's like so many more. There's so many more just shit films, and they're just like fun watch. Like, what was that one film, The Mask or something or other? And
With
it
Jim
was
Carrey.
like, oh, it was like some horror movie, but it was like, oh, it was mad. It was mad. See, like my phone works for 1 second, and then it acts up like this. Look, it's like flashing and
Oh,
shit.
Jesus.
Like,
Yeah, that is not. How long has it been doing that for?
oh, like a month or two.
Yeah, no.
Like, I need to get a new screen, dog. Oh,
What?
Franco's in the building. Okay, James, me and you got to be the fuck quiet. He's half asleep. Trust me. All right, Franco,
Hello.
go on, big
All
boy.
right.
Why y'all say?
This will only
Alexa, turn the bedroom light to 100%, please.
Okay. First of all, good to see you. You're welcome for what I'm about to tell you because you're going to love it. Okay.
Okay.
Now,
Okay.
question number one I would ask you: what does this look like to you?
Hang on. I need to make. Is there a
I'll
way
give
that
you-
I can? Can you make him go on the whole screen?
Yeah, Peach, can you full screen me a second, please?
Yeah. Because
Just hold it up so Adam can see.
it looks like. Oh, is it some sort of like porridge or something?
It is a bag of porridge. Now, Peach, you can take me off full screen. Allow me to explain to you why I have a bag of porridge. Now,
Oh, this is going to be a waste of my time, isn't it?
I promise you it's not. I promise you it's not. Okay. So, earlier on, we were talking about Declan Rice. And I was making the point, we were having this conversation about him, and I was making the point, I was like, I think we need to think about selling him because price-wise, we need to... I know. You can call me an idiot in a minute. Trust me, you're going to have a lot more reasons to call me an idiot in a second, I promise. So we're talking about it. We're talking about Declan Rice, blah, blah, blah. And we were having a nice, good conversation. So I went, and I was like, but I need to go toilet. So I was like, crap, all right, I'm going to go. So I put the stream on, headphones, going to the toilet, right? Now, pee, lovely stuff. Love that. Put the bits away. Flush. Now, as I flush, I take the phone off the top of the cistern where it was sitting. I then drop the phone directly into my toilet while it's flushing. Direct straight in there,
Freckles
Frank.
face.
No, straight in there. No messing. Straight down as it's flushing. Now, you know, obviously, when the toilets are flushing, it's all bent. So you can't see the bottom. So I don't know at this point if it's gone around the U-bend or not. Hand straight into the bottom while it's flushing, just straight in. And I feel around in the toilet. I grab it, I pull it out, and I look at it, and the stream is still sort of going on my phone. So I take it. I think take a thing, start dabbing it dry, like, oh fuck. I start dabbing it dry, right? And it's like it's sort of working, but not. I click it onto sort of lock it. Then I come in here after I wash my hands, and I come in here and I go, guys, this is all on stream, by the way. You can go back and watch this.
Oh my god, this shit's been going for over 6 hours.
Yeah. And I come back in and I go, guys, I've literally just dropped my phone in the toilet. What do I do? And everyone's like, put it in a bag of rice. We don't have rice. What do you take me for? I don't have rice.
What
And
about the towel?
I'm
What
like
about the
running
towel?
around. I've towel, right, which I've lost. The towel, which I'm just about, which I've lost at this point, by the way. No clue where that's gone, right? So the towel I've tried it off with, so it's just sat there. I'm like, what do I do? So I've tried everything. I tried hair drying it. I've tried having it dry. And then my girlfriend woke up about half an hour ago and walks in, and then she looks at me, and I go, drop my phone down the toilet. She went, what? And I went, yeah, while it was flushing, and I sipped it out. She was like, what? She was like, take the SIM card out or take the battery out. I'm like, I can't, and I can't put the SIM card out because I don't have the little thing to poke in the hole to get the tray out.
You don't
so she then
have
finds a paper
anything
clip.
in your house small enough to do that.
I didn't think we did, but then as soon as she wakes up, she goes, oh, hang on, and she fishes out a paper clip, which I didn't even know we had. She gives me the paper clip, so I take it out, and then so the SIM card's out, but the phone is just dead. I've tried turning it back on stream, it didn't turn back on. It's dead, but then she starts Googling it a minute ago, and the only thing we have, which is close enough to rice to try and dry the phone, is part. So in there, it's my phone after I dropped it down the toilet.
For the piss.
Yeah,
And your hand is also a little bit covered in piss.
it
probably.
was. I have obviously. We're
Washed and
talking at
dried.
least 6 times washed at this point, maybe 7.
And his top has been changed because it had
yeah.
piss on it.
Yeah. I don't know that for a fact, but I think it might have been. Anyway, so that's my day, Frankel. How are you?
Wow. I mean, yeah, my day's it's not been great, but it's not been that bad. You don't strike me as the sort of person that would have insurance either.
No, of course not.
No, he hasn't told you. Tell him the other stuff though, Charlie.
Which
There's
That
more.
all, yeah, that all the stuff on his phone he needs for tomorrow because he's got.
Oh yeah, right. So of course, right. So thing number one.
How did you forget that?
Thing number one. I'm in a state of shock. So thing number one is obviously business contacts. Obviously, for example, the
Oh my days.
the meeting I'm meant to be having tomorrow, which is a 17-day contract in February that's worth over which is going to be worth like 1.7k for me. We'll find out.
God, my G.
There's a video I'm meant to be editing Hammers chat of which I had the instructions on my phone for what I needed to do. That's gone.
That's easy. They can send that shit again.
There's a but it's supposed to be uploaded at 8 o'clock in the morning, so we'll find out anyway. Anyway, we move. As in 8 o'clock in 4 hours. You know, it's just a lot of two-factor authentication for logging into things. So if I'm logged out of anything, I can't log in, which includes my bank. That's another thing which I can't get into now because obviously that's on my phone. Listen, what are you looking for? Oh, the SIM card's there. Yeah, thank you.
I mean,
oh, we could do, I guess. Yeah, so
it really does take
bank
a
details.
certain level of retard to drop your phone down the
bank
toilet.
details.
I've done it too, though, dog.
Oh,
I've done
then
it
we were
too,
like,
so
then
I'm
I
on
was
the
like-
same
so I was like,
retardation.
do you know what? It's broken. It is what it is. I'll just buy a new one
Honestly,
tomorrow at the end of it.
That
And then
doesn't
James-
surprise me. Did you hear that, Charlie?
I did. And trust me, we've spoken about it, and whatever revelations you're having, I've had it for about an hour. And then I was like, oh, don't worry about it. I'll just buy a new phone. And then we were like, oh, wait, I can't because I'm going to have to, because my bank details are on my phone. So I can't fucking confirm, authorize the payment. So that's the thing I can't do. Yeah, man. So
Don't you have a card? Can't you just take money out of the bank?
that's what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to go and do it by hand and then go to a shop by hand. But I was just going to order it online like a normal human being. Why would I waste my time?
Is that really like a normal human being?
Yeah, I don't do nothing
Bring
online,
stuff
dog.
online.
I don't do nothing online.
I do everything online.
That's weird. Eh?
Apparently, Lucas said he will send you his iPhone 6.
Yeah, no, it's
Oh,
Ghidorah.
word up. Word up.
No, that's totally fair. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm buying a new one tomorrow. If it's
Clips, whoever Clips is, I still don't know, but Clips is saying that he also cleaned it out with the towel, and which he was
I
lost.
which that happens.
The problem
He's
is,
lost, yeah.
There's a lot
every
of hackers on the
time,
stream.
every single time, I convince myself, well, look, Charlie and Clips are clearly two different people. Every time I tell myself, every time I tell myself they can't be the same person,
Preach.
I then think, but then Charlie wins. I can't possibly ever in my life.
You have to be Clips then, dog. You're Clips then. Because you're pissing me off then. You're Clips. It's either you or Charlie. I've narrowed it down to you, Charlie, or others. James, have my back. Who do you think it is, dog? Like, grab me, dog. Who do you think it is, dog?
You've literally done a YouTube channel with me, Peach. How the fuck would I, in a million years, have even the tiniest bit of talent that guy does when he edits?
I know, but then he comes.
Yes, okay, Adam Frankel. Thank you for that. Yes.
Like,
Frankel,
what's that about?
Let me put it this way.
What's that about?
Okay,
Do you think Clips is fucking stupid enough to drop a phone down the toilet like I have done tonight?
I did.
Yeah.
I did, dog.
I mean, maybe.
Don't know.
Is that not proof of my not being?
No, the thing is that every time, here's the reality of it, and I wasn't going to reveal this on air right now, but I'm going to do it anyway. The reality is, every time there's something that happens that I see and think, okay, that as much as that proves he isn't, that's exactly the sort of smart thing he would do if he was, to make me think he wasn't. And I think that every time. Maybe I give you more credit because you're some sort of psychopathic evil genius. So maybe there's more credit than you deserve.
So big up Charlie then.
I raise
Big
you.
up Charlie
Porridge
then.
bag.
There you go.
Bag no porridge.
But surely, although obviously Fever and you are both here, there can't be that many people in England that are West Ham fans that watch these things that are still going to be up at this sort of time in the morning.
Who knows Clips in England though? How do you know that?
How do I know what?
How do you know Clips is in England?
I will bet my fucking life on it.
I don't think you know what?
No.
I think he might not be, but no, he has to be.
Absolutely not. I'm going to tell you now, the references that he made,
yeah,
everything about it, even the background songs.
No. I'm not having that because on John Nolan's show on Hammers on the West American Hammers American Hammers Network, I made EastEnders references at John, and John understood them despite being in America for however many years.
Yeah.
Okay. John still isn't fucking American.
I didn't say he was American. I said, how do you know he lives in England? There's a difference. Clips could have moved away. Just like you did.
Okay,
For example, if I made you a reference about fucking S Club 7 that no one in America would understand, but you would, but you live in Austin. Well, you live in a worse
Well, I
part
don't
than
fucking live in
but
Austin.
You know what
I
I
live
mean?
in
Clips couldn't be from Australia. Clips couldn't be Kieran. No, like Kieran couldn't be Clips. No.
Okay. He said he's dropped it in his Cocoa Pops before. He said he's dropped his phone in his Cocoa Pops.
I wasn't going to bring up the fact Clips said that earlier because I didn't want to. It lessened the argument. So I wasn't going to say that. So I wasn't going to say Clips said that earlier, but.
Cocoa Pebbles is a bit shit, dog.
I'm on my phone, so I have to press the stupid button to see if there's comments.
Is it Wally? I think it might be Wally, dog.
Oh my god, Peach! Can I kick you out of the stream? Is there a button for that?
Anyway, the point is, could
hold up. How
do you know that?
Oh,
Peach did it to himself.
Oh, I feel bad now. Sorry, mate. But while you're at it, why don't you go and ask your mum if?
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't listen to him. Have you got is that a silver record on your wall or a gold record on your wall?
Oh, it's a Muse album.
What one?
Wait, it is Absolution, my favourite one.
Okay, fair enough.
You're a Muse fan, right?
I do like Muse. Yeah, fair enough.
I know you do because you use the backing track to "Feeling Good" on a lot of the Clips videos. So
You're a donut, bro. You're a donut. It's not the best Muse album, but you're right.
I mean, it's true story though. There's another banger that you use as well. That's definitely a Charlie Walsh song. 100%. I know. The thing is that you're. The reason I hate you so much is because you're also too much like me. I just understand the way your brain works, which is why I think you must be Clips, because it's such a genius move, and I can't understand how anyone else wouldn't have because the reality is, let's make it very, very clear that it takes a very, very special type of person or special needs type of person, to produce that stuff, to get the recognition that he gets and still not disclose who he is.
No. That's how I know it isn't people. That's how I know Clips. Apologize for speaking like you when you're not.
Yeah, sorry, mate. You're right. I love what you do. Literally love the videos so much.
And actually, you want to check the last thing Clips put in chat. But that's how I know it isn't certain people who, for example, Peach is obsessed with it being, because I know they would have told me.
Peach comes out with such nonsense though. But the fact is, if you were, which, like I say, I regularly talk myself out of it because I read these messages and I'm like, surely this is a different human being. It must be a different human being.
It is.
The problem is that then I think, but if it is Charlie and he has put this much effort into still being anonymous and not taking the inevitable, because look, the reality is, if the person who was Clips came out, they would literally be given free West Ham tickets, which you literally would not take. Mm-hmm. So I just, there's just too many things that point to it, and Peach is obviously doing all of this as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's not though.
That's a good. The problem is you can't. There's no argument that doesn't have a counter argument, and so it's difficult. I get it.
Yeah, because there's a counter argument because it isn't me. If it were me, there would be an argument which didn't have a counter argument which would prove the case. But because there isn't one, that's proof that it isn't me.
I'm way too tired to be able to keep up with that mess.
Yes,
up
okay, Adam Frankel.
Logic.
Thank you for that.
What?
Yes, I did indeed receive a message from you a few days ago. Now, I won't confirm or deny whether I am the incredibly talented and good-looking Charlie Walsh. However, I did write you this lovely message. I hope you will enjoy it.
There's only one person in the world
Adam
that would
Frankel,
describe
quite
Charlie
frankly,
Walsh as the
embarrassing.
good-looking
Put your
Walsh,
city
and
shirt
that
back
is
on and
Charlie
start up Man
Walsh.
City
It
is
is
why we
not
drink.
me.
Just
It is
think,
not
the
me,
viewers
though.
would go up dramatically if it was
I
just
would never
Wayne.
say that about myself,
Use your
ever.
brain. Who actually wants to listen to you drop another name? Who remembers the time I played
Spark.
tennis with
Don't I
Dude
have the
Perfect?
power
Collect
to
your things. Pack your bags and get off
Yeah,
this
you
show.
did.
I would say stick to the quizzes, but we all know how they go. L after L after L. Constantly having a mare.
Frankel, I think a 13-year-old got better than you there.
I'm proud that my team won't win this.
Come on, Frankel. Dry up those tears.
Commiserations to Adam Frankel on yet another big L. Cheers.
I hope that answers your question. I look forward to listening to you guys on the podcast later on in the week.
Well, the
No, that's a
podcast
lie.
is dead,
I
by
look
the
forward
way,
to
for
listening to Wayne
if
on the
anyone's
podcast later on in the
watching
week. Thank you, guys.
Rest in peace. West Ham is why we drink.
Do you remember when you messaged me after you received that, convinced that I had outed myself?
Yeah. Well, of course I remember, because it was another piece of evidence.
And evidence that I very quickly explained to you how that's not true.
Well, an evidence that you quickly gave me a counter argument for. Oh, I like
Counter
your hat,
argument
Pete.
because there would be no counter argument if it were true.
That doesn't make sense.
That does make sense.
It literally doesn't make sense.
Would you want an autograph from Clips, Frankel?
I think
No.
so. I think he would, Doc. I think he
I don't
would.
really get autographs from people.
No, Adam just gets pictures and then shows everyone.
Oh,
Well, I don't
word?
even get
Alright.
pictures. I just do things with them and then tell
Racist
everyone
Joe would
about
disagree.
those things.
Racist Joe would disagree. But yeah, you also hang out with them.
Yeah, that is true.
Listen, it's just the point is if there wasn't a counter argument, then I would be Clips, but there isn't a counter. There isn't one. So You know?
But I mean, but the reality is, like, man, all I will say, and I want to say this because if Clips is obviously for some reason watching, if you are not Charlie Walsh, I have so much respect for you.
No, you know what? You just opened it up. You're a West Ham Clips dog. Like honestly,
so
Franco, you just opened it up. You just opened the can. You just opened the worms out of the can, dog.
Peach. Frankel's on his phone, so Frankel can't also be messaging the chat at the same time. So it can't be Frankel.
I know business. He's brethren with others and yourself. Like
Also, I'll be honest.
No.
Franklin's
It had
not
like,
smart.
I love this scavenger
definitely
hunt,
not.
but I'm thinking it's Franco, dog. I'm thinking
here's
it
the
might
thing.
be Wally.
Charlie's
Wally like
argument-
has a good shout. Wally has a good shout.
argument, Peach, is literally, I'm not Clips. My
Oh.
argument is, I literally don't know how to do any of the things that Clips does. Be
I know, but
funny,
Charlie does.
edit
Charlie does.
videos.
Charlie does. It don't matter. It don't matter. You could
That's
do
my
the
point.
you could do
Charlie-
the thing and then
Charlie
send it to
literally
him.
does that for his fucking
No,
job.
you know what? Because of the sense of humor aspect of it, like both of y'all have brilliant sense of humors, but I think it's you, Franco. Straight up, I think you're Clips.
Charlie,
Straight up, 100%.
Here's the thing: if it is you, and you ever want
No,
some,
it's
like,
you, dog.
some mysterious,
Anyways,
top
don't worry,
secret
don't worry. I won't
co-writer
let the cat out the
come
caboodle
up
or
with
whatever
some,
you call
like,
it. But
just to mix it up a bit, I will be down for keeping the secret, and I would still, in these things, accuse you of being Clips, which would be funnier because I'd know that you were. But if
But I'm
ever
not.
you're like, you know what, I can't. The power of Batman and the secrecy of it. Like, I need someone to share.
No,
with
you know
me.
what it is? It's Batman and Robin, dog. It's Batman and Robin, dog. It's
Really?
Batman and Robin, and y'all have done well.
Look,
Y'all have done well.
I'm a believer. I'm a believer in these sort of things. These things happen for a
Trust
reason.
me.
So,
I'm telling you for a fact, it isn't me.
well, I'm
no,
also,
it's the both of you. It's the both of
also
y'all.
telling
It's the
Clips
both of
that
y'all.
if
It's
he
the
wants-
both of y'all, dog.
If
It's
he
the
wants
both of
some
y'all.
co-writing,
Okay, that's fair.
happy to help him as well.
How about this? How about I say this?
Go
How
on.
busy do you think I am? I don't have time.
Oh,
to
you're mad
produce as
busy.
many
So is Franco.
standards.
Franco's mad busy too. Batman and Robin
Charlie,
things, dog.
how
Trust
busy
me.
are you? Clearly not busy enough to not be in a fucking 6-hour video where you've
the
dropped your
entire time.
phone in the toilet.
I've not been on it the entire time, though.
I mean, the reality is clearly not that busy, or you're multitask. I mean,
Yesterday,
clearly
I was multitasking, but
because
I
you're
was
logged in 2 different accounts and
Not that way.
typing.
And also, how would I log back out of that account into my actual account because I can't
Once
use
again-
two-factor authentication?
Once again,
because my phone.
You're asking someone who literally just doesn't know the answer to that question.
So, for
because
example,
I lack
if I-
the technical acumen.
If I went into the chat right now on my account that I'm signed into, like this, and it wouldn't and say hello, which is way too quick to have changed accounts because you heard me type the word hello and it will appear in chat now.
Oh, yeah, it's in the chat now.
See?
Well, yeah, 'cause obviously, because you've logged out of Clips now.
How?
And now-
How would I have logged out? I can't log back in with two-factor authentication, and there's no telling when I'll get my phone. So
Okay, you don't need 2-factor authentication to log in on a known device. I do know that. So
you do if you log back out. In fact, I could share my screen right now, and you can see all of the accounts that are logged
oh
in.
my gosh.
I have Charlie Walsh, 1129 Media, which is a work thing. Johnny Sims,
Uh-huh.
DMD.
See, this is the same thing as before. You
A
both
Flag.
typed the same thing. You literally like this happened the last
know
time
what-
we were on a chat as well. You
don't
both
know
wrote the
what
same
you're
thing, and I
talking
didn't.
about.
I didn't even bring it up.
Don't know what you're talking about.
He just did, didn't he? He just did.
I
But that
didn't.
was you. That was you, though. That was you. You got, because he don't have his phone, so you like got his password to his phone or some shit. You done did that, dog.
I don't
Peach.
know what.
You had to have. How could he? How could he?
I feel like this is an episode of like, you know, Sherlock Holmes, but he's in an alley and there's someone in that alley with him that's just shouting things, just like, well, Sherlock, I think actually he probably shot him in the face.
Yeah,
Sherlock, and then he falls back asleep in the corner. And then he
I
wakes
don't
up, takes a hit of something
know.
else. And...
I don't know what you're talking about. I typed hello in the chat.
Oh, yo, you know what I got, Charlie? Look at this, homeboy.
So you
what?
mean you typed hello
What?
and it typed
What?
in on both of
What?
your accounts?
What?
What
Look
a
at that,
boy.
Charlie.
What a boy.
Look at that, my
Well,
G.
lad.
Look at that, my G. Trust
Okay.
me.
I'm gonna. The problem is you're not gonna believe me, but like.
No, your
whenever I
clips.
see
Your
that
clips. I
picture-
figured it out now. Your clips.
Whenever I see that
100.
picture, I genuinely, I'm like, who the fuck is this? And then when someone says, oh, and big up Charlie, I'm like, oh, it's that huge ill bloke.
Oh, Frankel, you should have seen the chaos I caused on Twitter yesterday.
Oh, God.
The entirety of West Ham Twitter felt like it was after me. It was great. I tweeted.
Why?
I'll read out the exact tweet. Right. So I tweeted out.
Just don't type it in the chat because you're logged into 2 accounts, so both
No,
of you.
don't worry. I won't make that mistake.
Again.
All right. This is what I tweeted. This is David Moyes' 6th transfer window at West Ham. He signed one striker during that time. He played him for just 22 minutes. Fam. The one striker obviously being Jordan Hugill. Oh my God, Adam. Literally, my notifications were going.
Why? What happened?
Stop. People.
What were they saying?
Let's go through them, shall we? Let's go. We can find some ones like who say, I'm genuinely struggling to figure out who the striker is who he signed for, lol. Which is like whatever ones. But there's ones like let's have a little look. They'll all be at the bottom because they're all calling me a dickhead. Wait, hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. It exploded. It didn't go very well. Do you ever think that maybe he's waiting for the striker he wants? Stuff like that. We are 4th and still in Europe. I think he might know what he's doing.
You're massive,
and then I would
buddy.
reply
You're
stuff like, where
massive.
did I mention performances? And then that they would not like that. There's some people asking me why we're there. In Moyes we trust. I would rather not sign a striker who's not going to work well in the team and style. Be patient. We're not some oil team that buys players like beanie babies, which
Well,
is a
Charlie, is this what they call in the game a heel turn?
yeah, a little bit. The people, they were not. Let me find some of my favorite ones. No wonder we're 4th. I miss the good old days with the threat of relegation. It's Moyes' fault we are 4th. Just lots of
Really?
angry. Then there was this one guy. Where is it? He's in my quote retweets. There was a lot of quote retweets. I was very angry about it. 6th in the league last season, 4th in the league this season. Knockout stages of Europe, fam. I'm like, okay, bro. But
What?
where is it? There was this one guy. The things people moan about. Would you rather in Europe with 4th without expensive proper striker or 17th with a 40 million striker on the bench? He has his methods and they work. His transfers have so far have been quality. Simple as have patience. And then like someone replied to him being like, saying like getting involved and calling me a moron and all these other things. Fantastic. Let's sack Moyes and get Charlie in charge so he can sign lots of useless strikers. And it's just like so many people just like after me for like.
No, but you have to embrace it, Charlie. You have to embrace that.
Read me the original one more time.
Straight
What
up.
I said.
Yeah.
You have to embrace that,
so
dog.
let me lay out this entire thread because this was a really good one. So I said, this is David Moyes' 6th transfer window at West Ham. He signed one striker during that entire time. He played him for just 22 minutes. Fam.
That's it. Yeah.
Right? He says, fantastic. Let's sack Moyes and get Charlie in charge so he can sign lots of useless strikers. To who someone else replies, one defeat and the idiots return en masse. It staggers me when I hear those idiots at games who clearly haven't got a clue what's happening in front of them. Arms shaking emoji, thumb up emoji, irons emoji. And then the original person comes back and says, mental, isn't it? Do people think that we'd not have brought a striker if there was one who would do better than what we have? Or they say, but anyone, but they would be the first demanding the player leaves and then how we waste money. Morons. And I'm like, and I said, bro, you two proper moaning about a tweet that doesn't even exist. Literally only made a point about our inability to sign strikers under Moyes, and that was the extent of it. Wild. And all of these people, Frankel, honestly, like, you know me, I have like, I'm not clipped, so I don't have many
feelings,
people to follow.
man.
I don't have many followers, right? I only have like 500 followers.
Yeah.
That tweet fucking exploded. And like every time I opened up my phone, it was at like my notifications were just said 99 plus like every single time.
Love
I was
it.
like,
Well, do you know what,
Love
mate?
it.
At least that explains one thing about tonight.
What's up?
I mean, your phone was so fucking annoyed it threw itself into the toilet. Literally
Yeah.
committed suicide because of that tweet.
Yeah.
Because of Jordan Hughes.
You get me? You get
Jordan
me?
Hughes fucked up your phone, Charlie Walsh.
I mean, look,
Yes,
show me
yes.
where I was wrong.
Joe, Charlie Walsh has brought us back and like back into the future, dog. And Frankel nailed it on the head.
Look, all I
Yeah,
would
that
say is,
tweet fucked up your phone.
All I would
Wow.
say is, show me where I was wrong. Was anything I said wrong?
Yes, Frankel.
No, I mean, no.
Thank you very much. And all these people like shouting at me. And then I went on James's channel earlier and I said we should sell Declan Rice, and that, you know.
Okay, well, that is a heel turn. I mean, you're getting ready. What are you going to do next? Go on Russ's show and drop kick him? Oh no, Jake. It'd be better to get Jake. Get Jake and literally punch him in the face. Knock Jake clean out. And there's your actually not knock him
Suplex!
It has to be
Suplex!
out of nowhere, the RKO. Like out of nowhere, you'll jump in. He's doing his thing, and he's like, "Oh my god!" Oh no, that's John Cena.
Yeah, but what's the one when you like sling him across the ropes and then you just like bosh with the arm? What's that one? Yes, clothesline. That's what you got to do to young Jake. Just clothesline.
Or switch in music. I mean,
well, I'm not gonna attack a child, but there is a
No, I'm joking. I'm joking, dog. I love Jake, dog, but now you're making me feel bad.
You're being serious there.
So James is
Oh, piss off, Franco.
James's show, right? Which I would highly recommend anyone go on because I think it's a good show. If James ever needs someone,
asshole.
go on. But it's like you present your opinion and then the other two people who are on it discuss whether or not they think you're right or not. So it's just it's actually a way of having a conversation. So I said we should sell Declan Rice, and then we had an actual good conversation about it, as opposed to usually what would happen if I said something like that, which would be everyone would shout at me, right? But I did say to James after, I was like, next time I am just coming out with the actual opinion, which is Declan Rice is overrated, and then I'm gonna catch all manner of flack. But you know,
wow,
it's
do
true.
you actually think he's overrated?
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I think he's really, really good. But
but yeah, I get it though. I get why you'd say he's overrated because I mean, I think I remember you saying something about all he ever does is pass it sideways. So yeah.
I never said that. To be fair, that I've never claimed.
Oh really?
When-
I don't know why I thought that. I don't know why that's
I've never,
to mind.
I've never said that in video form or otherwise.
I think he could be replaced for 200 million straight up. Like, give us 200 million.
Sorry, what?
Frank,
Hang
let
on.
me
Yeah.
play the game.
How are we replacing him by 200? Are we turning them into pound coins and building a fucking wall?
Turning him into like
Because
proper sterling
that's
after the
the
World
only
Cup,
way
dog.
we're
How you
stopping
mean?
anything
Okay,
with
okay,
Don't
okay.
even sweat it. Don't even
So
sweat it.
Frank, cool. Let's do the thing I did earlier. This is where the 200 thing comes from. I'll say a number, and then you tell me whether or not you would sell Declan Rice for that number.
Okay, deal.
Because everyone has a biting point, right? It's just about finding what that biting
I'm
point
going
is.
to tell
Franco's
you,
gonna go
I don't think you'll
cheap,
find
dog.
mine, but go for it.
Franco's
Well, I
gonna go
found-
cheap, dog.
Well,
Straight up.
let me put
I
it this
know
way.
so.
Well, okay. 100 million.
No.
120 million.
No.
130 million. 40?
No.
50?
No.
60?
No.
70?
No.
80?
No.
200 million.
No.
210?
No.
Yeah, come on, my
No.
son.
30?
Yes.
No.
40?
No.
250?
Yes.
Okay, so what you're saying is you're going to let that
Batman things. I love it.
For $250 million.
So you're telling me he's good. So what you're telling me
it.
effectively,
Love it.
and this is the point I was making.
Love
What
it.
you're telling me effectively is that you're going to let him go on a free transfer because no one's going to pay that amount of money for him, so he'll just go.
What did I say? What did I say,
When
yo?
does his contract end?
What did I say?
I believe it's 2020. It's either 2023. I think it's 2023 with an option for an extra year, so 2024 effectively.
Okay, so, all right. You asked me how much will I take for him. I'm assuming that you mean how much will I take for him now, right?
Yeah, this summer. Yeah, this summer.
Well,
essentially.
it's not even this summer yet, is it?
No, but we're not going to sell him in January, are we?
Sell him
Oh, no.
after the World Cup,
We know-
dog.
we know-
200
we know-
plus.
I know we're not
doubt
gonna sell him
that
in the
we'll
next
sell
10
him.
days.
I doubt we'll sell him in the summer, but a lot of that depends on how we do. If we win the
Yep.
Europa League, yes, he will definitely be here for next season. There's no reason for him not to be.
Yeah.
not one reason we could give him everything he wants. His
Can we though?
plan. Yeah, what couldn't we give him?
Progress, essentially.
Hang on, progress. We've just fucking qualified for the Champions League.
If we qualify for the Champions
literally
League,
progress.
No, but what I'm saying is, the point I'm making is
It's a terrible point.
I don't think we'll qualify for Champions League this year. Like, I just don't think that's possible, right?
Okay,
it might
but-
be in a dream world. Like, not even a dream world. There is an outside bet that we do, whether it be you winning the Europa League or league qualification. We're in that race. That we would have betting odds that aren't insane, right? And if we got Champions League, then I think he would stay another season. That I'm happy. That I think he would.
100.
But what if we don't get the Champions League next season?
Well, the reality is, the discussions aren't going to happen until that decision is made.
But here's what I would say. I don't think his value goes up anymore in another season.
No,
I
exactly,
do.
But Charlie,
do.
but it's not about the value, because the reality is, without Declan Rice, we lose the reason for people to come to our club. Without
disagree
Declan
strongly.
Rice, we're taking a backward step. The
Yeah,
reason that he's going to go for so
I
much
disagree with
money,
you too, Franco.
you cannot. No player nearly as good as Declan Rice will step in and take his place, and all we do is re-establish ourselves as that little bitch club who trains up good players and sells them off to the
Did
big
you watch the match the other day when it was like, who was it, like Souček and what, Noble and Lanzini or some shit, like, or Noble
When we
and
the one game
Souček?
the one game we played without him this season was Watford, and we battered them 4-1.
And who was it? Who's the two? Who's the two? Charlie, Lanzini and who?
Souček and Noble.
Oh, so Lanzini was it? Lanzini was like
Yeah,
the
but that's
10,
'cause
right?
I was there.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm just saying, but the point is that like we can give Declan Rice everything he wants now, apart from progress, right? And at some point, realistically, we're not going to be able to give him that progress, which
that's-
means the best
but
time to
that's
sell
not
him is when he's
necessarily
at his biggest. There's no chance we are not getting Champions League 2 years in a row.
Okay. Well, first of all, this all, there's so many things that happen. Right now, we are definitely a club making progress. We have never been this far in the
I agree with you. I agree with
Europa
you.
League for as long as I've been alive. We've never been in the real picture for top four, and people really actually talking about us. We've never been on Fantasy Premier League when they rate how difficult the fixtures are. We've never been a red team for the big clubs.
Yeah.
All of these things show that we're a club that's making progress. Now,
Yep.
maybe Champions League isn't next season, but it could definitely be argued that getting to the last 16 or however far we get in the Europa League does show progress. And if we qualify for the Europa League again, I would imagine that argument, with a load of extra money, with the fact that next season you're the club captain to progress your career, it's not harming your international pedigree because you start
I
every
agree
game
with
for
that.
England.
Yeah. But the point I'm making is if a club comes along like Manchester City that offers you a much bigger position, then why would you not go? Because I think we talk a lot about this idea of him having, like, say, a sentimentality about the club, and I don't necessarily disagree that there might be some sense of loyalty there. But I think we overplay the sentimentality aspect.
We do,
because this is someone's career he's talking about.
I mean, look,
And, you have to take those opportunities when they come.
You're gonna give me shit for it, but fine. But obviously, like, one of my friends literally did just sign a contract.
Yeah.
It's all been over there. The US national team and all of that. I've been banging on about it. But the fact is that there are a lot of big decisions and a lot of big discussions that we made about, like, okay, you could look at Europe, but if it doesn't work in Europe, that might be the last big payday you get, and you could stay here, get good money, mature a little bit more. And the reality is it isn't, even though him staying here, there's a load of, like, his dad was, they've just given him his dad's shirt number that he used to have, and blah blah blah. But the point is that, yeah, you're right. It does come down.
That's why,
to,
by the way, I googled his name because I knew who you were talking about, and the top article: first ever father-son designated player in MLS history. Love that.
Yeah.
That's dope. That's dope. That's dope.
But yes, so I don't know. I just think that I do agree, but I think that what the club will argue, what Sullivan and what we all argue, is that there is progress. And if we can convince Declan, I mean, it is about whether the club can convince Declan Rice progress is being made. Because you know what progress might be, that we're going to buy some actually, Kurt Zuma. That's progress. We just signed an international quality centre back from a team that is a title challenger.
I agree.
The current champions of the Premier League.
Yeah,
I mean, that's a big fucking signing. And if
it's a big signing for West Ham, it's not a big signing for anyone else.
It would be a big signing for anyone below us in the table.
100%.
Sure, but realistically, he's not going to move to anyone below us in the table.
No, but if Manchester United signed Kurt Zuma, that would be massive too.
No, I agree. No, I do. Well, unless it's Newcastle, I guess. But I don't think he would go for the money. I think the reality is the one thing that would stop him is progress. And I think being realistic about it, West Ham aren't going to be able to offer him the progress. And so I think the two ways he doesn't leave in the summer, there's two ways. One is that we get Champions League. I think if we get Champions League, he instantly stays. I don't think there's any doubt there. And then the second way is if people don't bid for him. Now, I do think bids will come in for him. It's just about the price. And I think the reality with football is that it's a buyer's market, Now, people want to say he's worth more to us than he would be to, say, Manchester City, and that's 100% true. But if Manchester City aren't offering 150 million, whatever money we think he's worth, then he's not worth 150 million. He's worth whatever's being offered for him at that essential moment. And you need to ask yourself, at what point is the biting point where we sell him and we can genuinely massively improve the squad? And there is a biting point there. And this, for me, is a generational opportunity where we will never have we won't have an opportunity like this for a while, where we can sell someone, well, A, for 100% profit because he's an academy player, but also B, for this amount of profit. And that's really what we need to think about. Is we need to think, right, if we sell him for, say, 100 million, and then we go and buy 4 £25 million players, and 2 of them work out, 3 of them work out, not even all of them, then it's worth it.
Yeah, but we just spent what, 60, 70 million on Allaire and Anderson. How did they progress our club?
Yeah, but this is what I'm trying to. If we see David Moyes as this long-term appointment guy, which everyone seems to, and someone who's worked out and someone who's so good at transfers and all this other sort of stuff, we need to back that beef. I'm not saying there's no element of risk in there. Of course there is. There 100% is. But realistically, you add a hell of a lot of value to your squad that you don't have before. And as James said rightly earlier, with Rice, you're one injury away from it being screwed up. Whereas if you spread that value across it, what do you do in investments? You don't put all your eggs in one basket, You spread it out.
But this is different because you're building a basket around this.
But should you build a basket around the one player who is guaranteed to leave?
What? Say that again.
But you can't build the team. Because I agree relatively, but you can't build the team around the one player who's absolutely guaranteed to leave.
But they're not absolutely guaranteed to leave. We will literally just given 2 reasons why he might not.
We will never be able to fully match his ambitions consistently. Therefore, he will leave.
But we don't know that.
So you're telling me we're going to get Champions League every single year?
What I'm saying is that the club is progressing. Once the stupid time limit of when they can fuck off the council and buy the stadium comes around, the club will get sold. Who knows who's going to buy it? Who knows how much money and ambition they're going to have? Like what I'm saying is that there's a lot of this story where there's nothing. I agree.
I agree. I agree.
And so, yes, what you're saying, there is an assumption that there is a possibility that could happen, but there are shit tons of other things that could happen. And if those things happen, and they're not unreasonable, I mean, like, realistically, our owners are going to sell the club once they don't have to pay Newham Council.
True.
And that opens up a ton of branches of what may happen next. One of those is that, maybe America decides they want to buy a football team in the Premier League.
Mhm.
Maybe they're already in agreements, which is why West Ham are featured on Ted Lasso.
I mean, obviously Tripp has tried to sell the club before, or he's tried to sort of act as a middleman. It's not gone well, but he's tried. That's where several people have come from in the past, and it's not banged out. But I don't disagree. I don't necessarily disagree with you. But again, this is his career talking about, and can he afford to wait around? And I don't think the answer is yes.
Well,
and I think
how much we'll pay him.
But I also think realistically, from our position, he's not going to get any. His transfer value is not going to go up any higher.
But think about this:
You know?
like that. Really, if you can convince him he's worthwhile, the only thing that really matters is money. As long as we can match whatever other people are offering,
which we could realistically, I don't think it's a smart idea, but we could.
But the reality is, look, we really could. And look, as a player who's settled in a place, if you're offering them, however £5 million a year to play for you, I mean, if I'm getting that much money, I'm going to tell you, you can probably convince me of a lot of fucking things, and progress is definitely one of them. If you want to pay me that sort of money, I mean, you could probably attempt to convince me the world is flat.
Sure, but if you're the one thing I would say is I don't think he would move for money, and I think if he wanted to, then he would just join Newcastle because they'd be able to pay him more than literally anyone else would be willing to, including us.
Yeah,
but I don't think he would move for money. I think you're right. I think we realistically could match anyone apart from Newcastle. I mean, don't get me wrong. That's not to say that flipping. Let's use Real Madrid as an example. That's not saying, or Man City. That's a more realistic example. It's not to say Man City don't have more money now, because they obviously do.
Yeah.
But they wouldn't be willing to spend all of it on Declan Rice. Newcastle probably would, but they wouldn't be, right? So realistically, we could match anyone for money.
Yeah.
And you're not wrong, but I don't know if that's the right decision. Again, if we can sell him, say for 100 million, and we get 4 £25 million players out of that, then I think that's a risk you have to take every day of the week.
Okay, think about this. Can you remember in the history of the Premier League, a player cashing in a player for a crazy amount of money and then replacing them with 4 players, and it was a success?
Spurs.
Who?
Spurs when they sold Bale. Everyone says that it wasn't a success.
Who did they get?
They signed 7 or 8 players. They ended up getting. Don't get me wrong, and this is the thing about the Spurs thing: is people look at it as if it was a failure, and in the short term, as in that next season, I think they ended up finishing a position higher on the table. I think they went from 6th to 5th, but I won't disagree that they did take a step back. But in the coming 3 years, they took leaps and bounds forward to the point where they got to a Champions League final. And that's kind of what you have to say. They take that money and all of a sudden it's one asset, and then all of a sudden it's a bunch of different assets, which can all appreciate and depreciate.
But West Ham have never done that.
No, I don't disagree. They haven't. But we can't act like that's a reason not to do it. One, because as you say,
what you're basically saying, Charlie, though, what you're saying is we've got 2 options. We can take a massive fucking gamble on 4 unknowns and hope that because they're worth the same amount as one known, we'll hope that at least 2 of them are really good. Massive gamble. Or we can stick with the person who's actually progressing West Ham United, who isn't really a gamble.
He's not progressing them, though. He's part of the progression, but it's not because of him.
No,
I don't necessarily disagree with you, and I think it is a good point. But what I would say is, one,
of course, it's a good point.
Any sign fair, and you're the closest I've ever been to disagreeing with myself here. I'll give you that credit. But one, let's be real about it. There's never any no risk option. Keeping Declan Rice is equally not a no risk option.
Of course.
He could go down in form all of a sudden. He could break his ankle like Dean Ashton and disappear off the map.
Yeah.
There's obviously a lot of options that happen. But I think the one thing we need to get better at West Ham, among other things, but the one thing I've been complaining about consistently since Golden Davidson took over, is knowing when to sell. We have never done it. We didn't do it with Antonio. Thankfully, that ended up coming around on itself and working, but he's
Yeah.
still probably worth as much as he was in the first place.
But
We didn't do it with
precisely-
Kiyate. We didn't do it with Cresswell. There was a whole bunch of players, especially
Kiyate, I
after
like
like
that
that first 2 seasons, where we're like.
But the thing is, Charlie,
if we
you,
sold
you've,
Kiyate at his
you've
peak,
just countered your own argument.
no,
Because
but what I'm saying is
think about Antonio.
Antonio's the one example.
And then you turn it
You,
around.
well, you gave
And
three.
even then, no, these are people who we should have sold at their peak and we didn't. Antonio's the one I will say probably got back to his peak value, although then's an argument, but probably. I think now is obviously the best time of his career performances wise. I don't think there's any argument there, but he's significantly older and more injury prone, so probably his value will probably be about the same as it was. Right?
Why is value our main? Why? Are we
Because
thinking
as a
about value?
club, you have to grow. And in order to grow, you need to get more players. And in order to get more players, you need to be able to afford those players, which is money we don't really tend to have a lot of the time. Now, of course, we have this imminent sort of looming takeover that we're hoping happens in the next 18 months, let's say, right? Which we're hoping happens. But again, at that point, you have to always be thinking about it. Like, as much as we don't want to think about players as assets, they are assets. And you need to be able to have appreciating assets. If you sign someone, Haller, for example. Haller, you buy him, he depreciates, you sell him. I loved him at the club, and I wouldn't call him a failure, but as a transfer, that obviously has gone very, very poorly. You know, we need to learn when to sell, and we never do. We keep people too long. Kiyate, for example, if we'd sold him at his peak value, there were rumors going around of 20 to 25 million from the likes of Tottenham and people
But
like
Charlie,
that.
if we
ended up
sold
selling him to 8
everyone
million for
at
Crystal
their peak
Palace.
value, we would have no fucking players that were any good at football anymore.
The
The
thing
whole
is-
reason
no,
players
but
get to
the
a
point
peak
is-
value
but
is
the point
because
you
they're our
sell
best
them,
players.
You sell them and then you buy someone else in who can then appreciate again. That's the whole point. It's a cycle.
No, but it's not a cycle you can do with all of these players.
But we're not Man City. We're not Barcelona. We're not teams who can retain their biggest assets. There's a whole conversation right now going on about Mohamed Salah at Liverpool and whether or not they're going to have to cash in or not. Because I think at the end of next season it is, or I don't think it's this season. I think it's the end of next season. Salah, Firmino, and Mane's contracts all come up at once.
Yeah.
Salah has been in contract negotiations with Liverpool. He's asking for more than they're willing to pay him. They're going to let him go. Is the way it seems to be going right now, and that's one of the top clubs. There has to be some level of like being in control of stuff. As much as I want to keep, as much as I would love to keep Declan Rice, and when I'm playing Football Manager, FIFA, PES, all those games, I obviously keep Declan Rice. There is no reason why you wouldn't. In reality, you have to be smarter than that. And if his price is never going to go up from this point, which I don't think it is, obviously transfer prices are climbing and everything. But this guy's a defensive midfielder. He's not Salah. He's not a striker. Jadon Sancho.
So why is his value rising so much now? Then
I don't think it is. I don't think it's rising about 6 months.
In the last 6 months.
I don't think it has in the last
year.
6 months. So I was having these conversations with John Nolan and people like that on their show a year ago when I said the same thing. I was like, we're going to have to sell him this summer, which was the summer just gone, or next summer. There's no way around this. And that's because his price was never going to go up. At that point, we value him more. When I was having those conversations before, the argument was coming back of, well, I was saying we'd probably get about 80 to 100 million. And everyone was like, yeah, he's worth like 100 million. Whereas before they were saying 60 million or whatever. And now when you look on Twitter, Peach, for example, said 200 million earlier. You're saying higher than that. Like people on Twitter will say, oh, he's worth 150 million. He's worth 200. That's right. That's risen. People aren't going to pay that much for him. He's a defensive midfielder. And being realistic about it, this is the overrated argument that I'll say. He's a defensive midfielder who thinks he's a box-to-box midfielder, and he isn't. He cannot play. He's not that good at box-to-box midfield. He's not that good at passing in the final third. He has not got a shot on him. If he wants to continue doing that, that's fine, but it will hamper his chances. If he played for any of the big clubs, City, for example, who was one of the people rumored to be interested in him, they would play him like they play Rodri, aka you sit in front of that defense and you clean stuff up. He's not going to be more
I'd sell the man. Listen, hold up. I'd sell the man, yeah? For like 200 plus. I'd sell the man for 200 plus. But homeboy has a shot on him. He can dribble through defenses like
he scored like 3 goals in his entire career.
He is ill. He can do that. He
He
can
scored.
do that.
He can't. He takes. I think he's taken
Oh,
in the
you're
Premier League. I
having
looked
a
up the other day.
giraffe, dog. You're
I think I
having
looked
a
up the other day.
Toys R
I
Us
think in
like
the Premier
Jeffrey
League
the
he's
giraffe,
taken.
dog.
I
Straight
think
up.
he's taken 15 shots in the Premier League this season. I think.
And how many have
6,
gone in? Like
1,
13, 12,
1, and I think like
11,
4 of them
10,
have been on
9,
target.
8, 7, 6.
He also has the longest. He also has like in the entire Premier League of everyone who's taken shots. I think he's like takes them from on average the 5th furthest away because
And
again
how old
he just
is he?
keeps taking shots from
And how old
range.
is he?
23. Is he 23 now?
And
22?
what did we keep saying to Diop? Oh well, he'll learn, he'll get better. How old is Diop?
No, he's young, but it's a different argument. It's a different argument.
No, it's the same fucking thing.
No,
dog.
it's a different
And
argument
No, it's the
because
same thing, dog. It's like if Diop is that age and people are saying, "Oh, well, he'll learn eventually."
Tom, we're back
well,
on
then
Rice.
Declan Rice will learn eventually, and Declan Rice is a superstar already.
Lamb.
Trust me.
But I'm just saying, like realistically, right? Realistically, it's one of those things where he's not great at it, and if he wants to be doing that, that's fine. But if he goes to a big club, he's going to be sitting as a defensive midfielder. Again, his price is not going to go up.
But
it's going to right now. People will
the
probably
thing is,
buy him
Charlie,
for-
is that you
right now,
might be
people-
right, but it doesn't actually really matter.
No, but it does because at that
It
point,
doesn't.
because at that point we're stopping. Also, yes, I think he has Tom. At this point, right? That means at this point we aren't progressing that much further. We're just waiting for his contract to run out, and then he goes on a free, and then we really are screwed. Like we really are screwed at that point because we can't replace him for free. We just can't.
Okay.
So our best option is to get money for him.
Charlie, the reality is though, he's part of the reason that we are progressing, and you know, here's
yeah.
what could happen. All right, there are two scenarios that I think either of them could happen. We could progress. There's an outside chance this season we get in the Champions League.
Yep.
Then we've got players who want to come to us as well. We build even more players around us. We go on, we get even better. We offer Declan Rice a load of money. He stays. We become contenders because now we've
Leicester
sold the
sold.
club. All of that happens. And the reality is, Declan Rice, all right, let's say we keep hold of him for 3 more years and he's still in his prime. He's in his mid-20s. He's captain of England now. Captain of England Football Club. Hopefully he's actually won something with England.
Yeah.
Fuck me. The once again, the last West Ham captain to win something for England, Bobby Moore. I mean, it will be poetic.
I don't know if Declan Rice captain England's is a stretch of one of those things we say.
I
and
don't
know
think
if
it is
it's
a
true,
stretch at all.
but it might happen. It might happen. It's
I think
a-
it's a
Who
very
would you
good
put in
chance.
front? Who would you
What I would say is this.
personality.
Let's look
But
at
my-
Leicester, for example. Leicester won the title. They've
Yep.
since sold 2 of the 3 most important from that thing, Kante and Mahrez. If you look at the Leicester City side now, from when they won the title, there's only 2 players left in that side who are in that, and that was Schmeichel and Vardy. And even Vardy's in and out, kind of a little bit. They took the gamble, and it's paid off for them. They have gone from a team who, don't get me wrong, like they won the title, but before that they were fighting relegation, and it could have easily dropped off for them. But they didn't. They took that risk. They took that plunge. They sold those players, and they replaced them, and now they're consistently best of the rest.
So
If
okay,
we
but
went
I-
from if we took
but
that
Charlie,
risk,
Charlie, but I
Yeah.
could argue from that because you just said, all right, they took the gamble and it paid off. But had they have kept all of those players, they might have been competing for the title in the next couple of years. We don't know that. What we know is that
That
they've
team wasn't good
now,
enough. Their team wasn't good
instead
enough.
of trying that, they've cashed in.
but their
And
team wasn't
instead
good
of some
enough.
success, and instead of trying to get more success, they've settled for mid-table mediocrity. Because right now they struggle to. They'll struggle to get into Europe this season.
But they haven't settled for mid-table mediocrity. They're consistently battling for best of the rest Europa League positions. Consistently.
Where are they now in the league?
Yeah,
I don't know
right
the
now,
answer.
but right now it doesn't matter really. It's where people end in a season. Seasons are a marathon,
I mean,
not a
but
sprint.
we're halfway through the season. I don't know the answer to the question.
Don't
I'm
get me
asking
wrong.
where they are.
Don't get me wrong. I'm finding the exact position for you now. Don't get me wrong. It means something, but it doesn't. It's not like the be all and end all. Do you know what I mean? Leicester are currently in 10th.
Mid-table, exactly mid-table.
Yeah, but where were they last season? They were battling for 4th.
Yeah, but
Like we are
Arsenal
now.
weren't there last season.
Yeah, like we are now.
Like me.
And like you said, Charlie, they keep cashing in on their players, so they keep dropping down that table.
No, they jumped up. That's the point. Like, don't get me wrong, they went from first down, but that's obviously always going to happen. My point is you look at the progression in total. They went from relegation to being consistently in that bracket.
But the thing is that we just is he snoring?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's hold on. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Yeah. Yeah.
It's a bit weird that. Maybe you should mute him.
No, I have, but then like I brought him back, dog, cause like yo, you don't have to go nowhere. Hold on, like let's just have a look. Just listen.
Realistically, for example,
like you guys can keep talking.
Like they won the cup last year, didn't they? FA Cup.
I don't remember.
I think they won the FA Cup. I'm sure they did.
To live.
But this is my point, right? You take that risk and then you take the jump up, right? Literally, it's one of those things where it's like, I'm not sitting here saying it doesn't carry a significant risk, because it obviously does, but it's a risk you sort of have to take. You
I know,
can't
but
not take
Franco's
it.
kind of right, Charlie, because where did Leicester go after they won the league? Like, they
Alexa,
weren't challenging. Like,
turn on the kitchen light.
No, but honestly, they weren't challenging before, like, or after that. For like the league and that, you know what I mean? Like they kind of won the league. They didn't buy it like Blackburn, but they won the league. And then after that, it was just like, I don't know. They didn't really do nothing special, and they got
This is like our
Claudio
interlude.
Ranieri, which was bullshit. Like they should have held on to that, man. But like, yo, it was kind of like, you know, they didn't really like do too much with the transfers that came in and out, man. You disagree?
They went up. Like that's the point, right? I know obviously
How
they didn't go up.
if they won the
They
league?
obviously,
and then
yeah,
they
but
didn't
obviously
win
you
it
can't
again?
improve
Like,
from winning the league. But we can all agree that winning the league was a fluke. Well, not a fluke, but it wasn't what it was, right? So like they won the league, and then they finished what 12th, 9th, 9th, 5th, 5th. You know, and in that you're including runs in the Champions League. You're
Hang on,
including
who's
runs in
this?
Europa League.
Leicester.
You're including runs in the Champions League in
Did
there.
you just say?
Europa
Give me
League.
those league points again. 12.
So they finished first. Then after that, 12th, 9th, 9th, 5th, 5th.
Okay, hang on. 12th, 9th, 9th, 5th, 5th.
Yeah.
12.
And then we have this season, which isn't finished.
22, 40. How many seasons was that?
Come on, Franco.
1, 2, 3,
Five.
4, 4.
No, that's 5.
So, sorry, 5th. Yeah, sorry. I don't know why I didn't
Okay,
include the 12th.
so
I was staring
their
at the 12th.
average league position in that time.
No, but it's going up. You can see the trend upwards.
It's about
And
six.
again,
Average
inside of that,
in
and you look at the
5
12th. You
years-
look at the 12th, for example. Look at the 12th place
six.
finish. The 12th place finish. They got to the quarterfinals of the Champions League.
Okay, but the point is they've become
can't-
on
this-
average mid-table.
No. But you're missing the point. It's a trend upwards, right? And again, you're missing out cups in there. This involves quarterfinal runs to Champions League, quarterfinal runs to Europa League, a win in the FA Cup, a semi-final in the League Cup. This is a trend up from what they were doing before, which was the season before that. 14th,
It's really
the season
not.
Before that, they were in
It
the
sounds like
Championship.
absolute disappointment compared to winning the Premier League.
Obviously, everything's a disappointment compared to winning the Premier League. The Premier League is the biggest thing that's ever going to happen in those Leicester
So
fans' lives.
if it were my team, if I was a Leicester fan, what I would have wanted them to do is not sell all their players, try and bring in more players.
Naive. Do you remember that team who won? Do you remember that team who won? That team who won the Premier League had Mark Albrighton at left midfield. Mark Albrighton. Tell me anything good about Mark Albrighton.
I rate Albrighton.
I actually thought he was so good. When I first saw him play against West Ham,
It's a bad example because I also am the
one
sort
of
of
the best
idiot who
players I
like.
think I've ever seen
That's
live.
why there's a Peach and Franklin.
Look,
show,
no.
dog.
Look.
Franklin
It's a
Peach
bad
show,
example
trust
because
me.
obviously I adore Mike Albrighton because I'm the
He's
sort of
dope.
idiot who likes those kind of players, you know, like Jordan Hugill. But you're talking about a team
my
here.
God,
who
I've been
had-
up since fucking 4 o'clock in the morning.
Bro, I'm telling you, that team was not good. And yet we sit here, they won a Premier League, but that's fine. But the season after that, they were never going to do it. They had their opportunity, good shot. They had their opportunity in the Champions League. They tried to take it. They got to a quarterfinal. They prioritized that. It happens, right? And then since then, they've gone, right, now we're building. And again, these things don't happen instantaneously. It's like the Tottenham one. People think because the next season they dipped a little bit, that's it, that conversation's done. But realistically, what happened after that? They built, and then they got to a Champions League final.
but Charlie, if they'd have just happened to lose another 3 games that season, they'd have dropped even lower. It's the margins, like what you're saying.
If we drop another,
is too absolute.
If we don't win now, and then the 2 teams who are below us win, we go to 6th. Yeah. Margins are always thin. It's not about margins. That's why I'm saying you look at it in its totality. You say you can.
So in its totality, what we're saying is when they had a great team, they were good enough in a season to win the league. Instead of trying to improve that team,
it was a once in a lifetime situation.
Maybe it was, but they did just win the league. And instead of trying to improve on the team that won the league, they definitely destructed by selling 2 of their best players.
No, they improved on it.
They didn't improve on winning the league. They fucking came 12th the next season.
Let me put it
Find
but
me
it
a
got to
Leicester
the
fan that
finals
thinks
of the
that's an
Champions
improvement.
League. But again,
Find one.
let me put it this way, right? Before that, the season they won the Premier League, right? That summer, they're getting people like, I don't know, let's look at Robert Hoof from Stoke for £3 million. Christian Fuchs on a free transfer, right? And then straight after winning the league, they're able to then go and buy actual big name players because they cashed in on the things they had. So look, I'm not saying all of these people worked out, and that's the point, right? But they signed Mendy for 13 million. They signed Musa for 16 million. They signed Slimani for 28 million. They signed Ndidi, which is the obvious one that works out, for 17 million. And now you look at Ndidi and you go, well, he's worth 4 times that amount. And again, they do that and they go again. And they go again. And that's kind of the point, is you have to, it is a constant sort of progression.
Okay, when you play Championship Manager, you focused on trying to buy and sell and make money. Is that your main aim?
It depends.
No,
what
I'm
it is.
asking you.
If it's a long term, if I'm doing it as a long term thing, then yes.
Okay.
You try to improve the team. So what you do is you sell your best. Harry Maguire, another player they bought from whoever it was, Hull, for 17 million, and then they sold him for 80. And again, then they can go again. And they've got higher finishes since they sold Harry Maguire, their best defender, for 80 million.
If you saw a Leicester fan you happen to bump into a Leicester fan, and
I would love to ask that question as well. I really would.
Do you think their answer would be, if you ask them, hey, the season you won the league, do you think you made improvements to your squad for the year after? You think that they would say yes?
Yeah.
You don't actually think that, Charlie?
No,
because
but
Leicester fan is going to say,
it's not an
"Oh
instant
yeah,
thing.
we sold out 2
But
best
we're
players."
looking at if you look at of course.
No,
we
didn't make an improvement.
If you look at it in the
moron, we sold our best players.
No, but if you look at it in the short term, as in that precise moment,
that's how we look at it.
Was Mendy better than Kante? No, of course not. That instantaneous isn't the thing. But if you say to them now, would you say to a Leicester fan now, is your team better now or the one that won the Premier League? They would probably say the squad is better now. If you say to them, would you rather support that team that carried on and just aged naturally and didn't do it?
Let me
would
think.
you rather?
I must know a Leicester fan.
I'm thinking the exact same thing in my head. I don't know any. I want to ask one.
I mean, of course I know a Leicester fan, but do I know a Leicester fan that's going to be awake?
Do you know a Leicester fan that's going to be on your side and not an idiot like me?
No. Like I'm trying to think of a proper Leicester fan. Now, I do have an American. But he's an American, so he's not probably a proper Leicester fan. Nah. I do have a friend. I haven't spoken to him in a long time. A friend from uni who's a Leicester fan. So I could message him. I can't. If I do it now, I'll come out of the stream. But I'll try and message him and I'll ask him that question. Nothing else. I'm literally going to say to him, "Hey, me and a friend were having a discussion, and we'd love to have your input on this question." And I'll ask him too. I'll say, after the season you won the Premier League, do you think you improved your squad, or do you think you made it? How do you want me to word it? You word
it. But it has to be. It's the long term. That's the point. So
okay.
After you since you won the Premier League,
is long term the point?
Yes.
Why?
Because short term is never. Because long term is always the goal. The goal
is it?
For example.
Why is it the goal?
For example, when we first started doing Hammers Chat, that first season, that was the last season at Upton Park, and towards the end of that season, we had a legitimate opportunity of getting 4th or getting to an FA Cup final. Okay, and we were on a show where the question was asked: would you rather get 4th or get to an FA Cup final? And everyone else said in there, get to an FA Cup final, because then you get to see your team in a cup final, you have the chance of winning it. I said you get 4th because you earn more money and then you're able to attract better players. It's all a long-term thing. It's
Okay.
never short-term. If you concentrate on the short-term, you're ignoring the long-term. That's why youth academies exist. It's all long-term marginal gains. That's what you're trying to do. That's why if you said to me, hey, we don't buy anyone this window, but that 40 million we had to spend, we bought a new training ground with it. We started investing in that.
Okay,
I would
let
take
me
that,
ask
'cause
you.
it's all
Let me
cool.
ask you a different question.
So if
okay?
you were to ask the Leicester fan, the question I would ask them would be this: do you think since you won the title, do you think since you won the Premier League, you've gotten better?
Okay. Here's
That's
the
what I
question I
would
want to ask you. Here's the question I want to ask you.
Yeah.
If 100 people are surveyed, oh my god, he is snoring like crazy.
Love it. I love
If
it.
100 people are surveyed, and you're one of those 100,
yeah,
and the question is, here is a scenario. What do you think to you is the most important, short term or long term? Now, if you say long term and 99 people say short term,
Yeah.
should we be focused on the plan of the 99, or should we be focused on the good plan but the unpopular plan of the one?
See, here's the thing, right? You're talking to someone who does not vote with the majority on the most occasions. So obviously, but here's the thing. No, I 100% agree with you. If 99 people are wrong, then should you focus on the things that wrong or the things that right? Or things that's right?
The problem is, of course, the one is going to think the 99 are wrong.
No. I'm not necessarily saying they're wrong, but let's say for the perspective you were the one and you genuinely knew better. I'm not saying I know better, but let's just say, like, for example, say you were someone who were in charge of the football club.
Here's what's going to happen.
Daniel Kretinsky or
You're
David
not
Moyes,
going to get that
whatever else.
way, and what you're going to have to do is realize, okay, my view here is an absolute outlier. So, what can I adjust in the way that I think to try and sway some
I don't
of the
necessarily
99?
I don't necessarily disagree, right? I don't necessarily disagree. What I would say is this.
This is some deep debate.
I'm
fucking love it.
incredibly comfortable with being the one. I don't ever say these things without having deeply thought about them.
Yeah.
I'm not a reactive person in general. So I'm not just going to lob out, oh, I think we should sell Declan Rice, and then go, oh my god, I'm wrong.
No,
Do you know what I mean? And that's
look,
okay. I also say we should sell Declan Rice, knowing every single person is going to disagree with me. Every single person. I know that. And I don't think it should happen just to placate me. But I do genuinely believe it being the best interest for the football club to make that happen.
Or here's the other question: is it that you can create a very unpopular scenario that you can justify in a very good way because it's fun to wind up the 99, or it's fun because you know you've got a good argument, and actually the enjoyment is in arguing with the 99 rather than what you're actually arguing about?
Sometimes, yes, but this is not one of those times. This is just an actual honest opinion.
So what? That's like, yo, you talk about
Tom,
like flaky things, dog.
Tom, I'm on my
Flaky
phone. I
things,
have no
dog.
control.
Flaky things, dog. Trust me. Yo, where did James go, dog? What happened?
Oh,
He might have just actually turned off his thing.
Tom is literally sending me 100 messages. Put James back on. I literally am on my phone and I have zero control.
He's
I
not
pressed
even
the
in here.
link.
James ain't even in here, dog. He ain't
My
even
bet
in
is
here.
he woke up and then realized and turned it off.
Yeah,
The
you're
thing-
probably right.
The thing is, right?
Nice one with the 99, though. That was dope.
But the thing is, yes, Adam, this is not one of those times. This is an actual honest opinion. Now, if you were to ask me who I think is a better player between Jordan Henderson and Declan Rice, maybe we find one of those scenarios. Maybe we don't. But when it comes to this specifically,
Flipping, all I can hear is phones.
I mean,
This is an actual honest opinion on what I think is the best thing for the football club to say. And
Maybe it is.
And the reason I put it out there is because we're never having those conversations ever. Because us as West Ham fans don't want to talk about the idea of selling Declan Rice. Because why would we? But I like having that conversation because I actually want to hear people's opinions on it. But no one else on YouTube will ever talk about it because why
No,
would they?
I talked about that before, dog. I talked about selling Declan
I think
Rice.
we've had a
Easy
very good
peasy.
conversation all about it.
Yeah, I agree.
And I think that there's a good reason. I think there's acceptable and justifiable reasons on both sides. But I do believe that mine is the right answer, and the main reason is because, you know what? At anything that you think and anything that you do, you always know that there's a chance that you might be wrong. It's a humility that you have, and so I then think to myself, all right, there's a chance I could be wrong, and every other fucker is saying the opposite thing, so I'm going to think maybe at this point I'm wrong. I've got some good ideas, and I can debate why I think I'm right, but I'm just going to.
And this is why I've said to you earlier, you're the closest I've ever come to not thinking that. Because most of the time when I've said it, people just say fucking bullshit nonsense to me I've already thought of. Because you don't just say shit without thinking about it.
No.
Now again, if you asked me, is Jordan Henderson better than Declan Rice? We can have that conversation. But when it comes to this specifically, this is more something I've actually thought through and would genuinely think. But if you want to have the bullshit conversation, Declan Rice is overrated and he needs to fucking stop going forward every 5 seconds because
he is not better than Jordan Henderson.
I agree. He is not better than Jordan Henderson. I'm glad you agree,
No,
Frankel.
Jordan
Thank you very
Henderson.
much. There we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Henderson
We'll
right
have it.
now, or Jordan Henderson 5 years ago.
Jordan Henderson right now is a better
Jordan
captain.
Henderson right now
Jordan Henderson
is a
right now
slow
is a
fucking waste of
better
space
captain
who cost
than
England the Euros.
Declan Rice. He is a better captain than Declan Rice.
If Declan Rice had stayed on the field, we'd have had a chance of winning that. Fucking.
If Declan Rice was the captain
Henderson
for Liverpool
came
during
on
their
that
title
field
Champions
and
League
was
winning seasons,
slow. He was at half the speed of everyone else. The 2 times he had the ball, he fucking gave it away.
If Declan Rice had played,
I want. These guys don't even know what I'm talking about. Yo, Rice or Henderson? Rice or Henderson? Name me one name. Yo, you guys are whack. Straight up. There you go. Don't tell me Rice or Henderson. Yo, they could eat some bird back, dog. Straight up.
this, and it go on Twitter.
Like 5 of them. All they have to say was Rice or Henderson.
Was it 3-3-3-30?
Find out why Peach.
here's what I'll say. If Declan Rice was playing instead of Jordan Henderson in the Liverpool seasons where they won the title, won the Champions League, they wouldn't have won the title. They wouldn't have won the Champions League.
How long? When was that? How many seasons ago?
Last season, the season before, or something like that.
I mean, COVID has just ruined my sense of time. I literally can't remember. It could have been 4 years ago.
Dude,
was it 4 years? I couldn't tell you.
Same season. I've no idea I don't even know what day it is right now.
Although you're right, Declan Rice at that age, absolutely.
No, Declan Rice now in those teams wouldn't have done it.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realise we were using now hypotheticals that involve futuristic time fucking travel.
When we're talking about what he's now.
I just didn't realise. Sorry, I'm like, I didn't realise that we could. Well, you know what? I've travelled in my time machine, and in 5 years' time, Declan Rice is so much better than Henderson is then.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not a better captain.
If only you had a bag
Yes,
of
he
fucking
is. He's a
Declan
better
Rice,
captain
you'd have
now,
a phone
though.
that works.
He's a better captain
Don't get
now.
me wrong. We were having this conversation when the toilet incident happened, and when I came back, and everyone said, "No, you legitimately need Rice." It was not. It was not lost on me how annoying that was.
That's amazing.
I went from saying,
and you know what? Some people would say probably a definite sign from the universe.
Again, also been brought up
because he needed Rice
Not
to
really.
like, fix his phone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
you
to
get
be
what
fair
I'm
though,
saying.
if ever there was an
Bosh.
argument for that, that
Big up.
literally is
Big
the
up,
argument.
Franco. Big up.
Wow.
Well, you know, look, it is what it is. That's the
I mean,
situation.
it is what it is. The question here is, are you man enough to take it and turn around and be like, you know what? I didn't think I was, but it turns out I must be wrong on this one. Rice
no, but
is
no one's giving. Sorry,
sellable.
wait. Sellable? Oh no, he's 100% sellable. Everyone's sellable. Everyone has
Captain
a everyone has a
dog.
price, Frankie.
Captain things, man.
Do you
Straight
agree with
up.
that?
No,
I beg your
I'm
pardon?
okay. Sorry, I'm reading the comments. No, the
Oh, so
real reason, Rebecca,
what comment you on,
is
dog?
that it's now midnight. I went to bed an hour and 15 fucking minutes ago.
I know, but listen, we love
Tired,
you,
very
Franco.
tired
Fuck
because
off.
I've been up since 4 a.m. and had a long day. But no, now it's fucking
I
midnight,
don't give a fuck.
and
We love
I
you.
am literally.
Shush,
That's why I
shush,
sound like this.
shush. Come on, man. Like, you
Listen.
could stay up and play Dungeons and Dragons with your friends and that. Like, yo, you could at least talk to, like, Charlito and me, dog. Like, yo, honestly, man. Like,
Well,
we're
listen.
your people.
Listen, before he fakes a James, which is what he's trying to do at the moment.
No, he's not. No, he's not. He's not.
He's
going
got one
to.
eye
I
open,
won't let
bro.
him.
We can see.
Look at him.
He's trying.
Stop it.
Look.
Stop
This is what I'm gonna
it.
say. This is what I'm gonna say. This is what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna go because I have to try and figure out this video that I no longer have the instructions to make before time is too late. So I'm gonna have to go figure that out. So I'm gonna love and leave you both. Frankel, I wasn't just trying to troll you, although to be honest with you, you did come closest to changing my mind. I haven't yet. It's fair play. Frankel,
Yes.
pray for me for the whole point you came on here and to begin with.
Okay.
I'm in doo-doo. We'll see when I wake up whether this has worked or not.
No,
doubt it.
I got this. I'm gonna, before I go to sleep, I'm gonna pray that happens. I'm gonna pray for you.
Thanks, man. Thanks, man. As an atheist, I don't think that'll do anything, but I'll take it regardless because I'll take everything right now. I'll take everything. Thank you.
See, that's
Speak to you later.
yeah. This definitely at some point. I mean, look, I actually think that these are the sort of arguments that no one does. You don't hear this sort of discussion about West Ham because it's like, oh, you're a fucking fake fan, you fuck Declan Rice, fucking captain. Fucking captain he is, you fucking bastard.
Yeah,
And it's hard to argue that.
They raise a good point. They raise a good point.
Yeah,
but
West Ham always been a fucking selling club and never
know,
got
but
us
you know-
anywhere.
You
Have
know
you
what
read
I find
that?
funny? Franco, shush. You know what I find funny, dog? I find funny that, like, Moyes, when he's still, like, getting interviewed, he looks at Rice as, like, second captain. Like, not first captain. And he even says it, like, yo, that's my second captain. Like, Mark Noble's my first captain. Like,
Oh,
Declan Rice, that's second captain. Like, he's just, like, playing the role. And he
I've
says
only just
that.
realised that Basmati Billy Bonds is because Basmati is rice. It's only
Fuck
just
off. No, you
clicked in
didn't
my
just
head.
realize that. See,
My
no,
God.
you two do a good job.
Maybe-
You're Batman and Robin.
I
dog.
don't
You're
think I've-
Batman and Robin, dog. Straight up.
I'm
You're
just
Batman and Robin,
delusional.
dog. All you need is an Iron Man, and you guys will be in it to win it. Straight up. Well, you're already in it to win it, but like, yeah, all you need is an Iron Man. You'll be in it to win it.
In the
But
bin,
you're-
indeed.
yo, so you're you're
Shut
Batman
up,
and Robin, dog. Straight up. I ain't saying
I think-
dog.
Listen, I'm gonna run.
Rebecca's
Black
asking
and
about your
fade,
pussy
dog.
oat phone or something.
Yeah,
I
no,
don't
it's
know
bad.
if that's a special move that you and Tom have worked out.
It's bad. It's bad. My phone is done. My phone is done. Pray for me, everyone. Pray for my phone. Thank you. Love you all. I'll speak to you later. Pete, you're a legend.
Alright.
Frankl. Yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
you, Charlie.
See it piss off. Oh, the Peach and Franco show.
How does it go? See, it got erased. It got erased. But I'll make
All
one
right, well,
up, dog.
I
make
love
one.
everybody in this chat.
I know. I'll make
Except
one up
others.
for us,
What?
dog. I'll make a Peach and Franco show because our one got erased. But I'll make one up. I made this up. Watch this. I know it don't say Peach and Franco, but like it's
Oh.
kind of our shit. You know what I mean? And
I
then we
like
got
the
you
sound.
having a hissy fit.
Can you sing me a lullaby to bed now?
Okay, you want a lullaby? Okay, hold on. Can I get a
Alexa, turn the bedroom light to 12%.
this guy with Alexa? Yes, yes, yes. Alexa, turn the video off. Hold up. I ain't playing with you. Hold on. You think I'm joking? Hold up, man. Where can I?
All right,
hold up.
I'm take. Oh,
Yo, you there? Can you hear me or no? Shut up. Yo.
am I still there?
Yeah, no, you're brand new. You're still here, dog. Yo,
Okay.
I'll give you a lullaby. And if Becca's in the building, is Becca in the building? Let me see if Becca's in the building. Hold up, Addis is in the building, so Becca's in the building.
No, I've heard Becca's lullaby. It's
No,
that
you
fucking-
haven't heard this lullaby. No, you haven't heard this lullaby. This lullaby is the illest of all time. And I'll play this lullaby, and then we'll be out, yeah? My word. You can hear me, yeah?
Tom's asking about Dude Perfect. Actually, they've been filming trick shot videos the last couple of days. It's quite fun.
Scene. Okay, so yo, hold up. So Becca's saying, fuck's sake, hold up. I got this. Alexis, roll me a spliff. Yo, Frankie's in the building, so Frankie's gonna love this. I don't believe this. I don't believe this, because I don't believe this. I was gonna play this for like Rebecca, and
I've had a
Frankie's
bit
in
of
the
a
building
cookie.
now. This is madness. This is the lullaby. Trust me, watch this.
Morning time vibes, you heard? Yo, they talking crazy. We don't even see them. We got our own money. We ain't trying to be them. Yo, my man is like behind the wall screaming freedom. Yo, quit showing my homies freedom. I pray to God, but I don't think he's listening. How Uncle Gino just ended up in prison when he just got out. Then he came back out again. But I guess that's the fucking life we live. It's that Brooklyn shit. Yeah, I mean that Crooklyn shit. Run up on them, take they whip. Yo, we ain't playing with these suckers, it's a freestyle. I make it up as I go. And in the meanwhile, you can bob your head to my vibe. And if you don't bob your head, then fuck it I keep on spitting and doing my thing. But ain't nobody beating me inside this ring. I'm a king, motherfucker. And that hook ride. Ooh. Oh, cause you make that beat fire, big. You made that beat fire, you heard? What pen, what pad? Fuck that, ain't right shit. Don't write nothing out here. I ain't never wrote a rhyme in my life. I just spit it as I go, cause my shit's that nice. Battle CP, but it better think twice. That's a big gamble, like rolling the dice.
Who is
Come inside this ring, I'm throwing them things. I'm not no R&B singer, homie. I don't sing. Put your favorite rappers all in a line and watch me go through them suckers one at a time. Yo, my shit is hot. Caliente fuego. Yo, my shit stack on top like Legos. They ain't get money. The boys is dummy. That's why they whole family from me still hungry. Catch me in the city sliding in the Jag, smoking on the finest hash, trying to get the bag. I got the bird shotgun and with Birkin. She ain't my girl, just believe that bitch is working. She got the no, fuck that with a dope. Fuck out of here. I just go, you heard? I just fucking go. Oh, man. They fucking funny style to me. Come on, man. Shit ain't KRS-One. You got that fucking gangster shit over here, you heard? Yo, this ain't no KRS-One with a turn mix. No, this is that Church Ave G shit. Black bandana, rock no other colors.
someone in
Represent
this
my
chat
fucking
tell me
side. I
who this
die for my brothers. And fuck the undercovers. We don't rock with Jakes. We don't like one time. Yo, they all snakes. Fuck the police. And yeah, they police. Where I'm from, they real ones control streets. And the money stack up. Yeah, we fucking get it. They say they gonna beat us. Just forget it. Oh, goddamn, man. They ain't committed.
You know that there's a new system that allows to pay.
Yeah. What's up, my brother? Listen, just giving you a shout real quick. Doing all my messages, send one to Tetch and everybody. This the last one, you know what I'm saying? The best for last. Young Pete Chiavelli, what's going on, brother? Hey, just heard that we won. Vlasic finally scored, so that's good. Everybody could leave him alone and get off his nuts. He's gonna come good, and there's gonna be a lot of people in their feelings. You know, hey, we hit a rough patch. That's what you do sometimes, right? West Ham hit a rough patch. Bro told me we dropped a couple games, but now we're back on the winning foot, man. I know you the voice of positivity, so don't let nobody get down, right? Tell them keep their head up and don't get fed up. You understand? Because we push for something and can't let up. You understand? Oh, shit, that rhyme. What about that? Whoa. Hey, Anyways, listen, you know how we do. We rhyme, we don't even mean to. That's the vibes. But yo, much love, man. Show my love to everybody. Let me see if I could go through the names real quick. Of course, you, Peach, Atlas, Bex, Uncle Wally, Uncle Kieran, Lawrence from Alabama. And they almost beat Auburn. Almost beat Alabama too. Who else? I can't remember everybody, man. Gaza. Damn, I'm Uncle Leo. I'm gonna forget. So let me just do this. Everybody up and down the line, cause I don't want to forget nobody's name. Bro said I forgot somebody one time. Who was it? Oh, Franco. Hey, tell Franco much love, man. Love Franco. I ain't mean to forget him out, man. So make sure Franco gonna get a big one. Freaky Franco, you heard? Huh?
Legend.
OG Franco doing bids in Texas. What's going on, baby? Anyways, much love. Up your motherfucking hammers. We doing bits. They can't stop us.
Damn. Hang on, is this just me?
Welcome to probably the last ever episode of the Frankel and Peach Show, because Peach can't get here on time, and I told him if he can't get here on time, then I'm done. I ain't got time for this. This isn't how it works, son. I ain't got time for this. This isn't how it works, son. I ain't got
Night,
time
everyone.
for this. This
Stay
isn't how it
positive.
works.
Love your lives.
Yes, okay, Adam Frankel. Thank you for that. Yes, I did indeed receive a message from you a few days ago. Now, I won't confirm or deny whether I am the incredibly talented and good-looking Charlie Walsh.
I will
However,
say-
I did write you this lovely message. I hope you will
I
enjoy
thought
it.
it looked like Charlie Boy, but
Adam Frankel, quite
Oh,
frankly,
good.
embarrassing. Put your city shirt
So
back on and
good.
start up. Man City is why we drink. Just think, the viewers would go up dramatically if it was just Wayne. Use your brain. Who actually wants to listen to you drop another name? Who remembers the time I played
I
tennis with
literally
Dude
thought it
Perfect?
sounded
Collect
proper
your
like
things,
Tupac.
pack your bags and get
Do you
off this
think,
show.
Peach?
I would say stick to the quizzes, but we all know how they go. L after L after L,
Peach.
constantly having a mare.
Frankel, I think a 13-year-old got better than you there.
Oh, shut up, Jacob. Pete, do you think the Charlie Boy sounds a little bit
Come on,
like
Frankel, dry up those
like
tears.
Tupac
Commiserations
when he
to Adam
raps?
Frankel on yet
He's
another
dope.
big L.
Yo, next level things. Like,
He's really good.
yeah, he's honestly.
I hope that answers your
honestly next
question.
level things.
I look forward to
Oh my
listening to you
God,
guys
turn
on the
this shit
podcast
off 'cause
later
I'm
on in the
going.
week. No, that's a lie.
All right.
I look forward to listening to Wayne on the
honestly,
podcast
this
later on in the
thing's
week.
gone on for way
Thank you
too
guys.
long. 7. Oh my
Shut
God.
the fuck front door, dog. See, homeboy.
I don't know how you do this. This is
Where
gonna
are you?
punish me
Where are
because
you? Did I put myself like full screen? Hold on.
one of my employees isn't even in
Exit
tomorrow.
solo layout. What? I didn't mean to. Yo, you got fade to black. What happened?
I don't even know. All I can see is black, but I don't
know
care.
because you
So I'm going to
Alexa'd
bed.
it, dog. You Alexa'd it. You were like Alexa, because you like.
All right, stay
fade to
positive,
black.
everybody. Love your lives.
Oh, Franco.
It's love you, Peach.
Franco.
Love you more, Rebecca.
Franco.
Love you, others. Love you, Frankie.
Frankie,
Love you,
his brother.
Kieran. Love
Frankie
you,
is
everyone
Charlie
else.
Boy's brother, saying you couldn't recognize him without a chain. Like,
Oh shit, son. Oh shit. No, it was in black
he's
and
back.
white, wasn't it? How long ago did he do that? How new is that?
He did that differently. He did that probably longer ago than he sent it to me. Because like Frankie just said he did that that was long ago, and he said
I was
that
gonna
to
say
me in
because
the
it
summer.
does, he does look a lot younger in there. Not that I'm giving myself excuses, but I mean, it was so good.
Differently, honestly, Bretchen, you're looking good. Like you got off that weight loss shit. You're looking all right. Like straight up, homeboy.
No, I'm just getting fatter than ever, really.
No, you're looking better than like before, dog. Straight up.
Oh
Honestly,
my
like,
God.
I'm just saying.
These two are out of order. These two. Oh my God.
Nah, they love
Non-stop,
it though, dog.
aren't they? Go
Nah,
to
but
bed. It's 6 o'clock in the morning. You absolute nut job.
I know, but here it's only like 12 o'clock your time, 1 o'clock
I
my
know,
time,
but
dog.
Tom and Rebecca are not here. They should be like
but it
living
don't
a
matter.
normal life, a normal
know, but
existence,
it don't matter.
and
This
getting their asses to bed.
I know, but this whole COVID thing just changed everything, man. It's weird, man.
Nah,
It
change
sucks
that
to
shit
tell you
back.
the truth, man. I know, yeah, change the shit back. I agree with that, but it's like it's changed.
Although
shit,
I did go
right
get
up.
my booster shot the other day. I wasn't going to get one, but I was like, you know what? I'm just going to do it. because one of my friends, his family all got the booster shot, and he just hadn't got around to getting it. They all got COVID. He nearly had to go to hospital, and he's like, I was so close to going to hospital, and the others, because they got their booster shot, they were totally fine. Just had a little cold. Now I don't know if that's just because of the booster shot, if it was just because of them. All I know is that is something that happened, and so I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna get it. I just don't care. I'm not scared of a stupid shot. I'm just gonna go get it. So I did.
No, I'm not scared of it. It's just like the last time I had it, like you saw, like when I was
Oh,
doing the
yeah.
streams and that, like half of my body went like numb. Like I couldn't even open my like left like side of my mouth and thing. And then they injected me on the right side of my arm, and from my elbow, like word up, 100% real talk. From like my elbow, from my elbow, I'm like fucking like, yo, it's got me sick. I'm skinny as fuck, dog. But like from my
I hope you
elbow to my
realise that I
wrist,
can't actually see the picture on my phone.
I know, but okay, don't worry. But from my elbow to my like wrist, dog, it's like numb, like right in my forearm, like Popeye's forearms and thing, dog. It's like it's madness. I've never felt the sense. I've never felt the same since, and it's weird, man. Like, and
That's just probably the microchip setting up a circuit inside of you.
I don't know. Listen, I don't know what the hell it is, dog. Honest, I don't know what it is, but
Once it's like uploaded all of
mashed
the
me up,
information, you'll be fine.
I don't know what it is. Stop putting them things in my head. I don't know what it is, but it messed me up still. It gave me Bell palsy, dog. Like I remember one of my teachers, like she came into class and she was teaching us, and like the whole like side of her face, I don't know what side, but it just went limp. And that was like me. If you watch those videos back,
I remember.
when we were doing
I
the
saw you.
Euros, yeah. And like, yo, I like, and then I got tested and this and that. My doctor even like, yo, he's like, yo, this man cannot get this thing again
like,
because
yo.
it did him in. This
Was he like,
it's like
good
getting
gracious
struck by
ass
lightning
body?
twice, dog.
So,
Only happened to me, man. How do you mean?
I know, mate. It always happens to you.
No, it doesn't. You died 4 times. I only
No,
died
you
6
died
times.
4 times. I
No,
only
you
just
died
died
4
one
times.
time.
I died 6 times still.
I only
You know what I
died
mean?
once.
So we can go on. Like, no, you died 5 times. I died 4 times. I'll even take like one of the times back just to give you the props.
All right. Well, here's what I'm taking back. I'm leaving. I'm so tired. I'm about to like literally
Nah.
fall asleep.
Alright, nah, you go
So
to sleep,
see
dog.
ya. Miss you,
Die,
Peach.
man.
But good luck with Athers and Rebecca, because yeah, they've got some underlying issues. You might need to just give them a
No, they
bollocking.
don't. No, they do not at all.
Oh,
No, they do
they're a
not at all.
nightmare.
Dude Perfect, have you your booster? Did you get a happy ending from
Dude
them too?
Perfect, have you your
Ooh.
booster?
Yeah,
What is
did you
that?
get a
She's some flipping.
Did you
like,
get a happy ending?
she's
Like
some.
like
Is
a
she
happy
actually a
ending?
foreign bride that's just been brought in who can't speak English?
Did you get a happy ending? Like from the dude booster shot? Like the dude Perfect booster shot, dog?
No, it was a little Indian lady that gave me my booster shot.
Oh, so she works for like dude Perfect then.
No,
Oh, then what happened?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, she said like Rebecca's died no times, and then she's saying, Peach, email that freestyle.
Oh my god! I'm honestly, I can't remember the last time I've been this tired in my life.
Even like that.
I gotta go.
No, why? See, everybody leaves me, dog. Everybody thinks like, oh, Peach ain't a West Ham supporter. Peach is from Canada. Peach is da-na-na-na-na. No, Peach is not da-na-na-na-na. Peach is like as real as steel. And like happy and a nice person and like genuine. Honest to goodness. Like real talk. Like I'm looking at the camera, dog. Like, yo, I am who I am. I'm real as fucking steel, and I'm a good person, dog. Like, that's all that matters in life. And I love West Ham, like, more than anybody. So, nah. Like, yo, real talk, man. Andy Miles sent me a shirt, and it's coming today. It's supposed to be here yesterday, but we got like 20 to 30 things of snow. like what they say, like I don't know, centimeters. We got like 20 to 30 centimeters of snow, so it got like backed up. So like yeah, I didn't get it today. It's supposed to wrap today, but it didn't. But I get it tomorrow, and it'll be my first Mark Noble shirt, you know, which is dope. Where's my juice? Yeah, it'll be my first Mark Noble shirt, which will be dope because I don't have a Mark Noble shirt. I have a Zamora shirt. I have a Bellamy shirt. I have my last name on it, Ren, W-R-E-N. I have a Ren shirt. I have a Peach shirt. I got what other shirt do I wanted the Canio shirt, but I never got the Canio shirt. Because my dad always said, like, yo, always get blank on the back. Like, nothing, just blank. He's like, always get blank on the back because it's your shirt. You don't want to, like, have a shirt with somebody else's name on it. And I was like, word up. So, I listened to him. But I'm on the Bellamy shirt because I thought he was, like, wicked for us. Like, he had that swag, didn't he? And, like, Zamora, he did a lot for us, like, coming from Tottenham and, like, getting us back up into the Premier League. And who else is shirt? And then I got a Ren shirt and a Peach shirt, which are my self shirts. Kind of whack. And then I got a Bobby Moore shirt, but the Bobby Moore shirt don't have a name on it, just has the number, because that's how it was back in the day, like, just got the number 6. So, Mark Noble, yo, that's big. That's big. And it's gonna be arriving tomorrow, and it's the away kit. And Andy Miles from West Ham United, check him out. What a legend! Like, he's a don, man. Like, we just started talking about shirts. Like, swear to God, we just started talking about shirts, and next thing you know, homeboy is like, yo, I'm gonna get you I'm gonna get you a shirt. What do you want? And I'm like, holy shit, like, I get to pick? Like, it's like going into a sweet shop and you get to pick your sweets. And I was like, what? I get to pick? I was like, all right. Fucking hell, I'll have the away one. What away one? The white with the blue stripe things. All right. Who you want on the back? I was like, yo, you pick, dog. Like, and he said last year, Mark Noble, European Cup thing. Noble on the back, European badges. I'm like, what? So yeah, man. It's like, that's my Christmas present, straight up. And that's my Christmas present, birthday present, everyday present, happy day present. Like, yo, big up the man. I'm like, you didn't have to do that. Like, there's so many people. Like, Wally World got me this. Toronto Hammers. Like, yo, Wally World got me this. Yo, watch this, man. Titch got me that. Like, Hammers Fans United. Titch, big up Titch. He got me that. And then, yo, Young J-A-K to the E. Young J-A-K to the E got me this. Hold up. Where is it, Doc? Where is it? 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 Hold up. I'll show you. Young J-A-K to the E got me that. DT38. Don't know. And then Anton from Orange United, which is now like West Ham Network, he got me a mug for a mug. He got a mug for a mug that like had Orange United on it, and it arrived on my father's birthday, dog. So it's like, I couldn't hold on to that mug, dog. That was like, it arrived on April 27th, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4 days after St. George Day, yeah? So it arrived on April 27th, and I'm like, dang it, like, yo, I can't hold on to that. Like that's like it arrived on my Father's Day. I can't hang on to that, dog. Like that's my dad's. So I gave it to him, and he drinks out of it every day. And it's dope. It's like it's like a white mug. One side's claret, the other side's blue. It's dope. Like real talk. I got this mug. I got that mug. Hold up. Can you see that? I got that mug. I bought that at the supporter shop at Bowling Ground, dog. How you mean? I got another mug too, but it's like faded. But yeah, I'm just talking shit now. But I don't mind talking shit. Like, I like talking shit. I think that's what, like, separates West Ham Random from other channels. Because, like, I do talk shit. And I don't mind to talk shit. Like, you get some people that, like, they don't like to talk shit, dog. I don't mind talking shit. Like, real talk. Honestly. And I never get tired of talking shit. Like, I got a dope hat. I'll show you this one, dog. Hold on 1 second. So this one don't look like a West Ham cap. Like when you look at that, it's like that ain't no West Ham cap. But then you look at the badge. You get what I'm saying? That's the real badge, dog. That's the real badge. And then you got the badge on the back too, dog. Like, hold on. Can you see that? Then you got the badge on the back too. Real things, man. How you mean? Real things. Like, oh, I wish I could take you for a tour around my room. Because I got like a English phone booth right there. And then I got like the West Ham United squad from like, what was it? Razor Ruddock, Joe Cole, Trevor Sinclair, Harry Redknapp was managing. Like, Frank Lampard Sr. was like with Harry Redknapp. Glenn Roeder was like there with them on the side. Scott Minto, Ian Pierce, Craig Forrester, Shaka Hislop, Rio Ferdinand, Stuart Pierce, Psycho, Paulo Di Canio, Steve Lomas, Ian Wright, like Christian Daly, like yo, Michael Carrick. What a team. Vivian Foe, mad plays, man, big plays, man. Like, yo, it's weird. And because it's so late, I'll let you in on a little secret. So, I got into an accident in 2000, almost lost my life. Like, this is real talk. And like, see, I can prove it back. Like, see that's like tracheotomy things, like real like life support things. I don't know if Franco can show you them things, dog. But it's like, yo, after my accident, it's like I had like a lot of time, like just like whatchamacallit, like alone time, I guess. Like, you know, I couldn't really do too much. Broke up everything in my body. Like, honestly, yo, broke my femur in half, smashed my kneecap, collapsed my lung, I don't know, a whole bunch of shit. I don't know what I did to this arm, but it has like a, I don't know if you can see it, but it's like I broke it in like 2 pieces, so it's like scar either side, right? It's like honeycomb, and then yeah, like broke like 4 ribs, was in induced coma for like I forget how long, too long. Woke up, had mild amnesia, but like, yo, I remembered all my friends' phone numbers because it was like before times of like cell phones and shit. And yeah, got like metal plates in my cheeks, and then like that's how my mouth looks funny, dog, because it like got like wired shut, like on some Kanye West things. So I get to say like, yo, I got on some Kanye West things, but it's like, yo, it's like it feels like limited, and shit. Like, it's not like how it used to be. Like, this is how it used to be, dog. Straight up. This is how it used to be, dog. If you can see that. But now you got this ugly mug. You know what I'm saying? But, yo, and people always say, like, yo, why you say you're an ugly mug? Because I used to look like that, dog. But it's all good. And then, like, yo, split my tongue in half. Yo, they had to, like, rip down my face to, like, do facial reconstruction. Couldn't show a, like, photo of George Clooney or nothing. They had to, like, show a photo of me. And they made that, like, I don't know, -3. But, yeah. Nah, man. After, like, just, like, not being able to do a lot, like, I always had, like, West Ham in me. You get what I'm saying? And, like, wore the colors, supported the team. But it's, like, I really, really, really came to, like, fruition of, like, supporting them. Like, through and through. Like, I woke up that, ate that, shit that, slept that, yo, all that. Like, and yeah, it's weird because if I didn't get into the accident I got into, because I was just on my music train, you get what I'm saying, doing my music shit, and I still got mad passion for that, and I love to do that. And it's been hard to do it the same that I was able to do it before, but I'm still able to do them things, you get me? But it's like, yo, West Ham United brought me and my father closer together, and that's real. That's the most real I've been on any of these motherfucking podcasts. And I said motherfucking, not mother ducking, and I'm spilling my drink. But it's like, no, that's real, dog. Like, yo, yeah, man, after that accident, man, it's like, yo, I ain't supposed to be here. And I don't know how long I'll be here for too much longer still, you know? But it's like, I'm here right now. So, enjoy me while you can. You get what I'm saying? But it's like, yeah, it's, if that accident never happened, yeah, I'm still rapping. But, yo, what went on with my father and supporting West Ham is a dream, really. And it's not even trying to rhyme, but it's pure satisfaction. And like I knew about the Julian Dixes, trust me. I knew about the Malcolm Vennies. I knew about the Tony Cotties, but living in Canada here at them times it was hard, like seeing anything on television. It only really started happening like later on. And yeah, me and my dad got the bond and support West Ham United. And yeah, I got that, like, you know, like when you play like Mario Brothers and like Super Mario Brothers and you get that like mushroom and you're like invincible. It's like, yo, that's how West Ham makes me feel, dog. That makes any sense. I'm talking a bunch of shit, dog, but it's real. You know what I'm saying? See, that's what, yo, see, this is the difference, dog. I'll talk shit, but it's real. You get what I'm saying? Don't need nothing else. Straight up. Yo, big up yourselves. Honestly, I love all of y'all, man. Like Becca, Athers, God bless you, dog. Frankie, God bless you, dog. Like, everybody has a story. This is just mine. Everybody has one. This is just mine. Associated to West Ham United. You get what I'm saying? It's like, that actually felt good to say. Because more times, like, you know, I don't, like, show them things. I'll just, like, you know, just put a wall upon them things. But that felt good. That felt good, man. And, yeah, man. One love to everybody. Andy Miles made my year with getting me that shirt. Like all day, I was like checking on like the tracking of it, just to see if it was close. Like, oh, you don't understand. Like, yo, it's crazy, man. Crazy, crazy. I will be back tomorrow, probably with Rise. Oh, I did a dope intro. I sent it to a few of you, but I'm gonna play it. I played it already, but I'm gonna play it again still because I think it's live, honestly. So I'm gonna play it. Hold on, let me try to find it, and I will play it. And it, like, yo, honestly, I ain't dope with this editing or graphic shit. I suck at it. But like, it's similar to like when I made music, like back in the day. So like, I know how to do two things, and this is like the second or third thing that I done. And actually, I'll play you them in order. It's actually the second thing I done, Doc. Watch. So the first thing, and you heard it. You're gonna be like, Pete, shut the fuck up. But like, I'll show you. Hold up. Yo, look. See, this is what I'm talking about. Snow. Look at this. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. And it's even worse now, Doc. It's even worse now. I ain't even playing with you. It's even worse than that now, Doc. But I'll show you. Hold up. So this is the first. Hold on. Let's have a bit of laugh because that was like kind of like on some real shit. So let's have
I want these girls don't even know what I'm talking about. Yo, Rice or Henderson? Rice or Henderson? Name me one name. Yo, you guys are whack. Straight up. There you go. Don't tell me Rice or Henderson. Yo, they could do some bird track, dog. Straight up.
this, and it go on Twitter.
Like 5 of them. All they had to say was Rice or Henderson.
Was it 3-3-3-30?
Now we find out why Peach.
Okay, so that's dope. And then this, yo, big up Fortune Mine, cause like, yo, Fortune Mine have been with us like from the jump, as well as like Charlie and Tom and Becca. Y'all have been like with me from the jump. I have to respect that. Like, you got subscribers like Daz and Gaza and Frankie and Charlie Boy and like everybody, like Wally World, Lawrence and that. Yo, they done been with me from the jump. Like, and I love all of y'all, right? But this little boy, man, this is Duke's son. And I got one video I gotta upload. It's so dope. It's when England were like semi-final. Final things in the Euros after the World Cup. And it's like, he's like, Pete, it's fucking coming home. And he's only like, I don't know how old he is. But I did one video and then he sent me this.
Much love, Peach. Thank you.
That's Duke's boy, dog. Like, Duke is a legend, man. Honestly, what a nice man. And then this boy, I already played this boy, you know this.
Yeah! Morning time vibes, you heard?
Trust me. And you know about Frankie boy. And then this I made up today. Let me know what you think.
Yo, they talking crazy. We don't even see him.
Yeah, so that's that. And like, yo, I love y'all, man. Straight up. Like, yo, I ain't even playing, man. Like, Becca saying, Peach, we've been with you for hours. I know. Go to sleep. What are you dealing with? We're still here, bro. I know, but go to sleep. You're crazy. There's big up, my G. So, yo, we'll do the whatchamacallit. We'll do the... See, I wish I could play a beat and just rhyme to it because I got, like, I know Governor Beat got, like, Governor B, and he's not a bad bloke, man. Honestly, like, homeboy seems real. and he seems like a nice person. Like, shit. Drop my mouse. See, my mouse is like playing tricks on me, dog. But it's like not like Governor B seems like a bad person. I'm more jealous, dog. Cause like I wrote West Ham rhymes from like back in the day, dog. And like I got two things that like, yo, I could drop. But it's like, yo, he dropped like some West Ham rhymes, but they were current, which I respect. You know what I mean? Like how Lanzini's majestic and all these things. Like, yo, about like the Harry Kane thing. Dope. Honest. Like, yo, what did he say about like Antonio celebration and thing? I'll talk about like whatchamacallit. We're not nil-nailing when Antonio scores a goal and he celebrates backstroke crawling. Like, yo, you know what I mean? But now in 2022, it's no jive because now when Antonio scores a goal, he's doing a swimming dive. Like, trust, I get into two things, doc. I get into it's not past me. It's not over me. It's not like gone. I've got two things to say, dog. But anyways, I gotta shut the fuck up, dog, and leave you with this. And I will leave you with this. Hold up, if I can get my mouse working. I'll leave you with this. And first off, thank each and every one of you for like coming through. It's much appreciated. And this is from Milesy, straight up. And I cannot wait to get my hands on that shirt today, dog. I'm going to be the happiest man in the world. Real talk. Honest to goodness. Thailand Paul. Oi, oi. Salvaloy, do you ever sleep, Pete? Yes, I sleep, my friend. I sleep, man. I haven't slept today, though. That's weird. Like, I'm going to pass out for a good long while. Because, like, normally, I'm thinking. I did a show last night with, who was it? See, now people are going to get, like, angry that I didn't remember. But I made a point of staying up to watch Titch's new show, the Born in the USA, which I thought was fucking amazing. And he's been mad help. Like, straight up, that boy has been mad help, man. Like, he's taught me the ins and outs of how to, like, kind of muck around with the editing and shit. And, like, he's been there for me. You know what I mean? Like, big up Titch, dog. Like, 100%. Any day, anyways, and always. You get what I mean? Straight up. Homeboy is a good soul, man. Like, yeah, I mean that, man. And, yeah, so I was up watching his broadcast of Born in the USA, Thailand, Paul, oi, Civiloy. And I stayed up, and then we did a broadcast after that with flipping hell. See, I'm gonna lose it again, dog. It was me. It was, did Rise come on? No. Budgie? Did he? I think so. Kieran asked to come through, but I think he was busy. Yeah, he had some like running around to do and shit. Who else came on it, dog? I'm sorry. Like, I've been up since then. That's why. Honestly, I've been up since then. Who else came on that, dog? Can anybody help me out? Like, must have been watching it. It might have just been me by my, like, me on my Todd, me by myself, dog. Honest, I can't remember. But yeah, we did that, Thailand Polly P. And like, yo, that was at like 8:30 my time. Because Titch started at like 6:30 his time. So 7:30, and then I think we did 8:30. And who else came on that, dog? Honest. Oh, you know what? I did just do it by myself. I did just do it by myself. And Kimmy was in the chat. Whatchamacallit? Dazza was in the chat. Darren, big up Darren. There's a bunch, like, not so many, but enough. Like, there was about 4 or 5 in the chat. Who was in the chat, dog? It was Kimmy. It was Dazza. Maybe Gaza. Don't know. How are you, by the way, Gaza? The disabled team, I think, were in the chat, as they always are. Big up the disabled team. They're like real people, man. Real people. Why does it feel like I just got like a load off my shoulders, man? That's weird. Like, big up yourselves, man. Honestly. Anyways, that's Pete's like bare naked. That might be a new segment. Because, you know, like in Canada, they got that group, Bare Naked Ladies, Bare Naked Peach. There you go. Done. You got it. The real deal. How you mean? Hold on. So, hold on. Paul is saying, was that Wednesday or Thursday? Well, that would have been Thursday in the no, Thursday, because remember, I did it at 8:30 in the evening, because I remember you said you had to drive, or maybe I did the next one after that. No, nah, Budgie did the next one after that. I think I don't know. Yeah, no, it was my Wednesday, my Tuesday, your Wednesday, because today's my Wednesday, your Thursday. You get what I'm saying? Total different spots of the spectrum. But yo, Thailand Paul, let me know what you think of this, man. Straight up, I did this today, dog. Let me know what you think about this.
Yo, they talking crazy. We don't even see him.
Yo, that's for the channel. That ain't for like me. That's for the channel. You know what I mean? Straight up. Like, and Budgie did a wicked one today too. Like, we all do it as a team. Like, Budgie will do one, I'll do one. Trust me. And we just do it as a team, dog. Yo, anyways, I gotta like, but yo, Paul, let me know what you think about that, dog. Hold up, I got a comment. I hope it's him. Looks good. Respect, rude boy. Respect. Thank you very much. That makes me feel happy because I thought it was dope. Straight up. But I have to go to finally put my head to rest. Not like that. But yeah. Big up everybody. Thank you, E20 Zone TV, James Fever, for coming on tonight. That was dope. Thank you for Charlito, Charlie Walsh. Hammer's chat, like, yo, watch his watch-alongs. He's live is the best of them. You know what I mean? Like, you can't get liver than that, man. Thank you for Adam Frankel. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be doing this. Just to let y'all know, that's how it is. Real is gold. And I'll stick with him, like, trust me, till, like, end the times, dog. Honestly, like, I ain't even playing with you, dog. Like, I'll stick by him till end of times, dog. Cause, like, yo, homeboy gave me this platform to work on. I'm new at this, but I get cute with this, like, real soon. If I'm not already. But, like, trust me, I get cute with this real soon. And thank you for everybody that takes the time to watch. Thank you for all the people I've mentioned. Did I forget anybody? Franco? No. Charlito? No. James, Fat Boy Fever? No. And just want to big up Andrew Miles. Don't know Milesy in the place to be. Yo, Young J, A.K. to the E. Daya in the place to be. How we rock it on this MIC. Yo, Fo Sheezy, I hope you're well. Who else, dog? There's so many, man. Like, yo. There's too many. DJ by CB. Legend. Legend. And, yo, yeah, big up Tits from Hammers Fans United. Cam. My boys. Budgie. Kieran. Mr. Declan Rise. How do you mean? Always on time. Rock it like what? Rock it like what? Rock it like what? Trust me, all day and all night. You get me? So, yo, enjoy. And, yeah. We'll see you in
Yeah, morning time vibes, you heard?